people are just writing these nuts into the ballot, and it actually made enough. I mean, it made like
Yeah,
percentages. I don't
it
think it
did.
broke 10%, but it still made enough for the news to report on it.
Yeah. No, it really did.
Yeah, but the news will report on anything.
They will report on
Not aliens though. That's
Yeah, true.
That's too much. We won't touch that one. Even if they are at the mall. What's your guys' take on that, by the way, with the mall thing? The aliens. Like at this point, like I know we talked about it, Josh, but like I just don't remember, like, or I don't know at this point since it's like gone on.
Well, like most things, it just kind of disappeared. Like in the alien incidents, like what was that one family that reported the 10-foot one
Yeah,
in their backyard? Police
Yeah.
came and they caught something on footage.
I don't think we should take that to mean it's fake though.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Just they stopped covering it. But the fact, and I know they're minors and you can't mention who they are, but there's no evidence of anything. No evidence of aliens. There's no evidence of.
But there's no evidence. Yeah, kids like with fireworks and like, so you know, when you think about that, that's I don't know.
I mean, it's just kind of got swept under the rug, like most alien incidents get.
For people listening, Jose's watching a WWE stream while we're doing this, so that's why.
Oh, you're watching Royal Rumble?
Yep.
Huh. Well, look at you.
It's a Royal Rumble right now.
Yeah.
They're doing the women's one right now.
I am drinking a.
You know, it's weird because this whole time, you know, on my headset, I keep hearing Jose play Real American in the background, and I just thought that was just his ringtone. But here we are. Are you a Hulkamaniac, Jose?
Not really, no.
Too expensive on the shirt budget?
That must.
Yeah, that Hulk Hogan isn't like, I don't know. He wasn't really one of my favorites in WWE.
But did you not cheer for him when in Gremlins 2 the Gremlins were destroying the movie theater? And he said, do you think the Grimsters can take on the Hulkster?
It's not a show with Josh till the Gremlins come up. Just saying.
Yeah. Please answer the question.
Yes.
Good.
He's making that up.
I'm not.
What's your take on Gremlins 2, Jose?
Gremlins 2?
Yeah, and there is a wrong answer.
I would have to watch it again because it's been way too long since I've seen it.
Okay. Josh, what's your take on Gremlins 2? And there is a wrong answer.
I am gonna upset someone, I know. I actually prefer it more than the first one.
Okay, that's actually not the wrong answer. It's not the answer I would have went with, but it's not the wrong answer. I do like the first one a little more. Well, no, I shouldn't even say that. My answer is that they're neck and neck. I like them both just as much.
That's fair.
Yeah.
One is a B-rate horror film, and one is literally live-action Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Yeah. So Josh was playing Tekken for anybody tuning in.
Tekken 8, to be precise, sir.
Yeah, get it right.
Tekken 8.
Geez.
Yeah, I got to remember there's an audience here, so we need to be accurate.
Oh, my God.
When we name drop things.
Look at that. You just made me lost. You upset me so much I lost to Steve Fox dressed as a fox.
That was my fault?
That was your fault. It's not the fact... Okay, listen, it's not the fact that I hit the wrong button. It was the game's inputs. Okay.
Okay.
I hope that snort really picked up on the mic. Really.
Oh. I almost forgot to put cherries in my drink, and it's just not complete without them.
Well, I actually almost left the stream because I was wondering if there's cherries in your drink.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no cherries in my drink.
You know, Dom, as you know,
to leave, Josh.
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about Aliens and Gremlins 2.
Aliens in Gremlins 2 or and Gremlins?
Yeah, I'm very passionate about both of them, especially when the aliens show up in Gremlins 2. I don't know if you know about that scene.
What about when the aliens show up in Alien 3?
I do prefer Alien 3 over Aliens.
Over Aliens?
Yes.
I like Alien 3 though. I'll give you that.
Aliens took the horror away.
Yeah.
In my opinion, and it became an action film. Aliens, you get Alien 3, you get this grimy prison planet. It's just dark. There's one alien. I mean, I'm not too thrilled with CG alien, but it is what it is.
So what's so fascinating about that, though, is I like Fincher over Cameron if we're talking the filmmakers, but I like Aliens better than Alien 3.
I mean, I know I'm the odd man out on that, like, everyone, but I also prefer Alien over Aliens as well.
I feel like the odd man out just liking Alien 3, though.
Oh yeah, 100%. And then like the documentaries on how it was, the making of it is just very fascinating. That movie shouldn't exist.
Yeah, it's amazing. What ended up, I mean, it's weird to me that the public has not canceled Sigourney Weaver because she was insistent that she bang an alien on that production.
6, 5.
And then, of course, in Resurrection, she got her wish.
All right, hold on real quick. Jose, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
I got a rule. If you're going to do the countdown, you got to tell us who comes out.
Right now it's Tegan Knox.
That's fair.
Okay, there we go. Because it's like, people are like, this boy's just counting. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Josh has a good point there.
These two are talking about aliens and cherries.
Well, aliens and cherries do go.
I would have turned.
I'll tell everyone right now who's still in.
Is Danhausen there?
No, not
That's
yet.
Right, because AEW's better.
I mean, there are NXT wrestlers right now in this Royal Rumble.
Yeah, but AEW's. I'm an AEW fella.
Fair.
I like me that Danhausen.
That's the only reason he watches wrestling. Let's be clear.
That's actually no. That is what got me into wrestling. Is Danhausen.
Let's be clear about that now. And I don't watch it at all. Although I do like that Danhausen fella. He's cool.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah. Keaton was like so insistent. I don't like him, and I don't know why he thinks that. Because I like jizz and have an orgasm when he was showing me the videos.
No. Also, right now is the women's Royal Rumble, not the men's. So.
Because I want, like, one guy I didn't start religiously watching AEW because of him. Like,
you can just say you hate him, dude. It's not a big deal. Like, we're not gonna get upset. If you don't like him, don't like him.
I don't. I do like him, but I don't hate him. I would say he's like one of the coolest. He's probably the coolest wrestler I've come across. But that's like, I don't know. I won't get into it. But
so,
7, 6, 5, 4.
Danhausen just did a promo video.
Yeah.
And he did it like Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah.
So he just did a complete parody of it. It's pretty good.
Katana. Kaden Carter, baby.
I'll watch it.
Yeah,
his videos pop up on my YouTube feed.
You should watch some of his videos.
I have.
Man has a life-size xenomorph. Why do you hate him though?
I don't.
So do you just hate watch it despite Keaton and I?
No,
it's
actually,
fine.
He showed me at the office some videos one day, and I actually went to his YouTube channel, and his videos pop up all the time because I wanted to watch more, even though Keaton was insistent that I hate the guy.
Yeah, but the whole time you kept quoting The Art of War and saying that you need to know your enemy.
Yeah, we might get.
It's kind of weird.
We might lose subscribers over this, but what's your guys' take on the Vince McMahon thing going on right now?
That's why I'm glad that Triple H is running WWE.
The Vince McMahon thing is yeah.
It's a big deal though, because like he's been a part of that for a long time. You know.
See, here's the thing, and it's not that I'm not doubting a soul. I think allegedly this man is a dirty rascal from time to time.
Yeah.
But when I was in my little wrestling group chat, and they put it in there. I'm like, well, this will go underneath the rug with all the others.
Fair enough. It's
like I just think the man just has enough money to get his way out of it.
So does his daughter run it now? Is that what's going on? I heard something about that, or is she canceled too? Because by proxy, because she's related to him.
Mind you, I don't know too much about WWE lore, let alone wrestling.
Well, damn it, Jose, you're the one watching it.
I think right now it's just because people are. She did a thank you Vince McMahon thing, and people are just like, oh, when she knew what was happening type thing. I think
Oh
that's
my
what it
god,
is.
this fucking bitch just came out.
Then he takes a drink.
It's Chelsea Green.
Yeah, we lost subscribers. Good job. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Well-
bro, no one likes this girl, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know. Somebody does, and if they were subscribed to
Probably.
us, we lost them. The one person.
Well, honestly, they don't deserve to be our subscriber if they like Chelsea Green. I'm gonna just say that right now.
Well, damn, dude. Come on, they might have a really good reason.
You kind of sound like this one YouTuber I know, Jose.
I'll tell you right now, they like Chelsea Green because she's hot. That's about it.
Oh man, he's passionate about this.
I know we lost another.
Here
one,
we
too.
are talking about alleged sexual assault. He's just going after this poor
We
woman.
were talking about aliens till he did the countdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the alien thing. Yeah, we'll just go back to that because it's not as like depressing.
Yeah,
And
we are supposed to be having fun. Just so
yeah, it's supposed to be a fun time.
Yeah.
I'm having fun. What you
Yeah,
mean?
I am too. Yeah. No, this is awesome. This is what I always wanted to do with the channel. To be honest with you, is do these after dark bullshit streams.
Yeah. This the mall aliens. I'm trying to find a way to word. It's like
Yes.
I don't necessarily buy that it's aliens.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily buy children fighting in a mall causing 60 to 70 police officers.
Right.
I think it's something more terrifying, but not
More
fantastical.
Terrifying. Interesting.
Like a terrorist attack or something. Like
okay, I see. Where
something
you're
they don't want people to know.
Yeah. Let me throw a theory out at you. I want to know what you think, Jose. You can chime in too if you want. I'm curious on this one, and this isn't necessarily my belief. It's just I think that this is a possibility, a science experiment gone wrong. In other words, there was a creature.
Oh, Piper Niven.
Right.
Piper Niven was the science experiment.
Was the science experiment gone wrong. And
crazy
mistaked her for a 10-foot creature. No, I'm sorry.
You told me to tell you whenever one person comes out. That's what I'm doing.
No,
you're
good.
Just to let the audience know.
And we're having fun with it. But yeah, what do you think, Josh? A science experiment gone wrong?
Like, are you talking like maybe like a bioweapon type thing? Are you referring to?
All right, so let's put it this way: maybe they are breeding something that they don't want the public to know about, and maybe it can help humanity in the long run. But right now, if that thing gets out, we're screwed.
So, in the sense of kind of what Tom DeLonge is kind of saying, they've been like trickling us UFO information, get people used to the idea.
Yeah, and then because have you heard the theory that these people on TikTok are actually like they were sent to actually put those theories out there?
I've heard that. I've also heard that.
Yeah,
as the conspiracy on Alex Jones, like that people believe. Like, people hard in the paint and conspiracy don't believe Alex Jones. They think he's there to distract.
Oh, if it was Alex Jones, it must be true.
You're going to lose subscribers.
I'm kidding, guys.
Either way. Not that I agree or disagree with Alex Jones. I could care less.
Yeah. Well, he's full of shit anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a goofball.
It's a character. I've heard accounts of people that met him before he went all down this weird rabbit hole, and they've all said he's full of shit. Like, he's not like that when you in a one-on-one. Like, but he's become the character. I think that's what happens to a lot of these people. Like,
well, it's kind of like, have you heard Kevin Smith talk about why he went into the hospital and all that for mental health?
Not entirely. I mean, I've heard a little bit of it.
So basically, he's like for years, like hey guys, Kev here, like his stage persona. It's nothing like him. He's a very shy and like humble guy.
Yeah. Who came out, Jose? Wait 1 sec. Hold that thought.
It's Shai Lee.
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, he's like a really his normal personality is just a really quiet guy, not like a showman. But he's been stuck in the showman for so long that he's like, I've been playing a character, and I don't know if that's even me anymore.
I'm so glad you just told me that, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I remember when Kevin Smith's stage persona used to be more asshole-ish, and now Kevin Smith's become somebody who's probably really him that loves life. Like, he's just a genuine dude now.
Well, I think the heart attack also is a huge thing, but like he used to he kind of was kind of like George. He was kind of a soft-spoken guy.
Yeah.
And then he said before weed, he was very high-strung and very like insecure.
Oh yeah, well, you've seen An Evening with Kevin Smith, right?
Yeah.
Different guy than we see today. Yeah.
Or if you look at like when Chasing Amy was out, like him talking in interviews, it wasn't like this, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Yeah.
So the Kevin we're talking about, that was like during Chasing Amy era is closer to what Kevin actually is like.
Yeah.
And then the Hey Guys is he's been playing that character for so long he forgot who he was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So he had like an identity crisis and checked himself in, and basically he had this unresolved trauma from childhood and all this stuff that happened to him. And then basically he's just trying to be more himself.
Yeah, like it's weird. It was almost like he was in like the asshole character, and then like to try to like avoid a heart attack, it was like he went into the almost too nice character. Like, so he went to the complete opposite of the spectrum rather than just balancing it out and being in the middle.
2, 1.
Who came out?
Ooh, Zelina Vega.
Okay.
Oh damn! What the fuck is?
So
what is she? Bro, what she's wearing, bro? What the fuck?
I'm looking at it right now, bud. But you just said that like I could see it. But yeah, man, that's it's funny like how that works. But I love Kevin, dude, and I have a theory about Chasing Amy. Honestly, like I do think it's his best made film.
100%. 100%.
Made. If you're going to go best made, it doesn't have to be your favorite to watch, but best made is Chasing Amy 100%. I do feel like he was kind of forced into making that movie, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, almost like because Mallrats did so bad at the time, like, obviously it's been a praised comedy masterpiece.
Yeah.
But, like, it did so bad at the time, like, I almost feel like he was almost like, I have to make Chasing Amy. And I think the same like goes for like Jersey Girl. I like Jersey Girl, by the way. I'm one of the rare entities that enjoys Jersey. Excuse you.
Jose? Here we are having an in-depth conversation about Kevin Smith, and he just had a
mouth part, right?
He did. It's just it's despicable. It's what despicable.
Despicable.
Despicable Me.
Yes, go with that.
Okay.
By the way, animated films this year. They're last year, right?
I know, right?
What the hell is like going on?
Honestly, they're pretty hit or miss.
You know what happened, Dom? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you for free. I won't even charge.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to give it to you for $3.99 after he does his countdown.
2, 1.
Because the answer may kill you.
Who came out?
Oh, Maxine Dupree.
There you go.
No way.
All right. Yeah, what's your answer, Josh?
All right. What happened was all these animated films. What came out last year, Dom? What animated film?
Super Mario Brothers, Elemental, and Wish, right? Wish was last year. So
Teenage
was great. Spider-Verse was great.
the boy and the Heron.
Boy and the Heron, yeah. All those Oscar
the Robots, I think it was called. The other Oscar nominated one.
Yeah, that's right.
The Robots. And the other one, it started with an N. What the fuck was it called? There was another animated one that was on the Oscar nomination. Fuck, I forget. I forget what the name of it is.
Are we hitting it, Josh?
Well, you're giving the point. You're setting up. You're setting up the punchline here.
Okay.
What came out the year prior to that?
I don't remember, man.
Was that the Florence and the Machines in those movies?
Not Florence and the Machines. It's Mitchell and the Machines. Yeah,
Mitchell, that's the one. Was that last year?
That is a good movie.
I hear it's great.
See?
Yeah, I heard it's great.
But
Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio.
Bingo.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. He named it.
Oh, did he?
So what happened was that movie came out, and all animated films had to bow before their new god.
Did you grab that Criterion?
And they have all trembled.
Did you grab that Criterion, by the way?
No, I need to.
It's Purdy. I have it.
Yeah, I need to get it.
I have the slipcase one. I saw.
Wait, how could we forget this year? This year was Spider-Man, of course, as well.
I said that. I said Spider-Verse.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, which was great. Don't get me wrong. Like, we had great ones. But like, I feel like it was. Yeah, it might have been Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. He actually might be right about that because
they all trembled. They all fell. They said, "What are we gonna do?" They said, "We'll do a Super Mario." They did a Super Mario. It was Mario, but
I liked Mario.
I did too. It was pretty good.
I did too. I've seen it like 3 times.
I own that collector's edition. That's the star. It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
but you know what's better than the Super Mario Brothers movie?
6, 5, 4.
The real Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh yeah, you love that thing.
It is a masterpiece.
Who is it? Oh, Nia Jax. Oh shoot, this is going to be interesting now.
Well, now we're got Nia Jax out there.
Yeah, Nia, bro. She's like, bro. She's like the Big Show of women.
I know. If they got her out, this might as well. Are you telling me you would have to pay-per-view this? Is this what it feels like?
No, it's on Peacock.
It's on Peacock.
Yeah, it's live on Peacock.
Speaking of Peacock, so a little show's on there called Ted.
Yeah, which is an amazing show.
I need to finish
it. It's really good.
I need to finish it.
No, so like all the big WWE shows like Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, Hell in a Cell, all that is all on Peacock Live.
Well, there you go.
And SmackDown.
Dom Martino's Anorax, I believe that's what this is called.
Xtract Media.
Anorax. Anorax is sponsored by Peacock.
I like that you had the dirty work in your background today, Josh.
No, thank you. I wanted something in the backdrop, so it just wasn't like my closet door.
Yeah.
And so I just propped up the Dirty Work poster. Dirty
Work is one of the funniest movies ever.
Okay. It's a
Nimona. That's the name of the other one that came out this year.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the animation talk's done. We're talking Dirty Work here.
That's true.
Dirty Work is one of the greatest films. There's 2 movies my number 1 spot in history. Shawshank Redemption, and then its little brother, Dirty Work.
Dirty Work.
Yeah, well, like, you know, the Shawshank Redemption is rated number 1 on IMDb.
As it should.
So I think my final physical media purchase at Best Buy is going to be Shawshank.
They have it?
They do. They still do have the 4K. Yeah. I think it'll be my final purchase. So
I got the Steelbook for that one. I have 2 Steelbooks for that one, actually.
They don't have it there, otherwise I would.
Yeah, it sold out like day 1.
But I also want my final purchase at Best Buy to be meaningful, and Shawshank is obviously a very meaningful movie to me. So I'm thinking that'll be my final 4K purchase from Best Buy.
All seriousness.
Whatever? Because they're done. Best Buy's done this year.
In store, they're done. I think they're carrying on online, but who cares?
What, they're done with DVDs in store?
Yeah.
Yep.
Blu-rays, DVDs.
Any physical media.
Yep. Any physical media.
I think they might be downsizing gaming. I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised with that either, honestly.
How real is the Walmart game, Josh?
Over here where I'm at, great.
Yeah, I know. I saw the Steelbooks you got. I was thinking about getting a couple. They have Backdraft on 4K Steelbook. I never thought I'd see that.
8, 7, 6.
I kind of get Godzilla vs. Kong.
4.
You know, I'm not the biggest fan of that movie. It's a nice Steelbook.
Oh, is it the 80s version?
No, I actually have the 80s version. FYE has it for like $14.
Shotzi.
Oh, I really don't want to support FYE for personal reasons, but damn, I might. I haven't
been to one of those in so long, bro.
We used to work at one of those.
Yeah, I remember you told me that.
That's how we met.
That's actually how we met.
That's how we met. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, kind of makes sense when you start thinking about it. Yeah, retail was a fun time. We have stories for sure from that.
We lived a sitcom essentially.
We did. Yeah, it was 100% a sitcom. That job was a joke.
It was.
Like I actually was thinking about this the other day because I was thinking about our overstock pop area. You remember those boxes that went from ceiling to floor?
Yep.
And then think about this. Okay, so they wanted us to restock those bastards nightly, right? How was that possible? Like, with the amount of help that we had, the hours that we were giving them, the money we were paying them.
Like, well, what's crazy,
God, they're all going for Nia Jax. Oh, shit.
It's when because I remember they would get exclusives of a certain Funko. Let's say like I think it was like a black and white Daryl from Walking Dead.
Yeah.
And we would get like 3 cases of them and maybe sell 2.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of near the downfall of Funko and The Walking Dead in general.
Yeah.
But like now when you go, like I'm a pop collector. I mean, I'm sure somewhere if you look in the background, there's Funkos everywhere. But I don't really buy them anymore.
I see the Star Wars section at the top right, which I respect. But...
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, I think I've hair up there. But yeah, like I don't really buy them like I used to. I just if I like it, I like it. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I got it. But yeah, I used to like. I remember I'd be like a weekly, like, oh, this one dropped. I need to get it immediately.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I was thinking about FYE the other day. Actually, I was like, man, like I made like 40 cents a day. It felt like, and it would be like I'd be doing 12-hour shifts, and I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why is the mall job that ridiculous?
Shit.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no, it was stupid, man. We shouldn't have taken it so seriously. We should have done our 8 hours, and we should have been like, bye.
Yeah.
7, 6.
Like thinking back on it.
4,
but
3.
I'll
2,
let Jose count down. Who came out?
The man Becky Lynch.
All right. So I was thinking about our jobs and like, yes, we should have maybe just done the 8 hours and booked it. However, some of those did become very fun hangout days.
Oh yeah.
I still have good memories. I'm grateful for the job because I know you now. And I'm so happy and grateful for that. You are honestly, you'll be in my wedding, Josh. That's how close we are. I think it's safe to say.
As long as I'm not the bride, I'm cool.
Yeah.
No offense.
Well, I mean, if we're 80 and single, we'll open that discussion back up.
Dom, if you honest to God think I'm making it to 80, you're adorable.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, same.
I'm a smoker and I'm drinking an old fashioned. This won't be my last one, I'll tell you that. So for sure, you'll be in my wedding, Josh. That's how close we are, though. You'll be a groomsman.
He says that begrudgingly. You heard that. Like, I guess he'll just be a groomsman.
No, you know why I said it begrudgingly? Because I would love to have all my friends, my closest friends, be my best men. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why. I think about that all the time. It's almost like I'm not going to get married because I'm not going to be able to decide to put who where.
Honey, I can't do it. I'll break someone's heart.
It's true. It's true, man. I'm a people pleaser. That's for.
Did I ever tell you the joke I have? It's like my best man will be the one who wants it the least.
No, but you will do that. You will absolutely do that. Knowing you didn't tell me that joke, but that's something you will absolutely do. 100%.
Like, I'm going to find someone who hates public speaking. Maybe someone I don't even know that well. It's
right.
Like, hey, listen, I'm putting all this on you.
Yeah. No, it'll be Jose.
What?
You're going to be
I'd be what?
Man. You're his best man.
Oh, okay.
You don't want it that much. So
Yeah, see how he said okay? No, not happening.
Oh.
I want someone to be like, all right, dude, I guess.
Oh, I got you. Okay. So, oh God, you're going to hate me for saying his name, so I apologize in advance, but Nick Bronner.
I would even be there. I haven't seen that dude in like 5 years.
John Alt. John Alt would be thrilled to be your best man.
Yeah, he would. That's why we wouldn't.
So you wouldn't be the guy. I'm just trying to think of candidates that are actually invited that would not want to be the best man. Like,
it's got to be like a homeless man down the street.
What
like,
about?
Like I'm gonna give him $2 and be like, hey.
You know what makes me laugh so hard about that?
Huh?
A homeless man is going to be at your wedding before the person I mentioned earlier.
A non-real homeless man. Yeah.
Oh my.
You should bleep his. We should probably bleep names out, honestly.
Okay. Yeah. I just dropped the one. So if your name is that, don't worry about it. I wasn't talking about you. But
I was like, yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, no. You're good, bud. Yeah. They don't watch my channel. So
that you know of.
No. Yeah, no, let's not mention any more names. But the thing that
Adolf Hitler. I'm just kidding.
Now we lost. We're done. Our channel's over. Well,
probably flagged.
Hey, it was great to see everybody. Thanks for hanging out. No, I'm kidding. Hey, you know who's really good? Now, speaking of Adolf Hitler, I had a thought
what?
the other day. One of the best performances in Inglourious Basterds, not the best in Inglourious Basterds, one of the best, is Mike Myers. Now, I've heard... Oh, hold on. Let me count down. Who's out?
Oh, okay. It's Shayna Baszler.
Okay, you sound so excited about that, but yeah.
She's sick, bro. She's sick in the WWE, bro.
Okay. You did sound
I hope she gets over it. I don't like hearing people are sick.
Okay, so
my shot.
Mike Myers in Inglourious Basterds is great. I heard he's an ass. Does that check out with anything you guys have heard?
I don't know much about him, honestly.
Really? Okay.
I kind of forget he exists.
As in IRL or in the movie?
IRL.
I heard Hitler's not that likable of a guy, though. I heard he's kind of like got an attitude.
You know what's funny is like I heard the opposite about Hitler. I heard Hitler was a great leader, but I don't believe it. So maybe because I heard Mike Myers was an ass, I shouldn't believe that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. But also another thing is I always hear oh, this celebrity's a terrible person, and for someone who works with celebrities, there's just times they're people that sometimes they have bad days.
Yeah, no, but Mike Myers has multiple accounts of not being able to stare him in the eye, multiple.
Oh, you can't look at him?
Yeah, he gets upset
because it'll break his concentration, I assume.
I never thought of it from that perspective.
Because I heard 50 Cent, Trent Reznor, a lot of those people before they go out, stagehands and all that, they don't want eye contact. They're trying to get into Are you kidding me? Okay, so I just beat this guy one round, then he beat me a round, and then he completely dropped out, so we couldn't get a rematch. What a coward!
So Trent Reznor's one of those.
Yeah, Trent Reznor, I guess before shows, he has to get in a
Valkyrie?
mindset.
Or no, Valhalla. Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling us.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, thanks.
It's actually one of the women wrestlers in the WWE right now.
Trent Reznor's career has gone in such a cool direction.
Oh my god, fuck this, bro. R-Truth? What the fuck's R-Truth doing in the Women's Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I'd love to chime in on that. But Trent Reznor's career has been going in fascinating directions. I love that he's working in film now, though, for the most part.
I will say, I think Pretty Hate Machine is a timeless album. It's one of my, probably in my top 10.
Oh, I love 9 Inch Nails. Mad respect in general.
Hold on, I am getting my cheeks clapped. Good Lord.
I was going to ask if you listened to Halsey's last record, which he produced.
I haven't, actually.
It's actually really good. I think it was their last one, if I'm not mistaken.
What I was about to say about Mr. Reznor is, have you heard of a band called Soft Moon?
No.
Soft Moon is a band it's a band, but it's a guy's solo project. I want to say Luis Vasquez. I might be messing that up, but he recently just died. Actually, it's actually very upsetting.
Oh, okay.
But his music, if you listen to it, it's very 90s 9 Inch Nails while being its own thing. It's almost like an alternate timeline of listening to 9 Inch Nails.
Right.
But it's just very old school style, because he kind of went more into I'm trying to remember the band he has, not to How to Destroy Angels, the other one, Rose something, Articulous Rose or something like that.
Yeah.
Him and his wife, which the score he did for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was fantastic.
Yeah.
I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah.
But you ever read the track listing for that?
No, I've not read it, but I did enjoy the score.
If you read the track names, it's almost like he's angry that he did the score.
Oh, really?
It's stupid idiot turtles on rooftop.
Oh my! No, yeah, I've not looked into this.
It's something like that. If you look into the track name, that's he's just angry.
That's funnier than hell. No, I have not. What was your favorite score of the year, Josh? From movies of 2023?
-1.
That's right. You did tell me that.
Yeah, it's such a mood piece.
No, it was great. I'm not taking it away.
Spider-Verse would be a close. All right.
I like Spider-Verse.
Something I'm going to put on would be Spider-Verse. I'm not going to listen to got -1 in the car.
No.
But
That's stressful.
for like inside of a movie, it would be -1.
I'd put -1 in the car. I'd put scores in the car all the time.
What we're trying to say is this is Jose's cry for help.
Yeah. All right. Well, I know you got.
What's wrong with listening to scores in the car?
I know you got somewhere to be, Jose. Thanks for joining.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the -1 soundtrack in the car. You just got to be like, where you're just like staring into nothingness with fear and anger.
Are you gonna go see the black and white -1?
Yeah,
I think the last. I got tickets on for tomorrow, I think, actually.
Is our local theater doing that, Josh?
I believe the last day was Thursday. I can look again.
Oh, shit. So we have to travel to an AMC.
Yeah.
No. Zoe Stark.
I mean, I might just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, tomorrow I'm watching American Fiction.
Oh, nice, dude. You gotta let me know how it is. Monday I'm watching Zone of Interest, and then Tuesday I'm watching Godzilla -1 Color. Okay, you gotta let me know how Zone of Interest and
American Fiction.
Right.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
And then also, I mean, you still gotta let me know if Godzilla -1 in black and
white color versus color. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they went in and they actually like put the work in for -1. I know that. Like they didn't just like lower the saturation to make it black and white. Like they put the work in to make sure like each shot matched up and like had a different effect.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. So I think you'll have a good experience with it.
I think so too. I'm really excited. I can't wait because the movie itself is amazing. So I have no doubt that minus color is going to be as good, if not maybe even better.
Right. Josh, do you think -1 gets a Criterion? Yes or no?
60% yes.
I like that. Okay, it's kind of where my head was at, so I'm glad you're kind of with me.
Yeah, 60%.
60's not bad. I think it deserves a Criterion.
Bro,
100%.
Yeah.
It deserves whatever you give it. I don't care.
Yeah.
There is a Steelbook announcement, though. I do know that.
I'll put it this way. I think Godzilla -1.
I'm getting that. I'm getting the -1.
I think -1 100% gets a Criterion, but 60% it happens within the next 5 years. Does that make sense?
It's going to be... We're going to get a standard release, and then over time.
4, 3, 2...
You know what I can see them doing, even though I think Funimation owns it, is testing the waters with Shin Godzilla. That's a Criterion.
Yeah, I think they should, because it's like not something you can...
Roxanne Perez.
You know what I mean? It's not something you're just going to go to the store and get, especially now that Best Buy's gone. I would like to have a copy of Shin Godzilla. You own a copy, right, Josh?
I don't actually.
Really?
I never.
Okay.
Because the only place that had it when we were working at FYE was FYE, and they had it for like $35. And I just couldn't.
I do remember them releasing it, but it wasn't even a 4K. I just remember it had like a black.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was.
But it was a Blu-ray.
It was a Blu-ray.
Yeah, but they gave it that really nice black case though, which was still tempting to grab at the time. But yeah, -1. Are you hearing December for the release on that physical?
I think it'll be sooner.
I would hope so because of how well it's doing, or how well it did. Great.
I mean, a good way to gauge it is I would just go through previous Godzilla releases.
Well, it did take an entire
time
year
frame.
It took an entire year for Shin to come out. So,
okay, then maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I can see a digital coming out like soon.
I hope so. I know I have people I need to show that movie to that I have a hard time getting into the movie theater.
I just want to project.
Honestly, same.
Yeah.
Honestly, same.
Yeah. So I need a physical to come out, or at least the digital. And yeah, I'll buy it twice. If I have to get the digital first and then the physical later on down the line when it comes out, I will do that for a movie like that I love as much as -1.
That is one of the few movies that I do that for.
Yeah, that is like, I don't even know how to explain it, man. It's like a masterclass in filmmaking, like 100%.
Which you don't get often at all.
Especially with Godzilla.
Yeah, everything you want a movie to do, and I think this speaks for most people, that movie does. Like, I'm not talking just like people in our bubble of like film nuts. I think like for most people, that movie is appealing. I mean, obviously us film nuts are going to be more open to the subtitles. And that's not even like a racism thing. That's like more or less like I just know casual people that don't like to look down at the subtitles because they feel like they'll get distracted. But something about that way that movie's done and how well it's written.
I mean, look at my lock screen.
You don't even notice them after a while. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that lock screen, bro.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's
literally from the movie. Like, that is amazing.
I was so happy because I have the original Godzilla on Criterion, and I rewatched it the day before going, and that was a really cool way to do it because...
you know what I think would be really cool is in the DVD, if they would sell like the color and the black and white together. That'd be
they're
really
doing
cool.
that separate.
Yeah, they're going to, and that's going to be the gimmick, and I'll have to get them both.
Because that happened with me with
Mad
Fury
Max.
Road.
Mad Max, yeah,
Yep.
I was going to say Mad Max, yep.
I have 4 copies of Fury Road over there.
Yeah.
You see the trailer for the Furiosa that's coming?
Oh my God, yeah. Looks great.
Bro, Anya Taylor-Joy? Oh my God, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, great character.
Chris Hemsworth? Whoo!
Dom knows this, but I don't think I ever told you. I saw Fury Road 13 times in theaters.
That's dedication right there. I won't lie.
I adore that movie so much. Like,
Yeah.
I always describe that movie as it's like a song. It just gets stuck in your head. And then you just start it, and then you can't finish it, or you can't.
Well, then I've got some. Honestly, I already know what your response is gonna be, Dumb. But Josh, you will have some. I have some friends who you will not like because they say they don't like Fury Road.
Are they Mad Max fans?
Kind of.
Because
they like Beyond Thunderdome.
Oh, good God, is that actually true?
Probably.
They like what?
Beyond
Thunderdome.
The third
one does.
Oh, one likes
one does.
Okay.
Honestly, if someone's like, I don't like Fury Road, I get it, because it's a Mad Max film that's unapologetic about being a Mad Max film. Because there's no story as Mad Max, it's just a car chase. It's one long drawn out. I don't know if you know about Mad Max films, but most of them don't even have scripts.
Yeah.
They're just plot points.
Yeah.
Get to a location, do this, and go.
So it's basically like improv almost.
Yeah. The only one that has like a mapped out plot is the weakest one in my opinion, which is Thunderdome.
Yeah. Road Warrior, I mean, it's really nuanced, but at the same time, there's not like
Tiffany
a ton of
Stratton
dialogue, in it. Like it's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's so nuanced. It's just good filmmaking is what it comes down.
I wonder if Furiosa had a script or not.
I think it does because they're trying to tell her story.
Right. Like, this is going to be story based, but like warranted. You know what I mean? In a warranted way because it's an actual like prequel.
And they got Anya Taylor-Joy.
Right. Yeah. No, she's gonna win an Oscar.
Not for that.
You don't think so?
No, not for that.
Why?
No.
They nominated Fury Road for Best Picture.
Did it win?
No.
What won that year?
I don't remember.
But that was also dumb. That's also Best Picture, not Best Actor. Not Best Actress though.
It might have been your Moonlight one that. No, I get it.
Which honestly, I'm not surprised that Moonlight won.
I'll laugh my ass off. She actually wins an Oscar.
I don't think she will for Fury Road. I do think she's amazing.
Oh, she'll get an Oscar eventually, though.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
She should have got it for like Last Night in Soho or something.
Definitely, yeah.
I can't remember who was up in the running this year, but she maybe should have got it for Split. She was amazing in Split. Like when McAvoy's on the screen, she carries it. I mean, that was what made me fall in love with her. Oh my God, Witch was great. Yeah, she at least should have been nominated for Witch. Again, I can't remember who was in the running, but yeah, she was so good in Witch. Like an incredible subtle performance.
I'm sad that she had to drop out of Edgar's Nosferatu movie.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be here pretty soon, I think, right?
Christmas.
Yeah. So yeah, Robert Eggers, he knows what he's doing.
The other one too is hold on.
No, I looked at it. Moonlight won in 2017, which is the year that Hacksaw Ridge was nominated.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I think this was the 2016 Oscars.
What? What was
I'll stop real quick on Edgar's Nosferatu movie. A missed opportunity in my eyes.
Alexa Bliss?
I don't think she was going to be
Liv Morgan.
Count Orloff. But could you imagine her in the Nosferatu makeup with like her face features?
Who was it? Who'd you say? Sorry.
Like having Anya play Nosferatu.
Oh, yeah.
Like with her face feators and that makeup, they could have done something really cool. I don't think she was supposed to be that character.
No.
I think she was Mary.
I think, no, 100%.
I think it's character.
So the year that Mad Max was nominated, the movie Spotlight won.
Yeah.
The hell Spotlight?
Spotlight is that's a great movie, actually. Sorry, that deserved the win. I love Spotlight.
I don't even remember it.
Yeah, that was, I think, my favorite movie.
Which is the year that Brie Larson won for Best Actress for Room.
Yeah. Oh, Room was great, too, though.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's like early A24, isn't it?
Yeah, early A24.
Which was also Leonardo DiCaprio's first ever Oscar for The Revenant.
That's right. That was that year. Yep. Yeah, he was killer in The Revenant.
Dude, The Revenant is an insane movie.
Oh, it's amazing. I like
the director for The Revenant. The director for Revenant won for best director.
Yeah, and I like Birdman better from his movies. As far as his movies go, I think Birdman's the better one. But yeah, Revenant was great. Tom Hardy was nominated that year. He was great.
Mad Max Fury Road did win a nice bit of Oscars that year, though.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with, because like for a Max movie, good on it.
Yeah, 100%.
Like the fact that they even looked at it.
Yeah, Tom Hardy won, but it wasn't for Mad Max. It was for Revenant, or it didn't win. I'm sorry, got nominated, but wasn't for.
For what, best supporting actor, or what?
Wouldn't have been funny if he won for Fury Road, but not Revenant, the movie where he mainly grunts.
Yeah, right. Man, he was so good in Revenant. That's probably the only reason he was great in Mad Max. But that's probably the reason he wasn't nominated for Mad Max.
That was also the year that Sylvester Stallone was nominated, Mark Ruffalo, Christian Bale.
Yeah.
And
what was Stallone?
Creed.
Creed.
Oh, yeah.
The first Creed, he absolutely deserved that nomination.
And then
need to watch the third one.
The winner was Mark Rylance for Bridge of Spies.
Josh, between Creed and Creed 2, which one's your favorite?
I'd have to go back because I've seen Creed.
I'll tell you right now.
Twice?
I'll tell you which one I like more.
Between 1 and 2, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
To me, it's 1. It's cooler. So that's
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say 1, but for me, number 2 is a pretty close second.
Really? Okay, so I go 1 between the 3. This is me. I go 1.
See, this thing, I haven't seen. I still haven't seen 3 yet, so I'd have to watch it.
I go 1, 3, 2.
I do have the IMAX Creed 2 poster though here hung up in my room.
The only reason why is because like Creed. By the way, I do think Creed is the best Rocky. I know people would kill me for that. But I do. I think that Creed is actually better than Rocky. I like
Balboa more.
Oh, I like Balboa a lot. That's probably my third. My third favorite's Balboa.
So I'm guessing you go what? Creed 1, Creed 3, then Balboa.
So if I'm ranking them, no, sorry. So if I'm ranking the Rockies, it's Creed, Rocky's my 2.
Okay. And then Balboa?
Then Balboa's my 3rd. And then it's Rocky 2 under Balboa. And then Creed 3 under Rocky 2. And then the rest I haven't really decided yet. But that's where I'm at. Rocky 2 is an underrated Rocky, by the way.
No, for sure.
That Rocky 2 is like, it's almost, it's great, man. It's great. I don't know why that movie doesn't get enough love. Like, everybody talks about Rocky 4, and I get the Dolph Lundgren thing. Rocky 4 is a lot of fun. I'm not going to take that away from that movie. But it's not the quality of storytelling that Rocky 2 is. Rocky 2 just, like, Stallone's an underrated director. Honestly, the fact that like he was able to get that movie out. And by the way, did you guys watch this Stallone documentary this year?
I haven't.
It's good. It's very good. I recommend it. Actually, it's great. Like, I should probably rank that in my since it is technically a film. I should probably put that in my ranking because I loved the Stallone documentary. Like, I thought it was so good. Anyway, but he did talk about, like, he was kind of, and that's why he did his own cut of it, which I heard was also not great, but he was kind of forced into directing Rocky IV the way that it was directed by the studio, because he is more of a storyteller like Stallone, and I think that really shows. Like,
here we go.
in his directing, his movies he's directed. Who's out, Jose?
There's only 3 women left.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's getting interesting now.
Same wheelhouse, but different concept here.
Yeah.
What doesn't get enough love is Arnold's performance in Maggie.
The movie doesn't get enough love.
Yeah, in general. But like the fact, Arnold's not the strongest actor. He's iconic, but
he's amazing in that, though.
Yeah, completely different. Yeah. It's kind of like Nicolas Cage and Pig.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, yes.
Yeah, Nick Cage and Pig.
Wait, Dom, didn't you and I watch? Did we watch Pig together?
No, you watched it shortly after I did, because you weren't actually even on the show when I watched Pig. Because I remember we interviewed this guy from another channel, and I can't remember his name. I remember his name. His name is Mike. I can't remember his channel's name. And we interviewed him, and I talked to him about Pig. And you hadn't joined the channel yet, and funny enough, that was Cisco's last episode of Anorax Entertainment Podcast that I remember.
Bro, Pig was really good,
amazing. But I do remember you watching it and coming to me,
dude. Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah.
I remember when I first watched Pig, I made a post about it that said Pig is so good you would think it was based off a book.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure, 100%.
The director's doing Quiet Place Day 1, so I'm very excited about that.
I've only seen the first one. I need to get back into that franchise.
You need to watch 2, man. Two, that was my favorite movie that year. I think Jose, you had it as 1 as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I did. Year? I had it as one of my favorite of that year. Yeah.
That was
what year was that?
2019.
Trying to think what been my favorite that year.
2020, I think. Because it came out after the pandemic. 2021.
We got our winner.
Came out during the pandemic.
Oh, no, yeah, it was 2021, yeah.
Yeah, it was during the pandemic, because I remember going, and it was like a limited seating ordeal.
Oh, I remember those, yeah, where you could only sit 10 feet apart, or 10 seats apart.
Yeah, no, Josh, I'm not kidding. Quiet Place Part 2. You remember raving about the first one, right?
Yeah, I love the first one.
2 was better.
I just don't know why I haven't...
Two is better.
Yeah.
It came out 2020, the second one.
Okay, yeah, 20. So
it was during COVID.
During the COVID,
yeah,
I do remember that. Yeah, Josh, I'm telling you, 2, you will. I think you'll like it more. I think you'll agree. It's the better of the 2.
Honestly, it makes me excited for A Quiet Place Day 1.
Yeah, and there's going to be A Quiet Place 3 still. Let's not forget. By the way, Krasinski's,
a sequel to 2. Yeah,
Krasinski's new movie. Did you watch that trailer? Oh,
for which one?
It's John Krasinski's new movie, the one he's directing.
Oh, Imaginary Friends.
Yeah.
With Ryan Reynolds.
Yep, it looks great.
It looks pretty funny, to be fair.
It looks great.
Speaking of trailers, Dom, have you seen that?
I know what you're gonna say.
Wow.
Tuesday.
Yep.
I did, and I was stunned, and I cannot wait for Julia Louis-Dreyfus to get nominated.
You know what I'm ready for? I'm ready for a Free Guy, or Fall Guy. That's the one.
Fall Guy. Oh, Fall Guys, right? Is this Fall Guy?
No, it's Fall Guy.
It's
Fall Guy.
I think it's the Fall Guy, right? It's the.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just Fall Guy.
Look that up. But yeah, no, the trailer looks good.
With
yeah, no,
Emily Blunt and Ryan Gosling.
I am looking forward to that.
Honestly, looks like a good time.
Tuesday though, Josh. Yeah.
It is the Fall Guy. It's the Fall Guy.
I was right. Okay, so Tuesday though, Josh, I got emotional watching the trailer. Let alone.
I have one thing that worries me.
Yeah, Tuesday, you got to watch the trailer at some point. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
I watched the trailer and I wish I didn't after I watched it, because I'm worried I saw every story beat.
I see what you're saying, but I don't think so. I think because it's A24. It's not gonna.
Yeah, that's what's giving me faith.
Yeah. Because it's A24, we ain't seen anything. I don't think. I think
it does have a 100% Rotten Tomato score from
barely
critics.
any people saw it though at this point.
Yeah.
What was the other? Was the Sydney Sweeney movie, the Nun one?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh yeah. I saw it on Instagram. Yeah.
It looks like if Rosemary's Baby was done in a church. Like that's what it seems like. It looks interesting.
Yeah.
I'll watch it, but. It's not like they're reinventing the wheel with it.
I like Sydney Sweeney a lot. but I heard her last one, the Anything But You, was bad.
Dude, no, I had a great time. That shit was funny as hell. I had a great time with that movie.
See it. Like, I like the trailers for that movie, and Glenn Powell was awesome.
Oh, dude, he's also really great in that movie.
By the way, did you see his new one coming out, The Hitman? Did you see?
Yes, I did. All
right,
yeah.
let me ask you guys something. How does this happen? Okay, so Josh, in case you don't know, so The Hitman, you know who Glenn Powell is, right, Josh?
Give movies.
Top Gun.
I'm terrible.
Top Gun Maverick.
Tom Cruise?
No, but he's the new.
I'm just being a jerk.
No, he's
the new jerk that goes against.
I just want to pause real quick.
Tom
I just
Cruise.
got a perfect. I just want a round of applause. Sorry.
All right, hang on. There you go. So
Thank
Glenn Powell, nobody knew who this guy was till Top Gun. I'm going to make a point here, right?
Oh, he was in that movie Devotion with Jonathan Majors.
He just
the one about the pilot.
Yeah, he was in that, but nobody knew who he was till like Top Gun, which wasn't that long ago. We can all agree on that, right? Like he wasn't a popular.
I don't even know who he is now.
Right, exactly. So he was the jerk in Top Gun, the one opposite Miles Teller, the one that kept trying to be.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Good actor, great actor. I'm not going to take that away.
Great actor.
Yeah,
great actor.
100%. I thought he did a great job in the movie. And granted, I haven't seen anything else he's been in. So hang on. So this is my point. So
I just saw Anyone But You. So
nobody knew who he was till Top Gun, which was like 2 years ago, right? Barely, but yeah. And so this new movie, The Hitman, directed by Richard Linklater. You know who Richard Linklater is, right, Josh?
No.
Dazed and Confused, Before Trilogy, School of Rock. Guy's been around forever.
Okay.
So that's Linklater.
Which School of Rock is an incredible
All
movie.
his movies are pretty great. I haven't seen one that I don't like.
I actually don't like School of Rock. I think Dom and I talked about this.
Yeah, we did actually. You're in the rare minority, but yeah.
I'm not a fan of Jack Black's comedy.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I get it. Anyway,
I mean, my mom's not a fan of Jim Carroll's comedy. So
who's Jim Carroll?
Jim Carrey.
No, Jim Carrey.
Yeah, you said Carroll.
Okay. It's like it's Jim Carroll, so I don't know.
Carrey.
Jim Carrey, that's the one.
Jim Carrey. A Carrey story. A Carrey Carol.
A Christmas Carol.
Anyway,
and he did play Scrooge in
or
that.
A Christmas Carrie.
Yeah, true.
A
Christmas
story,
Carrie, nice.
A Christmas Carrie. Yeah. Anyway, but Glenn Powell. So. All right, so anyway, my point is like Richard Linklater has been around forever. He's a big deal. So this new movie, The Hitman, is being directed by Richard Linklater with Glenn Powell starring in it, and it's written by Richard Linklater. Written by Richard Linklater and Glenn Powell. And I'm like, who? Pardon, it's After Dark audience. Whose dick did this guy suck? To be able to write a movie with Richard Linklater. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, that's weird. Does anybody else not find that weird? This guy just like popped off like 2 years ago, and he's already written a movie with Richard Linklater that we have a trailer.
I'll be with you. I'm shocked and appalled. Shocked and appalled.
Thank you.
For the two people I said who to are working together.
But you got context. You got context.
Yeah, I got context. Yeah.
Come on. It's weird.
Also, the amount of movies that Netflix is releasing trailers for is crazy.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw a bunch and I haven't caught up yet.
They got to put it out. There's our hike.
But we do need to talk about Spaceman.
There was that one movie with Kelly, one of the judges from The Voice. Like, there's that movie that she's in, as well as I forget the name of it, but that's another Netflix movie coming out that doesn't even look really that good, if I'm being honest.
Most of them don't look good with Netflix, but Spaceman, I think is a one.
Yeah, I saw your video.
What do you think of the trailer, Jose? What do you think of that? What do you think of Spaceman?
Besides the really creepy, kind of cute looking spider,
I'm in agreement on that. But Josh loves spiders, so
because I hate spiders.
Yeah.
You know what I hate is that some people say that they prefer seeing big spiders to small spiders. I'm the opposite. If I see a small spider, I don't get scared because I know I can easily kill that shit. If I see a big spider, I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? That bitch is probably as big.
I'm with you, Jose.
The spider is big as me. What the fuck am I gonna do? That shit could probably eat me.
I'm with you, Jose. I will say, and I'll let Josh give his take in a second, but I will say, I at least want to watch this movie once. It is on my most anticipated.
I want to see it because of the story, the cinematography looks beautiful.
Sandler's performance looks great.
Exactly.
Paul Dano's
Adam
voicing
Sandler's another
Spider.
one. I love
Mulligan.
Adam Sandler. Like
everybody involved in this, I'm excited about.
Adam Sandler in what was it called? Hoop? Was that the name of that movie? Or Hustle? Hustle. That's the one.
Hustle was good.
The basketball.
Hustle was good.
Yeah, dude. Like Uncut Gems. I mean, come on. This
Uncut
is like
Gems is my favorite performance of his. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Josh.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, yeah.
So Jose, you know how you just said you hate spiders, right?
I hate the big ones. The small ones I don't really mind.
You know what I hate?
Liberals.
I hate sand. It's rough.
Oh my gosh.
Coarse. Gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere.
That's
unlike
honestly,
spiders.
Look.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. I also hate sand. I hate the beach. I hate the ocean. I hate everything about all that shit.
Yeah. I had a friend.
The reason why I hate the ocean is because I hate what lives in there.
So when Adam and I did an Attack of the Clones review ages ago, I remember Adam saying, like, I hate the line delivery, but I don't disagree with him.
He's like, finally, someone's saying it how it is.
Yeah. He was like, I agree with the point. I hate the line. Yeah, Josh, you're excited for Spaceman, though, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
No,
Space
I mean,
spiders. Let's go.
Don't get me wrong. I am too because of the story and the cinematography and Adam Sandler and all that.
Yeah.
But the spider I could do without. But I mean, I guess if they have to have a spider in there, so be it.
I know it's money. I know that's the simple answer to this. But why does Adam Sandler keep shooting himself in the foot with these movies? Like, I mean these movies like Spaceman, Hustle, Uncut Gems. And by the way, I'll give him credit because Hustle was an actual Happy Madison production. Like his production company made Hustle, and that made me happy to see that he was spanning out a little bit, and he was even in the running to be an Oscar nominee for Hustle because he was great in it.
Plus, also, I liked Hustle because it was a story about basketball, and that's like my favorite sport to watch right now. So it's like, yeah, that's sick. Honestly, give me that. Like, I love seeing how this dude turned all these international kids into like this amazing team. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it was a good movie. I would say at least a very good movie. I would say a very good movie. I'm not going to say great, but very good.
One of his best for sure.
His performance was great. Movie was very good.
That's what I mean. One of his best.
Yeah,
for sure.
My favorite. I would like to.
I'm still a nostalgia head. So like, 50 First Dates is still one of my favorites.
I
from
did
him.
like 50 First Dates. I'm in that.
I know most people, if not all people, hate Jack and Jill, but that one's still another nostalgia one for me. I absolutely love that movie
as much as everybody, but I didn't think it was great or good even.
I just find it really funny, and that's just nostalgia for me right there.
Fair enough.
But
I didn't hate it.
I thought he was pretty decent in Pixels.
I thought he was good. Oh, Josh, that's a touchy subject for Josh.
I hate that movie, but I am going to mention a movie that Adam Sandler was in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dirty Work.
Yes.
Oh my God, this guy.
Right.
Dirty Work is one of the greatest films ever made.
Hey, bro, keep sucking his dick, bro.
Whose?
Dude, he's
Dirty Work's dick.
Chill out.
Dirty Work's a movie. It's not a person.
Sorry.
Jose, we've been over this. Movies aren't people. We've been over this time and time again. Every time we're like, Jose, you want to go? I'm like, oh, no, I'm hanging out with Casino Royale tonight. And I'm like, no, it's a movie. You're watching Casino Royale. Come on, man. You know better.
Well, then lick the poster then if you love it so much.
No, that's like really old paper. It'd probably crumble into dust. This thing's older than you.
There's no glass on it? You can lick the glass.
I can lick the glass. It's just plastic.
Lick the plastic that's covering the poster then.
Why? That's not showing my love for Dirty Work.
Then what is?
Me writing a sequel? A fan sequel.
Let's be fair, though. I mean, the
Dom's
word
red part of
dirty
it
is in the title. To be
fair.
To be fair to Jose on this.
To be fair to me, what?
On your point, but.
Oh.
Yeah. Now you're deaf. I wanted to know
where were we again?
What Sandler movies y'all liked. Not Dirty Work. Leading roles.
Oh, it's not a Sandler film. He's just in it.
Leading roles of Sandler's.
8 Crazy Nights.
I do like 8 Crazy Nights.
Don't think I've seen that one, actually.
Really? That's right up your alley. Animated Sandler. You'd like it.
You would, actually,
fair?
Jose. Yeah, you should watch
it's insanely good.
It's fun. Yeah, I had a good time with it.
I like QB Halloween.
I know you do. Yeah, you and Mark. Keaton liked it.
I got
too.
other people that like it.
Yeah, Keaton liked it too.
Yeah,
I bet.
I mean, I've already told you 3 of Adam Sandler movies that I like: Uncut Gems, Hustle, and 50 First Dates.
Yeah, I think in my top, Uncut Gems, like I said, my favorite performance from him.
Yep.
Reign Over Me was great.
Fair.
Funny People, I love.
Funny People lasted 30 minutes too long for me.
I disagreed on my second watch. First time I watched it, I agreed with you, and then I watched it again, and I had a new appreciation for it.
And Norm was only in 2 scenes.
At least he's in it.
Oh, you know which movie that he was in that was really good was Big Daddy.
Yeah, I like Big Daddy.
Good.
I like Big Daddy.
I actually remember seeing that in theaters. And Waterboy.
The Waterboy.
Waterboy's fun. I think Mr. Deeds is underrated.
Little Nicky.
As an adult, I don't like it as much. It's weird. Last time I watched it, it didn't hit me the same. And there's great people in Little Nicky and involved.
Yeah, it's funny, and you don't like QB Halloween, right? Because that's like the same people.
That's probably what it is. Then I don't know.
That's another nostalgia movie of mine that I love that he's in is Bedtime Stories.
I didn't bother with that one.
I like Bedtime
I think it's when I
Stories.
kind of fell out of him.
It's good. It's a good movie.
Punch Drunk Love.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah, Punch Drunk. Yeah,
Oh, dude,
I can't believe I didn't
come on.
mention Paul Thomas Anderson in that.
Come on.
Yeah. No, Punch
on now.
Drunk is
So,
top tier.
Jose.
Yeah.
I have a friend who loves that movie so much that he actually has a pudding cup tattoo because of it.
Oh, that is so sick.
I
love that.
I'm not surprised. I would get it
that.
right now. Honestly, I would, because that movie. You know what's crazy, Dom, is that we actually talked about that movie in my cinematography class.
Yeah, of course.
Because of how amazing that movie is,
so
dude.
well
Like,
shot. It's so
dude,
well
it's
shot.
dude.
For Christmas, I actually got him an original French poster of that movie.
Oh,
It was a hard gift to give away. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
I mean, that's when Dom and I were on that PTA grind, just
We're
watching
still
a bunch
gonna
of
get
Paul
back
Thomas
to that.
Anderson
We're
movies.
gonna get back to that. But the I promise.
Man,
we will.
Punch Drunk Love. That's
that
Punch
movie
Drunk Love is just
insanity. I like Magnolia better as far as Tom.
yes,
Paul
obviously.
Thomas Anderson
So do
goes.
I. Yeah.
Josh, you
I think
love Licorice Pizza, right?
of the ones that we've seen.
Yeah.
I thought you were the one that told me about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Licorice Pizza in theaters.
Yeah,
when it
you
came
told
out.
me to.
Of the
watch
ones
it.
of the ones we've seen from Paul Thomas Anderson so far,
Yeah.
Punch Drunk Love is definitely up there in my top.
Well, I think it was
That and Magnolia.
of the
Magnolia
ones
too.
that we've watched together. I still think Punch Drunk's my least favorite. I think yours was Boogie Nights. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because you had issues with Boogie Nights.
Magnolia was my favorite. That's for sure.
Yeah, I like Boogie Nights just a little more than you, but I would say Magnolia, Boogie Nights is my second. I know you're not going to agree with that. Hard Eight was my third, and I think Punch Drunk is my fourth so far. The ones we watched.
I think
together.
I went Magnolia first.
Yeah.
Then I think it was Hard Eight. Then Punch Drunk Love, and then Boogie Nights for me.
Josh, you seen Magnolia, right?
I actually have not.
We cannot movie night at Keaton's. Tom Cruise.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
That's like
You say we can or can't?
We can't because Tom Cruise is in it.
Well, I have a projector here, so
Okay.
I'll say when.
Yeah, you'll like it. You'll love that movie. 100%.
I wouldn't lie to you. Magnolia is one of his best, if not probably his best.
Appalls?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a masterpiece. And Cruise's performance.
But we can't forget though about Oh, never mind. That was someone else. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. I had a little brain
You're
fart.
good. But Cruise's performance in Magnolia, you could vouch, right, Jose? He's great.
Oh,
Cruise in Magnolia.
dude, he's amazing.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
I mean, everyone in that was, honestly.
Josh.
Hey, Dom, you want
go
something
ahead.
that'll shock you real quick?
Yeah, go
while
ahead.
we're on the Tom Cruise and talk.
Sure, let's go.
You know, I've never seen Legend.
It's good.
I need to. I've never seen
I
it.
have the unrated cut. It's really good. You got to watch the director's cut.
Oh,
It's
so
the
it's
better
a Ridley Scott film. Gotcha.
cut. It is a Ridley Scott. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say because you
Yeah.
got to watch director's cut.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's like
yeah.
with
It's
every
always
movie
how it
he's made.
is. Yeah, and it's very artsy, but it's good fantasy. You know what I mean? It's like it's top tier fantasy. It's very well shot. It's a little.
Is that the Tom Hardy movie?
No, Tom Cruise.
What's it called?
Legend.
Legend. There is a Tom Hardy movie called Legend,
and that
too.
is good too. I did like that.
You get like 3 Tom Hardys for the price of one.
No, there's a Tom
I haven't
Cruise
seen that
movie.
one.
It's kind of obscure, but it's a Ridley Scott directed Tom Cruise film called Legend.
Yeah, see, I haven't seen that one.
It's top tier fantasy. I'm not going to lie to you. If you watch the director's cut anyway, top tier fantasy. Excuse me.
Speaking of which, Tom Hardy's movie are good too.
I like Tom Hardy.
I loved his TV show, Taboo.
Hardy did that?
Yeah, that was him and his dad wrote.
Oh yeah,
it was
him. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I just looked it up.
Yeah, I've been meaning actually go back and rewatch that.
Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Didn't know much about it.
It's on Peacock. There you go.
It is?
Really?
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
I need to, I think my introduction to Tom Hardy was Inception, to be a basic bitch. But my favorite Tom Hardy performance to date is still Locke. Have you seen Locke yet, Josh? No,
I think we were going to do it one night and we didn't. My favorite Tom Hardy is Bronson.
Oh, Bronson's great too. It's up there.
I can quote Bronson in and out.
Bronson's fantastic. Legend was good. It's not something I rewatch a lot, but I did enjoy it. But Locke,
remember his Capone movie?
Yeah,
I actually like that movie.
I didn't mind it. It was watchable. I'll give it that. I'm not really bothered by the Josh Trank controversy either, like a lot of people were.
You have the controversy?
You didn't know about the Josh Trank thing? I can't remember exactly what it was. Apparently it's been proven false. But that was the reason he didn't end up doing the Jabba the Hutt movie or whatever. And then Guillermo was going to do it. And then that didn't happen. No. I'm sorry. Josh Trank was going to Guillermo was always going to do the Jabba movie. Josh Trank was supposed to do Boba Fett, and then Mangold took over because Josh Trank got fired from his controversy. Also, let's not forget he did that Fantastic Four movie, so of course they were like, yeah.
What was his controversy?
I don't remember. I wish I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember, but the only reason I don't remember is because I'm pretty sure he got proven wrong on it, or he proved it wrong. I think he went through the courts and won and everything. I think he was proven not guilty on it or something.
You know which movie I just remembered about that was really good was
I actually like Josh Trank.
Cinderella Man.
Oh, I love Cinderella Man. I was just thinking about that movie the other day. I think it's top tier Ron Howard. I thought he directed the hell out of that movie. The reason I was thinking about it the other day is because Paul Giamatti and The Holdovers, and I'm trying to think of which performance I like more. Because Paul is amazing in Cinderella Man. I even got nominated for it, if I'm not mistaken. So, Paul Giamatti was amazing in Cinderella Man. But
I mean, that's also one of my favorite Russell Crowe performances.
But Russell Crowe is the reason you watch that movie. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
Ron Howard.
That's the Russell Crowe movie where he's a trucker.
Unhinged? I never watched
it. Unhinged, yeah. I haven't seen that one yet.
The irony is, I almost said, what's that Russell Crowe movie where he's an unhinged trucker?
It's called Unhinged, yeah. He is Russell Crowe's one of the best actors of all time. You can't deny it. Especially
Gladiator.
Yeah, Gladiator as well.
I mean, come on now.
Are you guys looking forward to the Gladiator sequel?
Yeah. I didn't even know they're doing that.
Yeah, Pedro's in it.
What's Pedro not in?
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm looking forward to it because of who's involved, but I'm not looking forward to it because it's a Ridley Scott film that's not a director's cut yet. You know what I mean?
He's learned.
Don't get me wrong. I did enjoy The Last Duel. I thought that was a very good movie. I think that.
Wait, Denzel Washington? Oh shit.
Denzel's in it, right? Yeah, Gladiator 2 should be pretty cool.
Keoghan, the one who's in Saltburn.
Yeah, it's a great cast.
Joseph Quinn.
Yeah.
Fair.
This is the thing about it though.
Paul Mescal. Oh shit.
We've seen everybody will line up to work with Ridley, but sometimes the results are just not great lately. Come on, he got Joaquin Phoenix, which is arguably the best actor of our time, I would say.
Oh, 100. Bro, Joker? Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, the guy... Oh, man, Joaquin, you want to talk about...
He makes me... Honestly, I'm not going to lie. He makes me excited for a Joker 2. Can't lie.
The guy... I can't explain Joaquin's talent. It's out of this world.
Walk the Line? Come on. The Master?
Even though I wasn't a fan of Beau is Afraid... Man, the performance.
A lot of people, most people weren't, if I'm being honest.
But Josh loved it.
I loved it.
Yeah,
it's my favorite Anderson or Ari Aster film.
I still think the performance is incredible in there. I think Joaquin is the man right now.
Oh my gosh, bro! Joaquin voiced in the first Brother Bear movie. I didn't even know that.
Even though I did know that for some reason, but
I heard he found the performance to be unbearable.
And what, Bo was afraid?
No, and Brother Bear.
You didn't get it.
Oh, fair.
He said it was unbearable.
It went over your head.
Oh,
unbearable.
Yeah, no, look,
Please,
okay, I'm already some drinks in right now, okay?
Cool.
So
I haven't heard any countdowns to the pay-per-view to stop.
Yeah, he might stop.
No, the women's Royal Rumble's done. It's the undisputed WWE Championship match right now. It's a fatal 4-way between Roman Reigns, LA Knight, Randy Orton, and AJ Styles.
Well, we don't need any of those men being mentioned in our stream.
Whoa, calm down.
I'm just letting you know what the fuck I'm watching, bro. Jesus.
No, you're good.
No, I appreciate Jose for keeping us updated.
Yeah.
I'm not able to
was
look
for
at my
dumb.
wrestling group chat right now because I'm playing.
Yeah, there you
video
go.
games.
You're welcome. They're just fucking staring at each other right now, though, for some reason.
That's intense.
Uh,
Are they
anyway.
good stares at least, or are they like angry stares?
No, these dudes are all competing for one title. Of course, they're gonna be angry stares.
Well, you never know. Sometimes you can be friends.
wait.
Sometimes you get that happy
Now
dude out there.
Now, all three dudes who
Same
are
Danhausen.
all three dudes are just staring at Roman Reigns now. They're all going for Roman Reigns. All three of them.
Wow. I don't know. This is the point I was going to make. I've heard terrible things about Napoleon, so I didn't see it in theaters. However, I'm still going to watch it because I know. I know.
But he said there's a
but I'll watch it
4-hour
for
cut.
sure.
I'm like, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll wait for the director's cut, but I know Joaquin Phoenix's
for sure.
performance is going to be incredible. Like, I don't care.
Oh, dude, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, like I still want to see him play Napoleon or whatever iteration he wants to bring to it. Guy's he's all time, man. Guy's
Dude.
nah.
100%.
Anyway, we were starting to get to Star Wars there.
We were?
I remember a mention of it, and I don't remember.
I just said the sand joke, and then we talked about Adam Sandler.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Just say you want to talk about Star Wars. Don't gaslight us.
No, I do remember a mention.
Terrorist.
I know. Well, we don't have to talk about Star Wars.
No, we can talk Star Wars.
I don't have anything to say about Star Wars.
I like you. Just say what you wanted to say. Good Lord.
No, I didn't have anything. I thought somebody else.
You like
did.
Chewbacca, don't you?
Oh, I like Chewbacca.
Give me your coolest Chewbacca fact.
My coolest Chewbacca fact?
Yeah, you know a thing or two about Chewbacca.
There was an action figure made.
Okay.
Of Chewbacca, and I had it as a kid.
Okay.
With the net and 3PO in the back, and I want that action figure again, and I can't find it.
Well, we're going toy hunting tomorrow,
That's
so
true.
I want an action figure of Don Martino. What?
I could have one made. I have a Funko Pop of myself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, send it to Jose. I don't want it.
No. You're getting it.
No.
God.
I wanted one. Yeah.
Well, how about this? Make Jose one of me, and then make me one of Jose.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Ooh.
Not without Jose's permission.
Send us both. Oh, okay, well, he has to.
No, you can. You can.
It'd be hilarious if we
There,
got each other in the back.
Yeah,
Hold on.
you got my permission.
Here, hold on. I'll show my little Funko off before this match starts.
Yeah, he's gonna show his Funko off. Ah, it looks just like him.
Yeah, okay. You can make one of me for Dom, and then make one of Dom for me.
And before people think I'm like some egomaniac, I did not make that. That was a gift. I'm not sitting at home like I'm making toys of me and laughing maniacally.
All right, Dave.
But I will. I will have another one made and signed if anyone wants it.
Yeah.
Did anybody have an actual Star Wars thing to say?
Yeah, I want to know Jose's best Greedo fact.
Yeah, what's the best Greedo fact you have?
He actually killed Han Solo. It's just that Star Wars didn't want to kill off Han Solo that fast.
That's not true. Han Solo killed him. You stop it.
That's what you think.
Josh and I have receipts.
Yeah, George Lucas stopped him from getting killed in Return of the Jedi because he said killing him doesn't sell toys.
I mean, that is true. It's Han Solo. Greedo is my ex-wife's boyfriend.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. That's a good fact. I like that one. Oh man, I think
she said I wasn't alien enough for her, so she left me for Greedo.
I'll go back to the question. Anybody have an actual Star Wars point to make?
Yeah, actually, I have one.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know if you know this was a little unknown fact about Revan. I mean, I know it's a Legends character. So if you follow a certain timeline,
he's a she, she's a he.
Yeah, Revan's a suit of armor. Is how I always say it. It's whatever you want.
Is that your fact?
No.
Oh, good. Okay.
Revan is non-binary.
That's right.
Revan, one time, I guess in one of the EU books, goes to like essentially a Star Wars convenience store.
What?
And yeah.
Okay.
Like you know, kind of like how they had the 50s diner and Attack of the Clones.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like
gotcha.
Not a convenient. It's not like he's going to a 7-Eleven.
No, I thought you meant like a convenience store that carries Star Wars merchandise.
No. It's not the Pepsi.
Sorry.
He wanted to get
store essentially.
he wanted to get a shirt of himself.
By the way, that'd be the dream to shop at Luthen's store. They should put that over at Galaxy's Edge there. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah. So
I've been to Lucasfilm.
Good for you.
No, we've been over.
Actually,
Lucas is a guy. It's not a place.
He's a
guy.
He actually has been to Lucasfilm. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
I actually have. I have receipts. I actually have been,
but not Skywalker Ranch.
No, but I've been to Lucasfilm, which is fucking crazy.
Well, I don't know what I was going to say. Sorry. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah. So essentially, Revan goes into this convenience store thing because
which book is this?
Revan.
Oh, in the Revan novel. Okay.
Yeah.
Goes
to the convenience store and tries to find this certain, essentially like a Snickers in their universe, kind of like in Heir of the Empire. Luke drinks hot chocolate all the time.
Yeah.
Revan goes in.
I remember that.
Gets this Snickers, and basically he can't find it, and gets really upset. And depending on which version of canon you follow, that will either cause him to become a Sith, or denying himself the Snickers will cause him to be a Jedi.
What?
Yeah, that's actual canon.
Revan's canon is designed if it's in the Revan book.
Well,
I was going to say it's not
Revan
canon if it's
Legends.
Legends.
Revan canon.
Oh, okay, I got you. So far.
Revan was canon for years, and then Kathleen
and then
Kennedy.
Disney took over.
Revan is still canon. We just don't know where.
Yeah, well, the Snickers thing is definitely canon then.
Okay.
And I totally didn't make that up.
Is that true in the book though?
I don't know. I've never read it.
Oh my god. Okay.
I just made it up.
The reason that makes me laugh so hard is remember that video where this guy was watching Jose remembers this. The guy was watching people critique The Last Jedi, and the one guy said, it's weird for Star Wars. And then he said, weird for Star Wars? He's like, Star Wars is weird. Like, weird for Star Wars is if Luke put a Snickers bar in his ass or something like that. I can't remember.
No, it's funny. I remember this conversation at McDonald's one time when I worked there.
Yeah.
This one, when Last Jedi came out.
Yeah.
Not Last Jedi, Force Awakens. My apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loved Star Wars then. And a guy at work's like, oh, it's a good movie, but it's a bad Star Wars film. I went, no. Star Wars is never a good movie.
Right.
Star Wars is always a bad movie.
Right.
But we love it because it's Star Wars. There's no such thing as a good movie until Rogue One.
Yeah.
Until Rogue One's like a real movie.
I'm not going to lie to you. Rogue One is the only Star Wars movie that is actually a movie.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, like...
It's literally a war story.
I remember watching a critique of The Exorcist and stuff. And
I'm with the Force, and the Force is with me, bro. Come on now.
And like how The Exorcist has like campy areas, but we all call it a masterpiece. But it's like campy and masterpiece aren't a million miles away from each other.
No,
you know what I mean. That's the thing. Yeah, it's
sometimes that camp is. It's like what the devil's Forrest Gump. Like that movie's 90% fluff, but it's good fluff.
Oh, it's a masterpiece still. Like it just still. There's something about it, like George's crazy childlike ideas is what makes made.
It's a kid playing with toys.
Yeah,
100%. And that's what I think John Favreau and Filoni Baloney bring to it. They feel like kids just bringing their toys into the toy pit.
Yeah,
like literally, John Favreau, he grabbed his action figure and went, "This is the coolest one. He can beat up everyone else. He is best friends with Boba Fett."
Yeah.
And we love it.
Yeah.
Because it works.
Sometimes to his detriment.
Yeah.
But yeah. Mando season 3. But yeah, no, for sure.
Well, he's tired of playtime.
Yeah, I think he is tired of playtime. That's kind of what it is. Although I think in a movie format he'll do much better.
Well, it'll be more of a that's playing toys with friends type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that analogy. Definitely playing toys with
Plus,
friends.
I mean, a movie will also be way more refined.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because you think about it, essentially season 3.
Yeah.
There's 2 episodes that actually mattered?
Yeah. I would say, like, okay, like, the difference between, like, you brought up the Rogue One thing, and Andor, I would even argue, is, like, an actual, like, it's actual art. Not that Star Wars isn't
essentially Andor is essentially a prequel to Rogue One.
But it works just as well, and I would say
100%.
The difference between, like, okay, like, but Star Wars and Empire, like, to me, are the best two still. And the reason being is, like, yes, it is a child playing with his action figures.
No.
So that's part 1. But part 2, it's a well-filmed version of child
playtime
playing. Yeah, exactly. It's a well-filmed version of playtime. Like, the cinematography is still there, and the effects are still there, or at least the practical effects are still there for Star Wars and Empire. Jedi, I think, is when it just became a child playing with his toys. But even though Return of the Jedi still really works for me as a film.
I don't know why. Recently, I've been really gravitating towards Return of the Jedi.
I agree. It was ever since
I think because I just like that era of Luke.
Yeah, and I think it was ever since I saw it in the theater again. I think it's been kind of it's been more fun for me.
And it's like Jabba's palace is such a cool opening. Like, that is a cool place set to open your movie with.
I love the set. I hate the scene. But I love the set. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like it as a scene. If we're gonna really critique it. I like
You
Jabba.
don't like the singing alien? Is that what I'm hearing?
The what?
The singing alien?
Yeah. Especially, that's the special edition.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm so happy about my other one.
Yeah, no. It paces better in the original theatrical release.
You don't have a singing green windbag.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, but which ending of Jedi is better? We've already critiqued the opening, but which ending of Jedi is better, though? The special edition or the original?
Are you talking about with Anakin, like that?
Not only that, the song is different.
It's been a long time since I watched the special. I just remember the Anakin being different. See, I do have a stance on the Anakin one, even though I have a figure of old man Anakin.
Go for it.
Because my dad, he's like, I don't like they replace old Darth Vader with Hayden Christensen at the end. Should have been the original guy. But as I told my dad, it's like, I remember seeing it and going, who in the hell is the old dude? Because it's not like you ever really saw him look like a normal person beforehand, or Luke look at a photo of him. So it's just some random old Scotsman standing next to them.
That's strange, because I knew exactly who it was, even when I was a kid. I don't know why that is. And I probably should have, on paper, had the same idea you did.
Yeah.
I never knew who played Vader originally, bro. I'll tell you right now.
I can't remember his name. But I
have a doll of him.
Yeah, me too. I have the original Power of the Force, but
I have the Masterpiece line. I think so. It's that one I sent you a photo.
Actually, is that one a Kenner or Power of the Force? I gotta find it again.
Well, the only thing I remember,
Power of the Force
is who actually voiced Darth Vader. That's all I know.
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
I mean,
Fucking Mufasa.
Sorry, I just meant regular Kenner or Power of the Force. Okay,
gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It is a Power of the Force. I'm looking at it, but
are we talking about in Return of the Jedi or what?
Return of the Jedi, my figure. Yeah, the original theatrical release was the guy who played Vader, and now it's Hayden
Sebastian Shaw.
Sebastian Shaw, right? Thank you. And now it's Hayden Christensen. I like that's the one thing I do like better about the special edition of Return is the ending. I gotta say, it kind of goes the same for Empire.
With the you talking about with the Force Ghosts?
Well, it has it in the original theatrical, but it's Sebastian Shaw. Yeah. But the reason,
but that's what you're talking about, though, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I do think those two are interchangeable. I'm not really. That's not really the reason. It's the score. I like the score in the special edition in Return of the Jedi. What? Something happened on a stream here.
Yeah, bro, something bullshit happened every single fucking time with these fuckers, bro. I swear.
But I guess interference.
Yes, fucking Solo Sikoa comes out and interferes, pulls the ref out of the fucking ring.
With Roman.
Yeah, Solo Sikoa, to help Roman Reigns, because it's his cousin.
I kind of got back into it because Cody and all that, but every time Roman shows up, it's like, oh, cool, what interference? Oh, look, another interference. Who would have thought?
So he only wins, he doesn't win unless there's an interference. Let's be real.
So I guess I don't care. That was
It's
kind of
so dumb because like he's been reigning as champ for 3.5 years only because he gets interferences every time he fucking wrestles for his title. It's the dumbest shit ever. I hate this shit. I want change, bro. I want someone else to be champion.
Yeah, no.
He'll fight for his title, and then he waits like 2-3 months, and he fights again for his title. He doesn't fight as often as you should for a title. It's dumb.
Yeah, no. It's AEW almost was. I don't know if you watch much AEW, but they almost kind of fell in that.
I do.
With MJF.
I do. Yeah,
because like he'd always cheat in his matches, but then they kind of slowed down on that, and that's when I started to care about his reign. I don't like the ending of his reign, but I think it's because he's injured. It's how they ended it that way.
I watch WWE, NXT, and AEW.
Yeah, so Keaton and I are huge AEW guys. He watches. He's at the pay-per-view right now.
Of what, AEW?
No, of he's at like a party for that pay-per-view for Royal Rumble.
Oh, okay.
Like he follows everything wrestling. He's a huge.
Honestly, so do I.
I'm a big fan of that wrestling match in Boy Meets World Season 2.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. By the way,
wait.
We haven't talked about our journey together on that. We should do some retro.
I was actually going to mention that a little bit ago.
Yeah, no, we should.
But real quick, I actually want to ask Jose, since he's a wrestling head. Okay. Did you watch Iron Claw?
Yeah, bro. I loved that movie.
I need to see that.
I loved it so much. I won't lie to you. That shit made me cry so much.
So did you see AE24 is doing a figure of Zac Efron as dude? I can't remember his name. I don't know why I'm blanking.
Oh, the guy that Zac Efron played?
Yeah, they're doing a figure of him, like an old wrestling figure like that.
I'm buying that shit.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It's going to be like the first A24 action figure.
I'm buying that shit. Hold on.
If you go on Rucking Fulton right now, they're actually doing limited run Iron Claw t-shirts, and they look really cool.
Rucking what?
Rucking Fulton.
How do you spell that?
Rucking, and then
FOTTEN. Is that it?
And I think today's the last day of it. I don't know if it ended yet.
Shirt for what? For that Zac Efron for the Iron Claw?
Yeah.
You said they're coming out with figures at some point?
Yeah, A24 is themselves. They just showed it off today or this week.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I'm gonna get it mainly.
I love that movie so much.
I'm gonna get it mainly because it's the first A24 figure being released.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd get it because the actual wrestler himself was so historic, and him and all of his brothers actually got inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is absolutely correct, which I love, honestly.
So is Keaton's ghost story not like an actual A24?
Oh,
official?
Josh, Kevin Von Erich, that's his name.
Yeah, thank you, Von Erich, yeah. No, Keaton's A24 thing was actually made by like an artist.
I love that.
It's not
figure.
like a wide. He only did like 50 of them or something.
I love that figure. Man.
And it came from Italy.
Also, Dom, you know what's crazy is I didn't know who Jeremy Allen White was until I saw the Bear because he was in Iron Claw. He was in Iron Claw, but I didn't know who he was until the Bear.
Yeah, no,
and now it makes sense when you watch Bear Season 2 of why he's so jacked out of nowhere.
Yeah,
exactly.
Actually, yeah, for sure. Jose just started the Bear, right? You haven't finished it yet, right?
I'm on season 2. I'm on episode 6, the longest episode, the Christmas episode.
Oh, that one's the banger.
Oh, that's the best.
Dude, it's the best one. It's the best one of the whole season.
Yeah, I agree.
Of the whole episode. No, of the whole show.
Yeah,
that's the best
episode. The best one. I agree.
I'm actually going to rebuttal that one.
Go ahead.
The one where we have the food rush.
I love that one too. That's
where they do the online ordering.
Where the receipts kept coming.
That's a good one too. Actually, yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah,
because I worked at McDonald's and I've done that shift where just everything's going wrong and it's just pure anxiety. And
we've all been there. Anybody who's worked at food,
we've all been there. Yeah. Honestly,
no, Josh, I don't disagree with you. I think they're both great. I just think I understand why you like that one the best. I think that the
Christmas one's a banger though.
I think it's the best made, the Christmas one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, 100%.
Yeah, it's the
story
best.
wise.
And the fact that that's the longest episode of the entire show as well. Yeah.
And the star power in that, by the way, just
100.
Odenkirk and Jamie Lee Curtis.
The guy from Nobody as well, Better Call Saul as well.
Yeah, Bob Odenkirk. Yeah. And Jamie Lee Curtis and. Yeah,
bro. Jamie Lee Curtis as their mom.
Where she paid Laurie Strode again.
let me tell you.
Perfect though. Perfect casting though.
Let me tell you right now that John Berthal as Mikey is, bro. Fuck, bro.
He's
that
always
was
fired.
amazing.
He just gets limited opportunities for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
He's always good at playing a dead brother.
Yeah, sure. What's your take on Jose? Have we watched Peanut Butter Falcon, by the way?
No.
Oh, we need to watch that together.
Oh my Jose, if you're a wrestling guy, Peanut Butter Falcon's amazing.
We need to watch that movie. It's perfect. That movie's perfect.
Yeah, that's a really good movie.
Bro, fucking Roman Reigns just won. Roman Reigns just won by cheating, bro. Man, this is the dumbest shit, bro. I fucking hate this. I hate this franchise, bro.
Yeah, there's not a flaw in Peanut Butter Falcon. That movie is...
I love it and I hate it, bro. It's the fucking dumbest shit ever.
Josh, what were we going to talk about?
Boy Meets World. We did a Boy Meets World watch along.
Yes, he and I, Jose, during our hiatus, did the entirety of Boy Meets World together.
In like 2 weeks.
Yeah. It took no time.
Around week 2, I kind of lightly started hating the show.
Yeah, no, because we did
Which one?
Boy
Meets World.
Yeah, Josh. Oh. So, okay, let me ask you. Was I wrong about how freaking sporadic it is, though?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like every season is something new. 6 and 7 are close. As far as tone, I think. But I think we both decided 6 was the best Boy Meets World, right? 6 had the beginning of the college years.
Yeah,
was the best to me.
I hated the stupid fight.
Which one? Oh yeah,
the fight that the fallout. I like that it gave us Dances with Squirrels. I hated the fight.
Yeah. It gave us Plays with Squirrels, so that needs to be in the show. But
that fight as a whole is just stupid.
And I agreed this time around. I agreed with you this time around. Yeah, that fight arc is a bad arc, poorly written. Because you know what it lacked, Josh? I'm going to pull out a fancy word. It lacked verisimilitude. Because within the rules of its own world, the logic of too far did not make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because in Boy Meets World terms, they apparently went too far during that fight.
Which made no sense.
It made no sense in Boy Meets World terms. Because they took her car apart and put it in her bedroom, which is going to cost her $2 million. Anybody who's watched Boy Meets World out there will know exactly what we're saying. It's going to cost her millions of dollars to get that.
Yeah, because they're unemployed, all of them.
Yeah, 100%. And Feeny doesn't give a shit up until that one moment. I agree with you on the writing of it. That said, I can't imagine the show without the Plays with Squirrels character. I just wish they got that differently.
Especially how it plays into Girl Meets World.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. How do you define that show, Josh? Now that Jose's gone, real quick, we can talk about this a little more. How do you define Boy Meets World? Is it how do you call it? Like a flawed masterpiece of a show, or is it just like a really fun kids show?
A product of its era.
I like that. See,
if you grew up in the 90s, you'll love it.
Yeah,
I feel like if you showed it to a high schooler right now, they go, "This is boring and lame."
No, but that's what I like about you, Josh, because you get it. You know what I mean? You're right.
Yeah.
Because if I did show it to somebody new, most people would say, yeah, exactly what you're saying. But I don't know. You know why? Because my niece loves it. And she just watched
Really?
it. Yeah, she's in high school. Yeah. And she loves it. I'm so happy. But she's also related to me. And that's one of my favorite shows of all time, right? So there could be something there, I guess. But she, loves it. Her and I.
Because I'm just thinking, in the world we live in with Riverdale's and all that.
Yeah, but Riverdale's a mess too.
Yes, that's terrible. But
yeah,
what is
Riverdale?
Oh,
yeah. Can we at least
don't even get me started? Don't even get me started on that show.
Can we at least say though, for the time on Boy Meets World, the performers were pretty good.
Oh yeah,
that's while the writing wasn't always there, the performers really worked. Oh yeah. Who's the best performer on Boy Meets World, Josh? You don't have to say something.
It's Fenny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was thinking of the kids.
That man made season 1 episodes feel good.
You're right, and I was just thinking of the kids in my head. But you are correct. Outside of Feeney, it's Will Friedle. I think that guy just as a performer just found.
Sean too.
Yeah, no.
I think his characters had a lot of...
Speaking of which, I did see, Dom, your post on Insta of meeting the cast.
I did meet the cast. I didn't want to boast. But I do want to mention it just because I just want to let the world know they're all cool. They're all cooler than shit. I do want to thank Will Friedle for making a video for my sister.
That's sick.
Yeah, he congratulated her on her new baby. She is his biggest fan. I swear. I love Will Friedle. I think she's a bigger fan than I am. Eric's her favorite character as well as mine.
And also shout out to Batman Beyond.
And Batman Beyond. The guy is amazing, and he was like, I asked him because the guy. Well, the guy could have said, you know what he could have said and still been just as nice. Like, he could have said, he's like, you know what, man, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people waiting. I hope you get it. You know what I mean? He could have said that, and I would have been okay with that. And I thought that might have been his answer.
But the fact that he took time to do that for
he didn't only take time out of his day. He was like, of course. Like, he felt
the nicest person about it. Yeah,
he felt so happy to do it. And then, like, after the fact...
See, those are the kind of celebrities that I like. Ones who not only take their time out of their day, even though there's hella people waiting, to do something for someone, but also be so joyous to do it, are the kind of celebrities that I just would love to meet in person.
And as I was leaving, by the way, Ryder and Danielle were off talking. I was talking to Will when I was going. I was just thanking him and telling him how much this is going to mean to my sister. And Ryder and Danielle were off, like, doing their own thing, so I didn't want to bother them, but I did shake Will's hand. I said, all right, Will, later. And then Ryder, like, grabbed my arm before I took off, and he was like, Dom, it was awesome to meet you, man. Like,
that's cool.
I'm not kidding.
That's sick.
My favorite celebrity experience.
That's sick.
Yeah, Josh, what's your top celebrity experience so far?
Oh, man.
You got a lot more than I do under your belt, so...
Both of y'all have way more than me combined.
Yeah, I do want to talk about some of my favorites, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I've recently worked with a lot.
It wasn't Bruce, just because it's Bruce?
You know, honestly, Bruce was like a bucket list item.
Yeah.
And now that I've done it, it was like, okay.
I'll tell you mine after he tells you...
Yeah.
Jose, go do yours, because I'm trying to think.
Yeah, do yours, Jose.
Okay. Well, I mean, mine was Edgar Wright.
Oh yeah, you did get to have dinner with Edgar Wright. That's true.
Yeah. So I guess I'll tell the story. So,
yeah. Josh, you don't know this, but yeah, tell that story.
So I was this was my freshman year of college when I was walking to class one day, and if you guys remember, one of the scenes in Baby Driver, you could see Georgia State in the background. Specifically one of the buildings where they have classes for Georgia State students. And I was walking to one of my classes, and I happened to be one of the only people that turned around and kind of looked in the direction of the camera. Mm-hmm. And so as I was walking out of class back to my dorm, I think it was the director, happened to was talking to someone. I can't remember who it was, and they look over and see me walking by as they're watching the scene that they just filmed of me in the background looking kind of in the direction of the camera. And they were like, isn't that guy right there? And so they called me over and kind of showed me what they were doing.
Yeah.
They first kind of, I introduced myself. They asked me like, oh, what are you studying here? I say, I'm studying film. And they're like, oh, that's really cool. I'm so happy for you. So then they showed me the scene that I was in. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I was honestly just going to class. And so then, I got to talk to the director and some of the crew, and then I got to meet Edgar Wright and Ansel Elgort and Jamie Foxx and all them.
That's awesome.
It was insane. And then
especially since it's like such a great film too, like
exactly,
you know what I mean.
Baby Driver is like
Baby Driver is
an amazing film to be in, and the fact that I was just an extra in it was incredible.
That's pretty neat.
And so then because I was so genuine and such a cool guy, Edgar Wright then invites me to dinner.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. That's he was like, one of my favorite stories you told me.
He's like, we're gonna wrap in like an hour or so. Do you want to like join us for dinner? I was like, I don't have anything else going on in the day, so yeah, sure, I'll join you guys.
Anybody?
So I got to go eat with.
Sorry, go ahead.
With Edgar Wright and Enzo Elgort and all that. Like, it was honestly one of the best things I'd ever done. It's honestly just so sick. And then the fact, amazing story. And then the fact that years later, not only do I get to go see Last Night in Soho early because you got me that connection.
I did get you the pass, for that.
When I tweeted out about the movie, Edgar Wright then retweets my tweet, which is amazing. Like, it's honestly one the best experience I've had in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you right now.
I want to let Josh go in a second, but did anybody get an update on Jamie Foxx? Does anybody know how he's doing?
I didn't know.
He's been in the hospital for a long time. Last we knew, I didn't know that.
I
don't know. He might be out now, but like the last video message he recorded on his Instagram that I saw, it was almost like the guy was dying. Like, he was sore, and I felt terrible. He looked sick.
Oh, it says here that he was seen on set of movie.
Oh, awesome. Okay. All right. I'm so glad to hear that, by the way. The Jamie Foxx just seems like a real one to me.
Yeah, a couple of news sources have said he's back filming in Atlanta months after medical complications.
Well, you could confirm, Jose. Is Jamie Foxx a real one, or am I off on that? He seems like a real dude. Like...
Oh no, he is. Bro, he was one of the coolest guys.
Yeah, he seems
he might not seem it on in like videos and stuff.
I think he does. I think he seems real.
But no, he's definitely a real guy.
He doesn't always do the best movies, but he's a real dude.
Oh,
but he's also done some of the best movies at the same time. You know?
Oh yeah, but him and Ansel Elgort, you'd be surprised. He's actually a really cool dude.
That's awesome.
He's actually.
Yeah, I know he's
actually a really cool dude.
Cancellation list right now. Ansel.
He's very down to earth. He's a very cool guy. Yeah. He definitely plays characters that definitely don't show what kind of guy he is.
Yeah, no, I get you. The characters for sure. Yeah, but he seems like a real one.
But man, Edgar Wright, man, he is just
Edgar. I'm sure he's. Dude. That'd be
one of the coolest guys I've ever met in my life, bro. He is just so sick.
Make the call, Josh. Get Edgar to Horror Hound. He did Soho. You can do it. Yeah.
Dude,
Josh,
Last Night in Soho.
That's funny that you mentioned Soho.
Yeah.
But one of his biggest movies is a horror film.
Dude, what a movie. It's a thriller more, but yeah.
Oh, Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. Sure.
Oh, Shaun of the Dead. Ooh.
I think because that's part comedy is why I thought Soho first. I don't know.
There's some pretty good gore in that.
Oh, no, for sure. No. I think Shaun of the Dead is one of the better modern horror films. I still consider it that.
I won't lie to you. If I ever get to work with Edgar Wright, that would be like, that'd be crazy.
I don't think anybody wouldn't want to work with Edgar Wright. Guys,
there's some guys that are like, I would never.
I know, right? Josh, anyway, what was yours? Did you figure it one out?
I'm gonna call him out again because I'm a huge fan of him. I've met Danhausen several times.
Okay.
Last time I met him, he was really cool. Yeah. We talked about Twin Peaks and Simpsons and Seinfeld.
Didn't you say he's like not in character when you talk to him though?
Yeah, he's actually just a guy. Like he's so humble and normal.
Yeah.
Like he's not like, oh, very nice, very evil. He's not doing any of it. I mean, he will for like the camera. But,
sure.
But no, he talks like how we do. He's just a dude.
Yeah, I love that.
Keaton actually asked him what movie last made him cry. And he's like The Fly. And then he broke down why it made him sad when he watched it.
Huh.
Another one, Silverstein, one of my favorite bands.
Oh yeah, you guys had that in common, right? That you guys both really like Silverstein.
I met Silverstein, the band.
Oh, you met Silverstein?
Yeah.
What did you and Danhausen have in common though? That was like
Twin Peaks.
Oh, it was Twin Peaks. Okay,
Twin Peaks and Simpsons.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Seinfeld. We talked about all those.
Yeah. Oh, Seinfeld was the one I was thinking of because that surprised me for Danhausen. But yeah,
it's like a huge. He even has like a miniature of replica of the set in his apartment.
Yeah.
Signed by Jerry
Silverstein. Yeah, I want to hear about.
When I met them, it was really cool because I was wearing one of my other favorite bands' T-shirts, Depeche Mode. I was wearing Music for the Masses. Okay.
Depeche Mode.
I love Depeche.
And to talk
Depeche Mode is man.
To talk to about Depeche Mode, and then we started talking about Last of Us, which was really cool.
Oh
wow. So that was actually a really neat experience to have.
That's
then
amazing.
horror. I was trying to think I feel terrible because they're so insanely nice. Do you remember in Halloween Kills the doctor and people the guy and woman dressed as the doctor and the nurse?
And Kills? Yeah. Little John and Big John. We
No. It was husband and wife. They're dressed as a doctor and nurse. Michael kills them in the playground.
People. Yeah.
I talked with them backstage at the show I was working, and they were huge wrestling fans too, which made it funny.
Really?
And they were so nice because John Moxley was there too. And they were like, "Yo, Moxley's right over there." Like, I know, right?
Yeah.
Which Jose, by the way, I don't know if are you a John Moxley guy?
Oh yeah,
he is what he is in real life. The man just grunted at me.
That's sick.
He didn't talk. He grunted.
That's sick. That's so sick.
It was unnerving watching John Moxley eat cookies and watch TikToks. It was just so weird. It was one of those things where I question what my life was.
Honestly, I don't blame you because that'd make me do the same thing.
But he was a nice guy. Like, I mean, he grunted, but he grunted politely at me. Trying to say, now they were really cool.
Keep talking, Josh. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I guess another cool guy that I met. Not many people know who he is, but this rapper whose name's Dax, he was pretty cool too to meet in person.
Oh yeah, Dax is a great rapper, by the way.
I met him. Chris, he was cool.
Yeah, so I showed Dom who that is because this was in the time where he showed me like heavy metal, and then I showed him like Dax. And honestly, his music is incredible. And so I got to meet him. It was also during my freshman year of college. He went to the Tabernacle, which is a venue in Atlanta, downtown Atlanta, which was pretty close to where I stayed because I was living on campus in Georgia State, which the campus is in downtown Atlanta. And so I bought his VIP ticket where I got to meet him. Like I got to do a meet and greet with him. And he's honestly a really cool dude. Honestly, it was amazing meeting him. When I got there, I literally got to stand in the front. So I was like literally arm's length from him, which was awesome, honestly.
Oh, I actually just remembered one. Mm-hmm. Your story kind of reminded me, Jose. Evan Peters.
Oh, you met Evan Peters.
So I was at a Comic-Con.
Who did he play? Was it something? Who was he the one in one of it? Is the other one that was in WandaVision?
Oh, Silver Surfer.
Yeah, that's the one.
But yeah, it was during the, I want to say like American Horror Story season 3 time. And I was waiting for my friend to do a photo op with, Dom, you're going to hate me. What's her name? Girl with the needle sword in Game of Thrones.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he is doing a photo op with her. And I was just waiting against the wall because I
got you, Dom.
I'm not meant to be against the...
That's
I don't want to be in the way or anything.
Yeah.
So I'm just chilling, and Evan Peters just walks up and goes, "Hey man, how you doing?" And we just had like the most normal conversation just about general stuff, like really nice guy. And then like at the end, I'm like, "Hey man, congrats on Silver Surfer." And dude shook my hands like, Silver Surfer, Quicksilver,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you're a good guy for the role. And he's like, "Oh, you're a comic fan?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've read X-Men, Marvel my whole life." Nice. And we talked comics for a bit. Shook up, and he went on his way.
Dude, yeah, I'm envious of the Maisie Williams part of it because there's a figure I want to get signed by her. I have.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't meet her. My friend. I was into Game of Thrones, and he was just.
I also just remember too that I got to meet the ex-coach for the Ecuadorian national soccer team, which was pretty cool.
That's pretty neat.
I met him at we just happened to run into him in the airport when we were going to the World Cup in Brazil, and he was literally in the same airport as us at the same time, which was absolutely crazy.
Not nearly the same thing, but if we're talking sport encounters, I got to eat steak at Ditka's, which Mike Ditka's the ex.
Who's? Mike Ditka. Oh, okay.
But Ditka's restaurant. But by the way, if you're ever in Chicago, downtown area, go to Ditka's. It's the best steak you'll ever eat. I'm not kidding. $40 a meal, but worth it. Probably $60 nowadays, but yeah.
And then I got to meet 3 of these 3 dudes who used to play for my favorite Ecuadorian soccer club from Ecuador. None of them are on the team anymore, but at the time, all 3 of them used to be on my favorite Ecuadorian soccer team, and I got to meet all 3 of them at this restaurant in Ecuador, which was one of the coolest encounters ever. It was sick, honestly. It was because they're really cool, down to earth. They were fine with talking with fans and stuff. Like they're not one of those celebrities that are like, "Oh no, I'm too famous to like even talk to you." It was they're completely different.
I would be remiss if I didn't mention Gabriella Pizzolo from Stranger Things. She was.
Yeah, I've seen your picture. Shut up.
No, I this story to me is like, it's one of my favorite encounters.
Yeah, you've told me that story as well.
Yeah, so we were standing in the pretzel line. This was me and Maya, Josh. I don't know. Yeah. So we were standing in the pretzel line and waiting on food, and Gabriella was there, and she was pointing out to me, and she was like, "That's Maya said that's Susie from Stranger Things." I had no idea. I was like, "No, it's not," because it didn't even look like her in reality until she like walked up. Because her and I just started talking about like I think we were trying to see Talk to Me that weekend, if I'm not mistaken, or I was trying to see it that weekend.
Yeah, I saw it open. Like, I think that opening.
Right, you had seen it already, but Maya and I were thinking about trying to find a place to go to see it. And Gabriella just walked over and overheard our conversation, and we talked about horror films for like a good like 5 to 10 minutes, and then yeah, she was super neat. And then I went to see her the next day at her table to take the photo with her, and you've seen the group photo on my Instagram.
Yeah.
And she was like, when I went to go take the photo, she was like, "Where's your friend?" I said, "Oh, she's over at a different table." She was like, "Oh, go get her. We got to do a group photo too." And so I was like, "Oh shit. Okay." So I went and got Maya, and we did a group photo together. She was super cool. Didn't charge extra or nothing for it. It was like super neat, man. So she remembered me. She signed a poster for me, free of charge. And yeah, she was super, super sweet. One of my favorite, one of my favorite celebrity encounters for sure.
You just reminded me.
Yeah.
I feel like a horrible human being for even forgetting this.
We have a shared my first answer, by the way, which we'll talk about in a bit. But yeah.
Felicia Rose. Sleepaway Camp is one of my favorite slasher films. Oh, that's right. You did meet
Felicia Rose, yeah, from Sleepaway Camp.
And when I met her
from Sleepaway Camp, Felicia Rose. You gotta see those movies.
It's one of my favorite slasher films.
Great, yeah.
But no, we were sitting at a table and we were just talking, and I was pitching a concept I had.
That's right. I remember the story. Yeah, go ahead.
And she was like, "Oh, it's a really good idea." And she was literally like, write a prequel script and send it to me sometime. And I thought that was just insanely cool.
Did she give her a card?
No, I didn't have a card. But because I wasn't even like, "Oh, I'm going to pitch this idea." I just had a theory, and she's like, "I don't even think they thought that far ahead." And then she was like, "You should write something down and pitch it," which I spitballed from time to time, a piece of paper, like on my computer, like ideas. I do plan on writing something like that.
One of the funniest ones, which I think you were there, Josh, was Charisma Carpenter, who's gorgeous in real life, by the way, even at her age. I mean, she ages very well. Because remember, Mark had that big Expendables poster. He wanted to have signed. You were there, I think. And remember, she was like, "Boys, can you come help?" That thing was too damn big, and Mark was trying to unfold it. And she was like,
"He's like, there's only 10 in the world."
That was one of the funnier ones because, over at Days of the Dead. And what made me laugh even harder is when she looked at the poster and she was like, "This is better than the one they gave us on set."
He's like, "Yep, it's a good one." I tried to think.
Oh, Josh, did you take shots with us at Whorehound? I can't remember.
Probably, knowing me.
Okay. Well, sorry, off the record you did, right?
Oh yeah, no, they don't care.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right. Yeah, no, I didn't want to get you in trouble, but
no,
you're incorporated. But so do you remember? Do you remember the drummer girl from? Oh God, I have their CD too from Dark. What's the band, dude?
Dark Ride.
What is it?
Dark Ride?
Dark Ride, yeah. So you remember the drummer chick?
Yeah.
From that band? And do you remember what Mark did to her? You might not have been there. Okay, so you definitely weren't there on this one. So Keaton, or somebody was there. I don't know. Maybe not Keaton, because Keaton was working. I don't remember. Either way, we were all taking shots with the girl from... No, Keaton definitely wasn't there. It was, I can't remember who we know, though. It was a mutual friend of ours, though. So Mark goes to tables and just asks people for drinks.
Yep. He dragged me over there. He's like, "Have a shot." I'm like, "Okay."
So maybe he did eventually, but you weren't there the first time.
Yeah,
or
no.
At least when we were done with... Okay, so he goes up to the drummer Dark Ride. You'll like the story, Jose. I might have told you this, but he goes up to the drummer Dark Ride, and he's like... By the way, check out Dark Ride, everybody, if you haven't. Their CD is actually pretty good. I listened to it a few times now. And he's like, you got any alcohol? And the girl like hands up some Crown Royal, like a whole bottle of it. And he pours shots for, I think there's people that we don't even know he's pouring shots for. And he just keeps pouring shots. And and then by the time we're all done with our shots, because we had a couple, it wasn't just one, he hands her back this like nearly empty bottle of Crown Royal. And he's like, well, you're going to need to get more of that now. And she looked so pissed.
Yeah, no. Horrorhound Mark is a different animal.
Yeah. So there was that. I was going to talk about our shared celebrity experience, which was Alyssa Sutherland, who I thought was amazing.
Yes, that was
she was
really cool.
Super sweet. You'll like this one, Jose. Alyssa Sutherland is the mother in Evil Dead Rise. And Josh and I got to meet her.
Yeah, I saw you got to meet her as well. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, we got to meet her together.
I just remember the funniest thing was she wasn't even aware that like people would buy like a figure of her character. She's like, they make horror movie toys. I'm like, oh yeah, there's 1,000 of them.
Well, what did you have signed by her again? You got to re-explain this because I can't remember exactly what it was. And then you had something. You had her write something cool, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. No, what it was is I found this blank notebook that looks like the Necronomicon.
That's right.
And I was like, oh, to make it unique, I'm like, would you be willing to doodle something inside of it? Because she wrote your mommy's with the maggots now.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, would you be willing to like doodle something inside of it? She's like, I'm not a good drawer, but I could draw like blood droplets. So around her signature, she like drew blood, like bleeding off of it. And I just really liked it.
That's right. That was why I remembered it so well, because the red ink, right? And
it was a red Sharpie. And she was like coloring in like with blood.
She was so sweet. Like seriously, I kind of felt bad. You could tell like her table of everybody's was the most packed. And honestly, she wasn't charging that much for the meet and greet.
No.
And she was definitely very packed and just stayed so incredibly positive the entire day. Because I was even watching her meet people before us, and she just seemed so like into it.
I think she was kind of shell-shocked because I think that was her second show.
She felt humble about it, right? And she was almost, you're right, a little shell-shocked, a little surprised by how much people like this franchise, and especially wanting to meet her. And no doubt her performance was incredible, man. I mean, she's one of the best Deadites. Yeah.
Especially what she said. She's like, I feel like I've cheated because I had some of the best lines I think of any of the Deadites. I'm like, yeah, they went nuts on your dialogue.
Great writing. And I was a little even just nervous to meet her, but then when she started talking to me, it was like right there. You know what I mean? Like I was feeling like right at home, and she was very much like when I met her, I can't remember exactly, I just like asked how her day was going, talk to her like a person, which is what you should do, by the way, folks. If you ever meet a celebrity, just talk to them like a person, because you're gonna have a better experience in case you're watching this. And I just asked her how her day was going. She's like, good. She was like, it's busy, but it's good. And I did tell her, her performance was great in the movie. She thanked me for it, and then she was like, I told her, I said, I was trying to be easy on her because she asked me what ink I wanted on it. And I said, green's my favorite color, but you write whatever's easiest. And she was like, oh, wait a minute, we have a green. And she's like, I'm pretty sure it'll show up on the thing. And I gave her my Evil Dead Ultimate Edition, and she signed it.
That's right, yeah.
Which was fantastic. And then Keaton got something signed for Luther, which I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it was a vial of maggots.
That's right. That was so cool. Yeah, that was a good day. I liked it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah. And that's where... Jose, are you a comic book guy?
Yeah.
So I was going through someone, because people there will have like comic book bins.
Yeah.
And someone, which I can bring it on camera after I finish this match. So I was going through this dude's comic book bins, and he had a bunch of graded comics. And in there was a signed first appearance of Deadpool by Rob Liefeld with a Deadpool sketch on it.
That's sick.
And he was selling it for $130, which that is easily a $600 book minus the autograph.
100, yeah.
Yeah. He drew like a balloon of Deadpool coming out of his butt. Yeah, I on a heartbeat, I grabbed it. I was like in shock. I got it in my little showcase right here. After this match, I'll pull it out.
Oh, a couple things really quick, Josh. I want to make sure I say this on air to you.
Mm-hmm.
because I might have told you in person, but I want to make sure it's on air as well. I need to thank you very much for getting me into Horror Hound, and the reason why Keaton as well, in case I'm sure he'll watch this, but I want to thank you both for that opportunity, because the friend that showed me Evil Dead, or I should say the friend that is the reason why I watched Evil Dead in the first place, I hadn't seen him in 7 years, and we reconnected at Horror Hound, and I got to sit with him through the screen panel, and I missed him a lot. He and
I remember you telling me that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And I want to thank you guys both for that, because that was super dope. Yeah,
I always like to hear that. Like,
yeah.
I've got Dom to thank for showing me Evil Dead.
Oh.
Yeah, if you don't know, Jose, like Evil Dead's like my favorite franchise ever.
It's at the top for me. It's probably under Game of Thrones and Star Wars. Yeah,
like I even have like dirt from the original woods of Evil Dead.
So I'll tell you the story about my buddy. You're gonna love this story, Josh. So my buddy and I used to be at his house almost every day. Like, that's how close we were. He used to live closer to me, is why. And then he moved out. His life just changed, best way to put it. He had kids and you know, all this stuff. And
part of ways.
But it's not like I dislike the dude. It's just he got busy. And I got busier, and I went down a different path. But he used to talk up the Evil Dead, man. I was in high school at the time. And he used to talk up the Evil Dead, man. I know you saw it earlier in high school, which is great, but like for me, it was like high school. He was talking up Evil Dead, and he was like, "Dude, it's like the best horror movie like maybe ever made." You know, Evil Dead 2 specifically, which I now agree is like one of the best. So I was trying to fall asleep, and in my mind, when he's preaching this to me, by the way, I'm thinking, oh, old 80s horror movie, boring as shit. So you're going to love this story. And so he went to bed because he used to work in the mornings, but I used to crash at his place. And I was like, I need something boring to put me to sleep, because for whatever reason, I was having the hardest time falling asleep at his place. And so I grabbed Evil Dead and I put it on. Josh, I was up all night until I got through Army of Darkness. It was 6 a.m. And that's how I love that. That's how I saw the Evil Dead trilogy for the very first time.
So it's actually funny. I grew up on Army of Darkness.
Okay.
This will give you an idea. I don't think I watched Evil Dead until like middle school, like early middle school.
Mm-hmm.
But Army of Darkness, I was so young when I saw it. I referred to it. I didn't know the name. I would just tell my parents I want to watch. I called it Scary Looney Tunes.
I mean, that's fair enough. Honestly, I can see that. It's fair enough.
Yeah,
like like the part where Evil Ash gets thrown on the thing and his head pops open. I used to laugh so hard at that.
That is Looney Tunes, literally.
Yeah. Slapstick, more or less. Like they take a lot of inspiration from Three Stooges, but yeah, go ahead.
But as a little kid, I mean, there's photos out there somewhere of me as a little kid with the Resident Evil. Do you remember the Resident Evil 4 GameCube controller that was a chainsaw?
Yeah.
I had that like duct taped around my hand, and then I had a ripped up denim shirt and fake blood on my face. Shit. I was like Ash for like 3 years in a row for Halloween.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
And then to kind of put a ball in the Evil Dead story, Dom and I in March will be meeting Sam Raimi.
Yes, I gotta get that stuff planned out and worked out. But yes,
that's sick.
So far, yeah, I can't miss that. I'm excited to meet Sam Raimi.
Obviously, it's Sam Raimi. The fuck,
yeah, bro. Jose, though, I want to know. We still need to watch 2013 remake. That's the one Evil Dead you got left.
And that's actually one of my favorites.
Well, and Ash vs. Evil Dead you got to go into.
The show, yeah.
But
I will let you know. I did start watching it. I haven't finished it, but I have started watching it.
Yeah. Okay. 2013 remake. I think you'll definitely respect the filmmaking of that. To me, it's amazing. But Jose, I do want to know your retrospective on Evil Dead, since we did get to watch those together. I mean, what do you think of that?
Well, I guess one thing I'll preface before we start talking about that is that I do know someone who was in the newest Evil Dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. So Jose is friends with Josh. Remind me of the daughter, or Jose.
You remember that one girl who became evil kind of towards the end of the movie, who ended up swallowing glass. You remember her?
Yeah, she had the short hair.
Was it?
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, was it? What's her name?
No.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So her. I am friends with her.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I know her, and we actually were thinking about getting her to do like kind of like an interview podcast.
Yeah, we gotta work that out still.
On this. Yeah, no, I definitely I need to get in contact with her, and yeah,
she actually has my favorite line in that movie.
Dude, same.
The Tommy Yummy line.
Yes, the Tommy Yummy.
She has a great line in that movie.
Yeah.
I cracked up at the theater when she said that. Dog could even attest.
I was with you. Yep, I was with you.
I saw that one in theaters as well. It was actually.
Yeah, I adore that movie. I actually have.
So I know her. I'm really good friends with her.
Yeah,
that's fire.
We want to get her on the podcast and just like interview her and stuff.
Somehow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I actually recently just got a replica of the 2013 Necronomicon in to get signed because Jane Levy's going to be at the show I'll be at in March with Sam Raimi.
Yeah. Anyway, Jose, what was your I wanted to know your retrospect opinion on Evil Dead now that you've seen them, most of them, or the originals at least, and Rise. So
I mean, funny.
Yeah.
Obviously, because I mean, Bruce is just like just that dude. You know what I mean? Like, I had a good time watching them. I will say that because it's like horror, but it's also not horror. You know what I mean? Like,
it's weird. It just it became something.
It's like Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah,
exactly. It's like Shaun of the Dead. Yes, exactly. That's a great comparison. And I think it's a really good idea. I think that franchise should just continue to go because it's just such a great franchise.
I agree, man. I want to Rise too. You know,
exactly. I want to Rise too as well. You know what I mean?
See,
I feel like that movie deserves a sequel.
I don't want to Rise too. I just want more Evil Dead stories. Like, I'm fine
that
if
too.
they don't.
I mean, we can get like if we don't, even if we don't get a Rise 2, I feel like that Evil Dead franchise should just keep going.
You don't want to see Bev with the chainsaw and everything, though. I want to see.
I prefer to see Mia. I want Mia's story to carry on.
I would love to see Mia again. You got to watch remake.
Yeah, no, honestly.
Yeah,
I should.
Yeah. Because Mia's awesome. I would love to see Mia. I want to see Mia and Bruce together on the screen, but
honestly, I would love a Rise 2 and some more Evil Dead stuff.
What about the Trinity? What if we get Mia, Bruce, and was it Bev with the chainsaw?
She was Bev. Yeah,
that was Bev. Yeah,
if we get all three, that would be the best.
Yeah, give us the Trinity, man. Yeah,
exactly. Give us the Holy Trinity, the Holy Trinity of Evil Dead.
Like almost like they're thinking about with Spider-Man. Like you can go off and do individual again.
Let's do an Endgame. What's up?
Yeah,
bro. Evil Dead, because
Evil Dead Rise made all three of them canon with one another. That there's just three Necronomicons.
Because there was 3 books,
bro.
Right?
Make an Evil Dead Endgame.
Yeah, do it. And honestly, people will show up. Rise made money. Let's not forget that. It made very good money.
Old and new audiences of Evil Dead will come to that movie.
Yeah. It made good money, Rise. And
it would.
And you know, these things don't cost a ton to make, you know. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
They will show up
as with most, if not all horror films, it really doesn't take much to make them.
Bro, it's
honestly,
yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed the franchise, Jose, and I hope.
And I can't wait to watch that 2013 remake. Honestly,
yeah, I want to watch that with you. It's phenomenal.
It's the only one. It's the only one I have left.
It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, it's great.
And from what you guys tell me, it sounds like it's amazing. I can't wait to watch it.
100%. It gets better over time too. That's the one thing about the remake. It aged better. I would say it's a reacclaimed masterpiece. Like I think at the time, like people had some words for it, but come on, I mean that movie, it's near.
I mean, I love the newest one so much, so I feel like the remake would just be perfect.
Josh, didn't you say that was your favorite Evil Dead now?
I adore that one so much. Yeah,
I still don't agree, but
that's the thing.
Yeah.
So you've seen the first Evil Dead, right, Jose?
Yeah, I saw all 3.
Yes, we watched it together. Him and Dom and I watched it together. Yeah.
So this movie is a remake. It's a sequel to the first Evil Dead.
It's barely a remake. Yeah, it's like Sorry, go ahead.
It's
okay.
You know, like how Halloween 40 came out and it just took all the others out of canon and just followed the first Halloween. It's like that. So at the ending where Ash screams, he gets killed, and then this is just a new group of people that find that cabin.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jose, let's schedule a day soon to watch that remake because I want to.
Okay, I'm down. Honestly, I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah, because that's one thing I do want to do with you, 100%. Yeah, dude, it's great. I need to rewatch it again. Last time I watched it was 2 years ago, and to me,
so we watched all the original movies together. I remember.
You'll love this one. I know you will. No,
and
you'll love it.
We didn't watch the newest one together, but we both have seen it. So
Yeah, you'll love this. The 2013. It's really, you'll love it.
Well, the men's Royal Rumble is about to start.
Oh, sick.
Jey Uso just came out, which is one of Roman Reigns' cousins.
I'm 100% sure it's a fake saying, but I keep hearing rumors that the Hollywood Hulkster is going to show up.
Everyone's thinking that Hulk Hogan's going to show up only because he just recently did a whole like bit with WWE, and also it's like the 40th anniversary of Hulkamania. So like,
I would laugh so hard if this happens.
Everyone thinks that Hulk Hogan's coming back and that he's even going to win the Royal Rumble, which does not make any fucking sense at all. No,
let that train wreck happen.
It makes no sense because he literally hasn't even actually showed himself in the WWE recently.
Wasn't he banned?
Huh?
Wasn't he banned
from the WWE?
Yeah, didn't they like blacklist him because of his racial comments? Or racist
yes,
comments?
They did.
So I know AEW, like, he has like no shot in hell of showing up.
Well, Jey Uso, the first person to show up right now, he's cousins with Roman Reigns, but he has beef with his cousin Roman Reigns because he actually challenged Roman Reigns to the Undisputed Championship, and he lost it because his twin brother, Jimmy Uso, came in and interfered, and Roman Reigns won. So Jey Uso's like by himself now.
Trying to think of what else I was going to talk about.
I can't wait for this, bro. This match is about to be crazy.
I would be remiss if I didn't talk about Ted as well.
Ted the show? The movie.
I'm sorry. Bill from Bill and Ted. Alex Garland.
Oh yeah. I didn't interact with him much that show, but yeah.
Okay.
I heard stories.
So you talked about people who are there to make money and people who are there to mingle, right, yeah. Josh? Like you've talked about that in cons, and Alex Garland is definitely there to make money,
bro. The twin brothers are coming up against each other as the first and second person in the Royal Rumble.
Oh shit!
Jimmy and Jey Uso right now. This is gonna be crazy.
So Alex Garland is there to make money, 100%. However, once I brought up like how Bill and Ted, the last one, kind of got me out of a dark place a little bit. He kind of opened up a lot more, and he talked to me for a good 5 minutes. He was an awesome guy. Yeah,
I think he's just kind of shy. I think
that could be it too. He definitely it felt like he needed me to say something because he was almost
because I know the dude
say something.
I think he's recent to doing conventions, and I know the dude has a lot of like childhood trauma and stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think that it's just kind of
he might be a little shy. That's very possible. I'll tell you who's not shy is Jason Patrick. Jason Patrick is a very social butterfly. He definitely wants you to buy stuff. But he was very nice at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he kind of like, he was plugging without plugging. The only thing that rubbed me the wrong way with Jason Patrick is, and by the way, he had the target audience on this because he was trying to get me to buy the 4K of Lost Boys. So he had the target audience, but he was telling me they screened it for them, the whole cast and everything. And, that it was just gorgeous and all that, and I'm like, damn it. He kind of got me, but I could tell he's trying to get me to buy something, at the same time.
Yeah.
So
I mean, hey, get your bag,
But he was fine, and I saw him downtown later on that night when Mark went to Harry and Izzy's, or I met Mark at Harry and Izzy's. He walked by Harry and Izzy's later, but he was on the phone, so I didn't want to bother him.
Bro, Dom, what's one thing I'll never forget about is that one clip of us laughing about that gay couple in Halloween.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Oh, Big John, Little John?
Yeah.
There's a clip out there of us just
I still say I want Peacock to greenlight a series.
That's literally what we talked about in that clip. Clip is like Peacock greenlighting a series about Big John, Little John. I think I made it. I think I was the one that made it. I think I was the one that made a joke about that, and then we just both couldn't stop laughing.
I almost guarantee that was the idea, though, when David Gordon Green put him in there.
Yeah, probably.
David Gordon Green needs work right now since he got kicked off Exorcist.
He does.
But wasn't it me that made the joke, and then both of us just couldn't stop laughing?
Yeah, I think so. I couldn't remember, but
yeah, dude, bro, it was so funny.
Oh man, that I might have clipped that one out. I can't remember.
You did. I think you put it on Shorts.
Oh no, I put it on a channel that doesn't exist anymore, which is Movie Mornings Clips. Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, but if you guys go back and watch we were trying to kickstart a show called Bro Down at the time.
Oh, someone just coming out. Grayson Waller.
There you go.
The men's Royal Rumble just started, by the way.
But you say like, oh, we're trying to kickstart a show while we're kickstarting a show.
Not true. Yeah, that's kind of funny. However, I do like this better. This is more fun to me than
the casuals.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, this right here, this After Dark type stuff is always kind of what I wanted to do eventually or work to.
We had this kind of stuff like before, but like when we listened to like a bunch of. It wasn't, like when we listened to all those Blink-182 albums and just like hung out.
That was.
Wait, you guys listened to Blink-182?
Yeah, we did. Well, I showed him Blink
on YouTube.
So there was
no, it
so
didn't actually air. It didn't actually air.
Yeah, there was a time. There was a time back. There was a time back, way back when I was like first introduced to this channel, where like I had never really listened to Blink-182. Like I had only really known like all the small things and what's my name again, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so he decided to show me like three. I think it was like 3 albums of Blink-182. We listened to all 3 of them from beginning to end, and we kind of just like hung out and like drank and like listened to the albums, and he just like grabbed my opinions.
I mean, I want to say I'm upset that we didn't air those, but at the same time,
could you even?
Because it was a good bonding experience. You know what I mean?
I mean, could you even do that though?
Yeah, we just would have edited down the songs was the plan. You know what I mean? Like we would have clipped in between. You know what I mean? Like we would have taken out moments of the songs and just gotten the main reaction moments. I've seen people do album reactions.
Okay, I just wasn't sure. I was like, can you?
You can, as long as you don't play the entire song. You know what I mean? So the moments during the song where we were silent, I was going to edit those out, and then I was like, what am I, Spielberg? Like after like going into the streams, I was like, this is not going to work. So
Andrade.
Yeah, but I would still like to. I don't know. Maybe if we ever get like an editor, we can do.
Because copyright does exist on YouTube.
It was just like a lot because we did like 3 albums in one stream, and I was just like, okay. And then also like Bro Down just wasn't working for us. Like even some of the better ones we did, like I think just didn't work the way I wanted it to. But I also like, I think that like what we're doing now is more fun. So even if like with this After Dark stuff, so even if these don't hit, like I would still want to do these, just to keep myself sane. Like,
I mean, we basically do it a lot. That's what
I mean. So we might as well record it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, because this was always kind of my dream, was to just get my buddies together and bullshit, you know. So when it comes to the albums though, or the album reactions though, I do want to talk about a moment that is gone, unfortunately, never made it to air, and it's actually just gone out of existence. And I don't mean to embarrass you at all. I thought this was very touching, was Jose hearing Adam's song from Blink and tearing up because of what the...
Oh, dude, Adam's song is...
Yeah.
Oof.
And like that was a really good moment. We talked and we had a good time.
It was an amazing moment.
Yeah, it was. It was a good moment. That's what I mean. Like I don't want to embarrass you. I thought it was good, man. It was good stuff. And,
it was great. It was great.
Yeah, that was when this dude like showed me his heart a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I like this guy. Because to me, it was like if I have a buddy, man, like we always bust each other's balls, but you got to show a little heart. You know what I mean? Like. 10% heart. You gotta have 10% of heart if you're gonna be my buddy.
Who's next? Carmelo Hayes. So, NXT baby.
So yeah, no, this is exactly what Josh was saying. This is what we do.
If I had a buddy and he ever passed away, I would make a song about him. 100%.
It's such a great song.
I would do a diss track on him. So I wouldn't miss him.
Yeah,
crazy.
You
don't miss him. You're just like, oh, you know what? Actually, that guy wasn't cool.
Jose, go die. I want to hear that track.
Okay, fair enough. Although he probably wouldn't waste his time making a diss track about me.
He's known.
I do something just so Dom could, you know.
Yeah, I want to hear it. So
it'd be specifically for Dom, no one else, just Dom.
I'd have him do a spoken word. I do a spoken word at your funeral. I get up there like, I have a few words.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that.
It's gonna be a hip hop track too. Jose, you're not Jose now. That's the end of the track.
Jose, no way.
You know what's crazy? That used to be my Instagram handle. No way, Jose.
No way, Jose.
Yeah, that literally used to be my Instagram handle in high school.
I like that. My favorite line from the Josh, you don't like this, but the American Office is when Kevin says, "No way, Jose." That's one of my favorite lines from that.
Yeah, speaking of like
what?
Oh, speaking of like Instagram handles and all that.
Oh yeah.
Dom, I know you're a man of sitcoms. WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
So do you remember how Johnny Funder, he has that mug? There's all those names crossed out of it because he keeps changing his handle.
Yeah.
That's me. Like if you look at my Steam names on Steam, like there's like a sea of names that I just don't even
Nakamura.
use.
When you said that title, I was getting confused with the Joe Rogan sitcom. What's the name of that?
Joe Rogan.
News Radio. Remember Joe Rogan was on News Radio? Yeah.
Shinsuke.
I was getting those two confused, but yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. By the way, what's your guys' opinion on Happy Days? It's not really. Well, I guess it is.
On what? On what?
The show?
Yeah.
It's a feel-good show.
Yeah.
I don't watch that much.
Yeah. Oh, Josh, you got to watch American Graffiti just because Ron Howard.
You know what's wild about that?
Yeah.
I went to visit my grandpa and he was watching American Graffiti.
Oh shit! So you saw part of it out of context.
Yeah, but when it was actually, it was more interesting because like it was like he had it on, and like he was using it to like reminisce about memories because like he grew up in that era. Yeah. So he was like telling me stories like, oh, when I was a kid, you know, it was almost like a commentary track to the movie of him just telling me stories.
Wait, which show were y'all talking about?
American Graffiti.
American Graffiti.
Which we got to do, Jose.
No,
George Lucas.
Wait, no, the show, not movie, the show.
Oh, Happy Days. Oh. I was talking about Happy Days.
Oh, Happy Days. Never heard of it.
What? Never heard of Happy Days? It'd be one thing if you're like, I never watched Happy Days, but never heard of Happy Days is a different story.
Never heard of that show.
I think Tom Hanks' first appearance was on Happy Days, if I'm not mistaken. Have you ever seen that clip, guys?
The what?
Tom Hanks on Happy Days?
Look
that up at some point. It's funnier than hell.
You think if I've ever never seen it before, you think I might know that clip?
No, I think you'd have heard of the show.
Never heard of it.
That's wild.
That is weird, dude. And I'm not even like saying that as a diss. Like, is this where the world's going? That they've never heard of Happy Days?
Word, hell in a handbasket. He don't know who the Fonz is.
I'm just like, it's weird to me that.
Okay, Jose, are you a Weezer fan?
Weezer, as in Africa?
Oh my god!
What?
That's the track he names, and it's a great. Cover.
And he makes it sound like it's their song,
right?
Oh, good lord!
I know it's Toto's, and I know Weezer.
Okay. At least he said that. Okay. At least he got that cleared up. I'll give him that.
Okay. Do you know the Buddy Holly music video?
I know it's originally by Toto, and Weezer did a version. Okay, I'm not dumb.
Okay, but
by the way, Josh, they played that at New Year's Rockin' Eve. But anyway, go ahead. Not this last one, but a couple years.
Do I know what, Josh?
Do you know the Buddy Holly music video? Did you ever watch that?
Buddy, no.
Okay, never mind. Because it's literally an episode.
Don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Buddy Holly is?
You know who Buddy Holly is?
What the hell's going on, Dom?
I know. We're in a new world.
Are we out of touch? No, it's the children that are wrong.
Look, we were born in different times.
Bro, Buddy Holly must have been alive while I was alive.
I know. Like, Buddy Holly was...
Okay, our childhoods were different. Were clearly different than...
You know who Bob Dylan is?
I know who Bob Dylan is. Yeah, come on now.
All right.
I'm
not
that
bad. You don't know who Buddy Holly is.
I know.
Happy Days.
But, like, at least there's Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan is way more known than any of those two.
Yeah. Bob Dylan's the best.
Why?
Like, everyone and their mom knows who Bob Dylan is.
Yeah.
Like, Bob Dylan is more known than any of those two you just mentioned.
Days,
Buddy Holly at Happy Days?
Wild.
Yes, Bob Dylan is
Happy Days is way more known than Buddy Holly.
Yeah, but Happy Days is more known than Buddy Holly. I can't believe you don't know what that show is.
I bet you if you go ask people my age, they'll know who Bob Dylan is over.
Do you know who the Fonz is?
Yeah, how about the Fonz? Have you heard of the Fonz?
The who?
The Fonz. Oh my God, he's the
Fonz. No, wait, no, I couldn't hear what you said. The who? The Fonz?
Arthur Fonzarelli.
Yeah, Fonzie.
Yes, I know who that is.
That's the guy from Happy Days.
That's why.
I didn't know that.
Henry Winkler. You know that, right?
Henry who?
Winkler. He played the Fonz.
Henry Winkler. Sounds familiar.
Oh, from Waterboy.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
The Principal and Scream.
All right. So you see,
yes.
Yeah. Principal and Scream. He's the coach in Waterboy. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He played the Fonz in a show called Happy Days. Ron Howard was also the star of Happy Days, like the man.
Yeah, I know who Ron Howard is.
Okay. All right. So, very great director now. But he was the star of Happy Days before. But it gave essentially, I can't remember which came first, American Graffiti or Happy Days, but they almost go hand in hand. You'll have to look that up.
I can look it up right now. Hold on.
All right, Jose, I'm going to ask something that's going to scare me.
Go ahead and ask it then.
Do you know the Andy Griffith Show?
The who?
Oh, Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah, of course I know the Andy Griffith Show.
Okay, all right, he's fine. He's fine.
Who was the star?
American Graffiti came first. American Graffiti was 1973. The Happy Days was 1974.
Yeah, so because of, I thought I was right on that, so you confirmed it. So because of American Graffiti, Ron Howard got the job in Happy Days because they're both about the same time period. And Ron Howard also, yeah. Okay, Jose, Josh, don't answer this. Who were the stars of the Andy Griffith Show? One's easy. Name two people.
Andy and Griffith.
No. Come on.
No, actually, honestly, I know the Andy Griffith. What the fuck? Hold on, sorry. I'm watching the Rumble right now, so I'm not really paying attention to what they're saying. So I just saw the dude that came out for the Royal. I saw the dude that just came out for the Royal Rumble at number 9, and I'm pissed.
Okay, who's one of the stars of Happy Days?
Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah, Andy Griffith Show. Thanks, Josh.
I was about to say Happy Days. The fuck, I've never seen that.
Sorry. But I just told you two stars.
Griffith.
Yes,
Andy Griffith. Okay. Who's his son?
See, that I have no idea.
You should.
I should?
We've been talking about him all night.
I'm guessing his last name is Griffith.
No. Who plays his son?
No? Okay.
Not in real life. Who plays his son?
Who plays his song?
Yeah. It's
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
We've been talking about him all night. Not all night, but part of the night.
We've been talking all night about him?
Yeah, his son's name is Opie. I don't know if that'll help you or not.
His name is who?
Andy Griffith's son is in the show. A character. His name is Opie.
Oakland?
Opie.
Yeah.
Come on. We just talked about him. He's very famous now.
There's a lot of people who are famous right now.
But we just talked about this very famous person just now. He has red hair. I'm going to go with that.
He has red hair, like the actual actor or the character?
The actor, yeah, and the character. But we've talked about him a couple times tonight, actually, because you brought up one of their movies earlier.
He hung out with Chewbacca.
He did.
He hung out with Chewbacca.
Yeah, he actually did.
Hung out with Chewbacca, and he has red hair, so he's ginger.
Yes.
All right, Josh, because you do the voice real well, start the intro of Andy Griffith.
The Andy Griffith Show, starring Andy Griffith, Don Knotts,
Does that help?
And little Ronnie Howard.
There you go. Ron Howard. Ron Howard played Opie. In the
Ferris.
Yeah, his son.
But back then, he was called Ronnie Howard.
He was Ronnie Howard back then. Remember when we made that joke, you were like, eventually he'll direct Han Solo. What the hell is Han Solo, and why should I care?
I remember that.
By the way, that Solo movie, I give Ron Howard all the credit in the world for salvaging that. I know people put it on their lower tier of Star Wars films. The fact that Ron Howard basically had 60 days to rewrite it or something like that.
I'm mad he took out Tag and Bink.
I am too, but that Solo movie's good. You can't say it's a bad movie. It's
it's not. It's fine.
It's good.
I actually think it's better than Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, Tag and Bink, the Bulk and Sully of Star Wars. All right.
The Abbott and Costello.
Frankie and Joey.
The Jay and Not So Silent Bob.
Yeah. Jose, let's watch American Graffiti so you get familiar with Ron Howard as the actor.
Shit, Ron Howard directed the How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
That's how you reach this generation, Dom.
That is. I think we've had this conversation before. All my fingers just fell. Did everybody just see that?
He also directed the Da Vinci Code, which I thought was a pretty good movie.
I like Da Vinci Code, by the way.
I did.
I watched that whole movie. Da Vinci didn't show up once.
There goes our Republican subscribers. But yeah.
He also directed Inferno, which I thought was pretty good.
Is that a sequel to Da Vinci Code?
I think so.
The third one, yeah. I can't remember the name of the second one, but Inferno's the third Da Vinci Code. And it has
what?
Felicity Jones. Inferno's the third Da Vinci Code movie with Felicity Jones and Tom Hanks.
Oh, I think the second one is Angels and Demons.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
I got really disappointed when I saw the trailer because I heard the title. I'm like, yo, let's go. And then...
I know, right?
No, that's correct.
First one's Da Vinci Code. Second one's Angels and Demons. Third one is Inferno. I remember now. Yeah. And then my guy. Sorry, rewind that shit.
Please do that again.
And then my guy.
Please do that again. Thank you.
And then my guy did Solo a Star Wars story, and he's like,
What do you mean? Solo's good.
And no, hold on.
Solo story is.
He is also part of one of my favorite sitcoms.
Rewatch it.
Arrested Development.
Oh, dude, Arrested! I love that show.
He narrated
I love Arrested Development.
Make it.
That show is amazing. No, he basically made that show by narrating it, bro.
Those
Come
are
on now.
Russo brothers that made that show.
I didn't say he made it. I said he was part of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Russo's made that.
Because he's also one of the characters.
No, but the thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you. Him narrating that show.
No, for sure. Right now. Did you ever see the Star Wars version of that narration?
What Arrested Development?
So basically, Ron Howard actually did a Star Wars narration, but in the Arrested Development voice.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That must have been sick.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's great.
And the Skywalkers are dysfunctional as the Bloofs.
Yeah, that's exactly the angle they go with. Yeah, it's freaking great. You should see it.
Anakin would be a Job.
Yeah, 100%. No, I love Arrested Development. Sorry, so let me go.
Dude, bro, Michael Cera in that is.
Yeah,
he's funny.
Do you guys believe him when he said Jason Bateman abused him on the show?
What?
You didn't hear that?
I do believe him. Yes.
Wait. Pause. Rewind. Fast forward. When was this?
So there was an interview like way long ago. This is before. I mean, long before Michael Cera played Alan this past year. They asked him. Actually, Josh, I think it was before the Netflix one, and they asked him what it was like. He didn't say abused, but they asked him what it was like playing opposite Jason Bateman, and he said, well, I don't know. Jason Bateman's a real dickhead to me. So.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you meant something else when you said abuse. I'm like, what?
No, not sexually or anything.
Okay, I was
yeah. I don't want to speak out of turn on the guy.
Okay, I was like, yo, what?
No. I think Jason Bateman's a very talented actor. I just was wondering if you guys seen that interview and you believe that.
I wouldn't be surprised. Have you watched Smartless?
Yes.
He's passive aggressive, or listen to Smartless, I should say. He's just passive aggressive to his friends the whole time.
And also his Howard Stern interview. He seems like an asshole. I saw that as well. Yeah, guy said he'd sleep with the sister. Did you guys hear that on Howard Stern?
No.
Okay. So I'll give the context so I'm not like just speaking out of turn because again, I don't know Jason Bateman. Maybe he's just like a fun asshole. You know what I mean? That's very possible. You're kind of a fun asshole, Josh. I think we can all agree on that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So Jason Bateman was asked by Howard Stern if he was given the opportunity to play an opposite size sister, but they had to have a relationship if you do it. And Bateman said yes, essentially. I'm paraphrasing a bit. But then he was asked if he'd sleep with her for the role, and he said, "Yeah, like in he'd do a sex scene essentially with her. He wouldn't actually like penetrate her, but he'd do a sex scene, which I found to be. I don't think
Austin
I could do that with my sister. You know what I mean? Like that's a weird. I think that's where I draw the line. I don't know. How about you guys? If you were actors,
I don't think so. I'm gonna go on a no on that one. But I'm also not an actor, so I don't have an acting method.
I'm saying this very non-judgmentally toward Jason Bateman on this. But, like, I just want to know. But it is a weird line to cross. And he totally agreed to it on Howard Stern. That, like, he'd totally do a sex scene with his sister. Like, they'd be nude, touching bodies. Like, that was, like, I don't know if I would be able to go there myself. I'm saying that, again, totally non-judgmentally. I get acting as an art and a craft. And Jason Bateman's a very good actor. And if that's what works for him, more power to him. Because Justine Bateman's an actress. Have you seen any of Justine Bateman's films, Josh?
No.
There's a good one I want to recommend. Liam Neeson's in it, and I can't remember the name of it. Save My Own Life, but it's her and like you know what's funny? It's basically the biopic of Haim before Haim was a thing, because it's an 80s film. But she's in a band with two girls, essentially. Not sisters.
I haven't thought about that band in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, Haim's... Don't get me started on why they're the greatest band working today, but...
they're awesome live.
I need to see that, yeah. Don't tell Jose that, because he'll kill you.
What, I saw Haim?
What about me, bro? I heard my name. What about me?
Do you know what Josh
fucking
did?
bitch?
Oh, go ahead. Do you know what Josh did?
What happened? What did Josh do?
So, last year... I think it was last year.
Suck yourself. I'm just kidding.
I went to the Kid Cudi Moon Man Landing Festival. And I saw
Kid Cudi, he can go suck himself.
What?
Everybody's tuned out
Kid-
by
you
now,
said-
so Jose can say that.
Did you just say Kid Cudi?
Yeah. What's wrong with Kid Cudi?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kid
Kid
Cudi's
Cudi
amazing.
can go suck himself.
What'd he do?
Why?
He's,
His music sucks ass.
What?
are you insane?
I think he's living on
I'm
a
not
different
insane.
planet. He doesn't know what Happy Days is. He doesn't know what shows Ronnie Howard got famous from. Like, he's on a different planet.
Well,
Yes, and look, I will give you this. His song with Eminem is good, but besides that,
Dude, have you ever heard his albums?
yeah, like Moon Man.
yes.
What are you talking about right now?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
What planet do you live on that Kid Cudi sucks?
Earth?
And who else is saying Kid Cudi sucks?
A lot of people
Where?
everywhere.
No. Anyway, Josh.
Well, I was at the Moon Man Landing, and the second to last
Aliens.
act was Haim.
Did you hear that part of it?
I heard the Haim part. Yes.
You
That's
a little
sick.
envious?
Huh?
You a little envious?
I am. Yes.
Okay. But
Because I want to meet Haim in person.
I'm a little upset. We got to circle back to where Kid Cudi sucks, apparently.
This is when the comment section goes nutty.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes.
If any
Honestly,
of our...
let them. I don't care, bro. Let them.
Why
in
does
my
Kid
soul.
Cudi suck? What
Yeah,
song
hey.
sucks?
Cody Rhodes.
What sucks about Kid Cudi?
No.
I just want you to explain.
Shut up.
it.
Shh.
No,
Hold on,
I
he's
want- no,
enjoying
no,
the
no,
American
you can't say that
Nightmare.
without backing it. You got to back it.
Let him enjoy the American Nightmare real quick.
All right.
The man's a living G.I. Joe doll.
All right. But you do want him to back this, right, Josh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. And by the way, I agree, art is subjective. But if you're going to say something sucks, you got to back it.
It's like, I don't think this man listened to Kids See Ghosts.
I don't think so either.
I didn't do what?
Listen to Kids See Ghosts.
Who?
Kids See Ghosts.
See,
I didn't
You're not
know.
educated enough to be able to say a statement like Kid Cudi sucks.
Okay, yes. Maybe I'm not. So I will
Okay,
retract
thank
my
you.
statement.
Thank you. We'll end it there. I rest my case. All right, we'll go through some Kid Cudi, Jose, like good Kid Cudi, and I'll change your mind.
Like, he has bad
Okay,
albums.
honestly, I think you
He
will.
does
I
have
really
bad,
think you.
yeah, and he does have bad albums. I will give you that. How about that? I will give you that Kid Cudi kind of went through a slump. 100%.
Now, Jose, have you seen
he
his
will-
movie?
I think he has a movie.
Intergalactic?
I have not seen
No,
that either.
never seen
Oh,
it.
it's fire.
I've not seen that either, to be
It's
fair.
it's an
I
animated
think,
movie on
honestly,
Netflix.
I do think. Thing is, I think you will be able to change my mind
Yeah.
only because I do honestly have a very vast taste when it comes to music.
Yes.
I listen to everything and anything.
Bad
I really
albums,
don't have
Jose?
a
Bad albums?
discrimination.
I'll give you bad albums. He does have bad albums. 110%. But a bad artist, I think I'll be able to change your mind on that. Because that is... Dude, I would even say, Josh, he's one of the most critically acclaimed artists of all time. Would you agree? I mean, like...
I mean, he helped out Bill and Ted.
Yeah, I mean, at least of our generation.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, I mean...
Like, I don't think I've ever actually, like, Jose, you may be the first time I ever heard say that.
That is the first time, though. I think that's why we're so shocked, Jose. It's like, because all art is subjective, A.
It makes sense like the Beatles suck. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, no, okay. Whoa.
I have a funny story about that, Josh.
The
Some of
Beatles,
you know,
the Beatles
but-
versus Kid Cudi is completely different.
Well, you can't compare them, but I'm saying, and how popular the Beatles were and how popular Kid Cudi is now. Like,
That's still different.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
The Beatles.
Everyone legitimately will
the number one. The number one. They are literally the number one best selling.
You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is Beatles are subjectively good. If you ask anyone, like, I like the Beatles. Kid Cudi, you're the first.
But I feel like the Beatles are way more popular than Kid Cudi could ever be.
I wouldn't want to go that far.
Whoa. Okay, we just lost subscribers because of that.
No, I'm being serious.
Are you?
Most kids these days aren't.
I'm being serious.
To the
I'm
Beatles.
being serious.
Okay.
Think about.
I'm talking about.
Stop. Everybody stops. I think we're talking about two different things. Wait. I think what Josh is saying is like, okay, so this is my take, Josh. You tell me if I'm correct.
Yeah.
I think the name The Beatles, everybody knows the name, but if we're talking about individual
Not everyone
songs,
knows the name The Kid Cudi.
Kid Cudi is probably more popular with the new generation in terms of individual songs.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Like how you don't know who Buddy Holly is. If we jump back 20 years ago, someone would be like, wait, you don't know Buddy Holly?
Yeah. Same thing.
That's what Beatles are on their way.
Well, we were kind of like that today. And
yeah. But no, I mean, but in general.
The Beatles are on their way, but I feel like still the Beatles and Kid Cudi can nowhere near compare.
But in like 20 years' time, Kid Cudi will be.
Well, obviously, because then the Beatles at that
That's
point.
That's what I'm saying. Because you said like of all time. I'm like, well, I think in the future.
No, I'm talking about right now.
Right now. Who sings
I think you'd easily.
I will tell you right now, if I go to any college campus, if I go to every college campus in the U.S. and you hold up a sign of the Beatles and Kid Cudi, more people will know the Beatles than Kid Cudi.
Yes, but if we're talking individual tracks.
It's still the Beatles over Kid Cudi. I think Beatles is still over Kid Cudi.
What tracks? Let It Be?
You walk into a mall and you go, yo, who wants to listen to Pursuit of Happiness or who wants to hear Help?
Yep, it's the new generation that's going to hear Pursuit of Happiness. I agree with Josh on that point. But I think the name The Beatles holds just as well.
Yeah, the name The Beatles holds way more than Kid Cudi.
Yeah. I even think the name Bob Dylan holds more than Kid Cudi.
Dude, 100%. Bob Dylan is
the name. Yeah, the name. Yeah. I think the Rolling Stones, which is my favorite band of all time, so maybe this is Hopeless Thinking.
Def Leppard.
Or Hopeful Thinking. Def Leppard. Those names, 100%. Yeah, anybody can go to the Hot Topic and buy one of those shirts. We're not arguing that. What we're arguing is the individual track list, I think. I think that's what Josh is arguing, more or less. Am I correct, Josh?
Yeah, if you're going to party, you're not hearing. You're not hearing Dylan. You're not hearing the Beatles.
Yeah.
I just don't know many people who actually like Kid Cudi. That's the only thing. I hear more people like Beatles versus Kid Cudi.
Are you guys? Let me ask you a question. This is off topic, but are you getting this vibe? And maybe it's just me because I'm actually looking at the direct thing, because we have the Cheers bar in the background. I'm feeling the bar vibe. Are you guys getting that as well as I am?
The bar what?
The vibe of the bar.
Yeah, I mean, it's the three guys BSing.
Yeah, I love that about this After Dark stuff. You know what I mean? We can go for a few.
I feel like we should do this. We should definitely do this more often.
This is just so much more fun. Agree, man. I've been wanting this for a long time. And
is this essentially a pilot?
Yeah, I love it.
Kind of. Yeah, actually, we should. Honestly, this should be the pilot, and we should just keep this going. Honestly, because this is actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is essentially where I want to go. I want to keep the main. And I feel like we need to get the viewers.
I definitely will be more involved if there isn't WWE going on.
I get it. No, you gave me a precursor on that, so I'm not upset about you watching the streaming.
So on days where there isn't WWE going on, I feel like I would be a lot more involved.
Bro,
I honestly feel like you're engaged right now.
Yeah. And Josh, I feel like I am able to multitask, which is pretty good. I'm giving Josh the task of convincing Keaton because the four of us together, I think, would be a good show.
Because I feel like people these days aren't able to multitask, which is what's really worrying.
I got to give Jose the credit, despite not knowing Ronnie Howard and despite hating Kid Cudi. I'll give Jose the credit.
Okay. I do know who Ron Howard is. Okay,
you didn't know when he started.
You don't know who Ronnie Howard is, though.
Yes, I don't.
You know Ron Howard. You don't know Ronnie Howard.
Yes,
little Ronnie Howard.
Not Ronnie Howard. I don't know who that is.
But despite all that, I got to give Jose credit. He's been more open to shit than most of his generation.
Okay, Dom, look at me right now. Look at me in the eyes right now. if there's anyone that you know in your life,
I can't because that made me laugh too hard. hang on. Sorry, go ahead.
Look at me nice right now. If anything, you know that I am one of the most open guys you probably. I am one of the most open guys you've probably ever met in your life.
Yeah,
that is one thing you can tell for sure.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah. For sure, man.
Because I am. Because I'm just one of those guys that's like, I really don't like. I don't care about politics. I don't care about I'm just super open. I really don't care.
The worst thing about you is though, can I be honest? I don't mean this is.
Go ahead.
I just
go ahead.
Because we all have flaws. I can name it about all of us.
Go ahead.
Worst thing about you is when you say statements like Kid Cudi sucks, and you're not educated enough to make that statement.
That was just that. I do that stuff just to.
Fair?
The thing is, I just do that to rattle you guys up.
I know.
That's why I do it.
But I'm fair, right? Because you can name.
No, you are fair.
You can name flaws about Josh. I'm just being honest. That's all. Like when you say shit.
But I did say that his stuff with Eminem. But I did say his stuff with Eminem was really good. I really did like his stuff with Eminem.
I really did like ago, like a few years back.
It was like Moon versus
the
Moon
COVID
versus
track.
something.
Yeah,
Moon that's the one.
That was really good. That was really good.
Dude, that was
fire.
That's what I mean though. That was like one of my favorite. I fucking loved that. It was amazing.
It's like a 5-6 track album. It's called Kids See Ghosts. It's Ye, Pusha T, and
you mean Pusha P?
Yeah, Pusha P. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for real, it's a good album.
Cut it, yeah.
Say what you want about Ye right now, but that album is fire. Like that was.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, Eminem's thing with Kid Cudi was amazing. I freaking loved it, bro. It was sick. It was. I remember when that song first dropped, I fell in love with that song. It was amazing.
When this is over, I want to show you a track. Can I do that when this is over? Because I don't want to get copyrighted, but
yeah, sure, of course.
We got about. I wanted to go for 3.5 hours tops on this, so we got about 45.
What are we at right now?
45 minutes. We're at 2:51, so we got 45 minutes to hang.
We're at 50 minutes.
2:50.
Oh, okay.
50 minutes.
I was gonna say 50 minutes. Well, that shit flew by. Nothing's going by slow.
Starting, guys, it's called 50 minutes. I was. Yeah, I thought what's great about this. I'm being serious right now, and I thought that this would have included more Star Wars talk than it did. And like what I love is that we are on so many topics. Like we're not just talking about the shit we.
He really wants us to talk about Star Wars. I get
that's what. See, I knew you were going to misconstrue the argument.
No, I'm just joking.
I know. I love that this is a show where we can talk about whatever, and I do hope people tune into this. I'm gonna plug this After Dark shit like crazy, guys, because this is to me the most fun shit we've done. 100%.
Well, if no one watches this, we'd still be doing it. Like,
oh, it's fun. It's fun as fuck. Yeah, like there's no doubt. Like we're.
But this is super fun.
Yeah, this is what I always wanted to be the thing to be, and what we would eventually get to. I can't wait to do it live at some point.
I think live will be when it really starts going.
Yeah, and I
feel like be interacting with the chat.
Doing this live would be insane.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, the live is when we're gonna really take off. This is my test for live. I think I am going to keep the Cheers bar though, because that was a great.
Yeah, no, Cheers bar. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. So, we do have 45 minutes left. So, I mean, let's talk about stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we got 45 minutes left. Let's open it up to Q&A.
We are now going. We are now going to our segment called "Sup with Star Wars."
Jose loves that and hates it at the same time. But you know what I mean though. Like Jose, like when I was talking earlier about like how camp and masterpiece isn't too far apart. That's kind of my idea with "Sup with Star Wars." Like I understand it's corny, but I think there's something catchy about.
What was that again?
So the
kind of mumbled their body.
Oh, so the name "Sup with Star Wars." I understand it's corny, but I think that's what's attractive about it.
You know how you sell it?
How?
You say it like Seinfeld. What's up with Star Wars?
Yeah, the only reason I don't is I don't want to rip off Jedi Council when they would say
Jedi Council does that.
Well, they did when they were on Collider because they did. What's the deal with canon? You remember that?
Nah.
Okay.
I think I drank away the days where I used to watch Collider.
But you also didn't watch a lot of Jedi Council, I don't think.
No.
Like I did.
Maybe what my brother watched and he would like tell me.
Oh, yeah. I did like Jedi Council back in the day.
Speaking of Star Wars, honestly, Star Wars: The Old Republic has been way too much fun.
Dude,
yeah, I need to get back into it.
Once we get live,
we need to, we need to go live on that as soon as possible. I'm telling you, bro, because I feel like our audience would love that.
It's, you know what, to be transparent with the people who have lasted this long, most of them have gone. To be transparent with anybody who's still here, with the I need to get a router over here so we can make sure that we have.
Thing is, if you want me to live stream it, I can. If you want.
I don't mind that if you have the router to connect to.
I do, honestly. And I can do it. And the thing is, when it comes to streaming, I know basically everything when it comes to streaming. So like, I could definitely do that.
You know what that reminded me of? That's why it made me laugh when you were like, I do. Because it reminded me of, okay, Josh, maybe I feel like I'm going too far back for Jose. But Josh, maybe you remember this from our generation.
Wow, dude, I see how it is.
You've already proven how young you are here, so let's be real.
How old are both of y'all?
For Josh,
I'm 30.
I was thinking about 30. I'm 30.
Wait, how old are you, Josh?
30.
30.
How old are you, Dumb?
30. We're the same age.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm like 6 years younger than both of y'all.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit,
so, Josh, Squatty Monkeys Tell No Lies. It's a Dana Carvey stand-up special. Have you seen that?
That's an old chestnut, isn't it?
Oh, you know what? Even older than that. It wasn't even Dana Carvey, even though he did a John Travolta impression. I was actually thinking of, and Jose, you actually know this, Andrew Dice Clay.
Bada boom.
Oh, yeah.
So the reason why what you said made me laugh is it reminded me of Andrew Dice Clay's John Travolta impression. So he had that bit where a bunch of celebrities were eating marshmallows, and John Travolta was part of the fold. And everybody was so excited about these marshmallows and his celebrity impressions in the bit. And he had a moment where he said, he was John Travolta, I don't like marshmallows. They make me sick. And like that's why what you said made me laugh so hard when you were like, no, whatever you did there.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the part of the stream where we're drunk, folks. But yeah.
I definitely, the thing is, I definitely could do it.
Do a live stream?
If any of us know how to do it, it's definitely me.
Yeah, no, and I trust you with it. Just let me make the thumbnails prior. That's all I'd ask.
No, yeah, 100%. I definitely let you do that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't have a thumbnail ready.
When the thumbnail, because the thing is, we can when we transfer the thumbnails from Twitch to YouTube, I will let you, choose the thumbnails and stuff. But when it goes on Twitch,
it just I want to go live on YouTube. Come on, let's try YouTube first. If it doesn't work, then we'll switch.
When it comes to you can't really make thumbnails on YouTube for.
Yeah, you can. I see it done.
Actually, no, you can.
Yeah, you can.
So I'll let you do
send
that.
It prior, so we can have it. Yeah.
So I will let you do the thumbnails first, and then we can go live. That's how it'll go.
The only thing is we had to make the title after, and I want to because we don't know what these things are going to be. Right? Like
exactly, and you can, and I can let you do that as well. I can let you make the titles. The titles and thumbnails can both be up to you if you want.
I'll make a deal with you, Jose. Let's do let's try YouTube first. If we don't start getting people, we'll try Twitch. How about that? Let's give it a few weeks.
That's fair.
YouTube,
That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
A few weeks on YouTube, I think is fair.
I feel like,
and then we'll transfer to YouTube still, even if we.
And you know what's cool? Twitch. You know what's cool is we can turn my Twitch account into our Twitch account because I already have a nice bit of followers on Twitch.
I don't disagree
instead of starting from instead of starting from scratch, we can just start with my Twitch account that already has 70 followers on Twitch. We can just start with my Twitch account and just change the name and the logo and everything.
You folks are seeing a behind the scenes business meeting.
This is everyone's favorite talking shop.
You come up with the title of the stream and the thumbnail and all that. I'm done with that. I just know how to live stream, so we can come up with a strategy.
Speaking of what Josh said, I always like that about like podcasts and streams, though. I think that's part of the appeal is talking shop.
And that's the other cool thing too is like we can go on Twitch, we can go live with podcasts, and we can also just go live with gaming. Yeah. Like we can do everything on Twitch. Yeah, it's great. It's great.
I'm making a deal with you. Like, let's try it on the YouTube channel for a few weeks, right? And then
that's the other cool thing we can do on YouTube too. We can go live for podcasts, or we can go live for gaming. Like we can do both.
I just want to experiment with YouTube for my own purposes, only because
and you know what I will say?
Base here.
I was gonna say that's the one thing I will say is that the reason why I have switched from streaming on Twitch versus YouTube, because I'm streaming on YouTube now. Anytime I stream on YouTube, and the reason being is because I have more subscribers on YouTube versus followers on Twitch.
Right.
That's the reason why I have switched to streaming on YouTube, because I have more subscribers on YouTube versus followers on Twitch.
Right. That's why I want to experiment with YouTube first, is because this is where the subscriber base is. And
the cool thing is like if YouTube doesn't work for streaming, we can go to Twitch. And the cool thing is we can just post the VODs from YouTube from Twitch onto YouTube.
Yeah.
So like we can, show our subscribers from YouTube our live streams from Twitch. Yeah. You know what I mean?
We should maybe let the cool asshole audience decide which one do you want to. That's
fair.
Thing. If they want to, because we have had commenters on all of our videos. I want to point that out.
Bro, that one that told you about the whole weight thing was crazy.
That asshole. What? Oh, yeah, you didn't read this? He was like, bro, no. I have a recommendation. You should go to the gym. I just got jacked, and I am very happy.
No. This is what he said. I have a recommendation from you. Go to the gym. I just went from very chubby to six-pack. I was like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
About that? No, what makes me laugh about that is some guy woke up in the morning and was like, I want to make someone's life miserable. I just responded with, I'm so happy for you.
No, what makes me laugh is like the fact that this guy's like, all right, I feel great about my life. To the YouTube comments I go.
Yeah. Apparently he doesn't. You know what I mean?
I told Dom this. That is just one keyboard warrior ass mother bitch. Like he is. I swear to God, if we ever saw him in person, he would be a pussy because I would beat the shit out of him. I'm telling you right now.
All right.
He'd be too scared. I swear to God. Meet me in person. I don't care.
Off topic.
I really don't care.
Off topic. Hottest woman in the world right now. Because we are men. Hottest woman in the world right now. Off topic.
How is what on the world?
Hottest woman in the world right now.
Ooh, hottest women in the world right now?
Yeah, to you.
Margot Robbie's one for sure.
She's up there.
Oh, dude, 100%. Margot Robbie. Zendaya. 100%.
Okay.
All
right.
Just women in general? Like actresses or just women in the world?
You could say women in the world. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
We're having a bro talk right now. I was just curious. I'm curious who you got, But Josh, don't answer this. You're going to be canceled for something else later on down the line.
Rhea Ripley from WWE. I'll say that right now.
Okay. Yeah, Josh doesn't get the answer because he's going to be canceled for something else down the line. I'm positive.
Am I, though? Because Rhea Ripley is actually very hot.
Josh is. Oh. Not you. You're going to be canceled from this. Josh is going to get himself canceled later for something, he says. I'm kidding.
For what woman? I'd say you two are having a very cancelable conversation.
How am I having a very sensible conversation,
asking, bro? Okay, most beautiful woman in the world. Fine, I'll rephrase the word from hottest to beautiful.
It went from 2 TOS strikes to in like 2 seconds. He's trying to fight some dude in the streets in the comment section, and then you're like, hot women. It's like, oh god, yeah.
I'll give you the context in a second. But Josh, who do you got?
What?
Bro, that's the thing though. Is I'll fight any single keyboard warrior in our comment. I will fight, bro. I don't give a fuck.
What are we doing wrong?
There's some pussy bitches, bro. They literally just sit behind their keyboard. They sit behind their keyboard and think they're fucking tough. But then as soon as they see someone, they're fucking pussies, bro.
Fine, how about this?
I don't give a fuck.
I'll even narrow it down to celebrity so we don't get canceled, and I'll just say who's the
Okay, but what do you mean by celebrities though? Because that could be like a woman in WWE. That could be a woman in.
It doesn't have to be an actress. It's just any celebrity.
It could be a woman in anything.
I'll get the context in a second as to why I brought this up. Josh, who's the most
so I still
beautiful
say Margot Robbie, Zendaya, Rhea Ripley.
Fair enough. Okay, Josh, I only asked you to name one, but you can get canceled. That's fine. Josh, who do you think is the most beautiful celebrity female in the world right
most
now?
beautiful.
Assuming you're straight. I don't know what you're into, Josh.
That's hard though because most beautiful woman in the world. That's hard though because there's a lot of them.
To you. Like we all have like a celebrity crush. I'm not getting
to me is
here.
Is Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot is to me the hottest.
And by the way, just if anybody's listening at this point, I want to know men and women in the comments who your celebrity crush is right now. Like who do you think is the most?
To me, my celebrity crush is Gal Gadot.
Okay, man, women, transgender, whatever you got. Like I want to know your celebrity.
Non-binary, binary.
100%.
Anything.
Like, that's all I'm saying here.
Look, we don't discriminate. Okay?
Josh is laughing his ass off because he's like...
No, to me, I'm the only one sober right now. I'm just like, what are they babbling about?
I have
but for real though, for me, it is actually Gal Gadot. Okay. Gal Gadot is my wife.
And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Because I know that was my feeling at one point in time, and she's still in my top 3.
She's the hottest to me.
Yeah. Josh, you got nothing?
I'm terrible with names. Okay. You know that one actress in that one movie?
Wow, yeah, no, I definitely know who that is.
That's the one, Josh. I was going to say that too.
Yeah, she has the role and all that. That one.
She's like all that like the all Nickelodeon show, or just like...
No. It was just like she does like acting sometimes like in movies, sometimes like in a cartoon.
Yeah, Julie Louis-Dreyfus.
No, definitely, bro. Yeah, Meryl Streep. I know that. Meryl Streep. I know that one.
Oh man, no man. I mean, come on. We're just being fun.
All right, Dom. Who's yours then?
You know mine.
The audience does it. It's what you clearly want them to know.
Wait, do I know him?
Yeah, you know mine.
Zendaya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. 100%.
I mean, for me, it's Gal Gadot because she's an Israeli goddess, but yeah.
Fair enough. I mean,
Zendaya's my second. Zendaya's my second. I'll tell you that right now.
The only reason I brought that up is because I got the Zendaya figure over here. That was the only reason I brought that up.
From Dune.
Dune.
Yeah, I was getting weirder by the minute, pal. Keep digging that hole.
Oh, Dom. I finished the Dune book, and bro, that shit was insane.
Keaton has not seen Dune.
I can't wait for Dune Part 2, bro. Dune Part 2 is about to be crazy.
Is it?
How about that Dune popcorn bucket?
Dude, that trailer is crazy.
Is it insane that we should have seen that by now?
Oh, dude, we should have seen it by November, bro. It's been like, 2 months since that movie should have been out?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nuts.
But look, writer strike. Look, I back the writers, okay? Look, and actors, I back both of them, okay? I understand, but yes, we should have been seeing it like 2 months ago.
Let me give you an over/under. Over/under 60%. They still get nominated for Best Picture with Dune 2.
Over 60%.
Okay, Josh. Over/under 60%. Dune 2 still gets nominated for Best Picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 60.
You're right there, huh?
Yeah.
Because the first one,
I'd be mildly shocked that it didn't. Because it's pretty hyped movie right now.
Yeah.
Because the first one did, didn't it?
I'm going with Jose over.
Because the first one didn't it?
I have a prediction.
Because if the first one did, the second one definitely is going to. Because people have been asking. It did.
Okay.
I have a prediction.
I'm pretty sure it did, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just remember it came out during COVID.
Confirmed, didn't it? Didn't it?
First one did get nominated for Best Picture.
Okay.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, it got nominated for Best Score.
Actually, that year it had the most Oscar nominations.
Exactly. You see, that's what I mean. And look, I feel like the second one is gonna be better than the first one.
I'm making a prediction.
In my opinion.
To the three of us and most film buffs, I think Dune 2 is going to be the best movie we've seen in 15 years.
Thank you, because I definitely agree with that.
I'm going to rebuttal that.
Go ahead,
okay, let's hear it then.
Godzilla -1.
Nope. I still think Dune 2 is better. And even though I said Godzilla -1 is the best movie I've seen in 10 years, I think Dune 2 is the one to take it.
Thing is, wait, you said the best movie what?
We'll see. We've seen within 15 years.
I do think Dune 2 is going to take it.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Even though Godzilla -1 blew me away, I think the only reason Godzilla -1 was the best movie of the year, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing movie and very well made. I think Dune 2 is going to take the cake.
I do think Dune 2 is going to take it.
Yeah. I don't want to overhype it, but that's for some reason with that movie, I think we're going to be blown away by when we walk out of that theater.
You also look at the casting for that movie and it's ridiculous.
Well, the first one had ridiculous casting.
No, but like the second one's even more ridiculous.
I think Villeneuve is going to prove himself to be the best director working today with that film.
100%. 100%.
Dune Part 1, that's just him warming up, man. You got to remember the second half of that book is the better half.
Plus, he's also going to make a movie for the second book. Dune Messiah.
If this one does well, that was the context. If this one does well,
which 100% this is going to.
I think
because everyone that loved the first one is gonna go and watch the part 2, 100%. It's gonna do good, if not even better than the first one.
I will say this: if this movie wasn't gonna blow people away, I don't think they would have waited till March because they want the Oscar nom. You know what I mean? I think they would have put it.
I think Dune 2 is going to be the Everything Everywhere All at Once of its time.
Of its time, it's the same time.
No, of Everything Everywhere All at Once. I meant like of its year.
An amazing movie, no doubt. But I
think Dune 2 is going to be the Everything Everywhere All at Once of its year.
Of its year, fine.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
I do think it will win Best Picture. I'm saying win.
Yeah, exactly. No,
100%. Every movie next year, obviously.
I feel like Zendaya might even win. Zendaya will be nominated for Best Actress, honestly, and Timothée Chalamet will be for Best Actor.
Consider the book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Timothée Chalamet will be nominated for Best Actor, and Zendaya will be nominated for Best Actress. I'm telling you right now.
Challengers is going to be good,
dude. Yes, I can't wait for Challengers because I feel like Zendaya is going to be amazing in that.
I think next year, if it hasn't been already, next year's like Zendaya year. I mean,
you know what I hate is that people hate on the fact that Tom Holland played a gay dude and that Zendaya is playing this whole like
weird perception, like she's polygamous on like, Tom Holland, like
exactly. Tom Holland cheated. Are you? It's like Tom Holland cheated on Zendaya for playing gay, and now Zendaya is cheating on Tom Holland, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's not that deep. They're just playing roles in a movie, bro.
Role.
Like, the fuck?
You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's a role.
Yeah.
Like, you're trying to tell me now if an actor or actress doesn't play a role or plays a role, you're trying to say that they're, like, cheating on their partner? No, bro. It was dumb as shit.
Josh, what do you got? What do you think? Is she cheating?
There's a lot of subjects that went off at once. Which one?
Is Zendaya cheating on Tom Holland because she's having a threesome in a film?
Are we trying to get views?
Yeah.
Wow.
Put up a thumbnail of me going, Tom Holland being cheated on? Huh?
Yes. Tom Holland being cheated on ? And this is a picture
of. But now you can say your actual
Josh
opinion,
agreeing with it.
Nobody's making it over 3 hours.
I think it's a silly thing.
This is
what if, like, even if she was, I don't care because they're not my friends. They just make movies that I watch.
We're down to the final 4 of the men's Royal Rumble.
It's the Hulkster showing up.
No, it's Gunther, Drew McIntyre, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes.
I did want to at least see if
Cody and Punk will be the last two.
Up, but by the time
I think Cody Rhodes is going to win it. It's become the 5th WWE wrestler to ever win 2 Royal Rumbles in a row.
I'll tell you what, Cody won't finish the story.
Why?
Cody's never finishing that story.
Why?
it's. Do you think they're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna finish? You're gonna get a. Hold on, I just did like a nice combo.
Yes, because his dad's Dusty Rhodes.
He's not gonna get to finish the story. Vince never forgets.
Yes, he will, bro. Cody Rhodes is also, by the way, the longest person to be in the Royal Rumble right now of the 4 standing in it right now.
He's not gonna finish the story.
So who do you think of those 4 are gonna win?
Punk.
You think Punk's gonna win it? I mean, to me, it was between CM Punk and Cody
I
Rhodes,
by no means
the 2
a
that
Punk
were gonna
fan, by the way.
Oh, neither am I. I was John Cena in the John Cena CM Punk rivalry.
Let me ask you guys this. As somebody who's like completely outside of wrestling, is it similar to the Oscars where you got to put up the cash?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You know what I mean by that, right? Like
yes.
Not that the movies that are in the Oscars aren't deserved. There are amazing movies that are nominated this year, but I'm trying to talk like obviously they all throw booze parties, right? So that's what I'm trying to. Yeah.
Like I'll tell you right now, the WWE performances are amazing, but like, just like the Oscars, the WWE is rigged.
But if it wasn't rigged to a degree, Godzilla -1 would be in Best Picture, right? So you know I'm trying to get at here.
Yes, I know what you're trying to get at. Yes,
to say. And again, I love the Oscars. It's my favorite night of the year outside of my own birthday.
For me as well, but the WWE, like all these big events are my favorites. But like okay, yeah, stuff's gonna happen.
It's a party because it's a fun gamble, the Oscars, because we're trying to predict it, and it's like, and
WWE is the same because you like try to predict what's gonna happen, but you kind of know at the same time what is gonna happen.
And here's the thing about the Oscars, like either way you want to look at it, like you're getting incredible movies out of it, right? Like it's introducing the public to great movies that they may not have watched otherwise, and
the WWE is the same.
Otherwise, and yeah, exactly. So that's what I was asking. That was my main question. Was like, is it a little rigged in that way? You know what I mean? A little rigged, not like completely rigged.
The thing is, the WWE is 100% rigged because like they know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well,
it's all predetermined.
Yeah. I knew that part of it, but I just wanted to know if they had to put up the cash to get into the. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want the winner or who's going to be what character and what scenario.
The thing is, if you wanted to bet on the WWE, you would easily be able to know who's going to win what because.
But you can on FanDuels or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is so funny.
That makes sense.
But the thing is, you can easily know who's going to win what because it's just not predictable.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's so funny to me,
especially if you've watched WWE from a very early time. You know the sport, and you know like how the statistics work. Even nowadays, you'll be able to know who's gonna win what because it's just that predictable.
It's so funny.
Like
to me.
I knew Roman Reigns was gonna win the Undisputed Championship against the other 3 dudes in the Fatal 4-Way. I could tell you who's gonna win the women's Royal Rumble. I know who's about to win the men's Royal Rumble. My dude is still in the top 3 because someone just got eliminated, but my dude's still in the top 3. I know who's going to win this.
The road to coaster.
Huh?
Cody? Is that your dude?
Cody's going to win it 100%. Yeah. Cody Rhodes is going to win it 100%. It's predictable. They're going to make him the 5th wrestler ever to win the Royal Rumble 2 years in a row.
But you know why?
Like, it's the easiest prediction ever.
You know why? 2 reasons. He's got the cash. He's got the booze.
Exactly. But that's the only reason why I know it, because of those 2 reasons. Like, he's the easiest prediction to go for.
I think...
I wouldn't be shocked though if it was Punk.
If it was Punk, I wouldn't be shocked either, but I know it's Cody Rhodes. There you go. Cody Rhodes is in the top 2. It's CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes is going to win it. I'm telling you right now, Cody Rhodes is going to win it.
See, that's what's amazing to me about... Sorry, go ahead.
The WWE wants to make him the 5th ever wrestler to win the Royal Rumble 2 years in a row. That's the thing. I'm telling you right now.
Amazing to me, though, about the Oscars. It's become a sport. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
In a good way, though. I mean that in a good way because, like, we have fun with it every year, Jose. Like, you and I...
And that's but look, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's the same thing with WWE. Yeah. It's fun. Sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fun for the people who watch it. Exactly.
Oh no. I joke and I, put out my disses, but it's like I get it. being a
I'm telling you, Cody Rhodes is going to ask for a rematch against Roman Reigns for the undisputed championship. I'm telling you right now.
Josh, from a reasonable...
Cody Rhodes, and I'll tell you right now why CM Punk is not going to win it. Because CM Punk just came into the WWE recently, so they're not going to have someone new win the Royal Rumble and challenge Roman Reigns for the championship. It's going to be someone who's been in the WWE for time, which is Cody Rhodes. It's not going to be CM Punk.
As a
They'll wait for a while for him to get adjusted back into the WWE for him to win something big.
Josh, as a reasonable human, who's going to win Best Picture
this year?
Yeah.
Then the Oscars already happened.
No,
they haven't happened yet.
That's why we're asking.
They're happening pretty soon, though.
Nominations have happened.
Oh yeah, that's right. They haven't done it yet. They just announced it.
They're happening soon, though.
Yeah. Can you run them to me?
Jose, pull it up.
What?
Best Picture list.
American Fiction, Zone of Interest, Oppenheimer, Barbie,
Holdovers,
Killers of the Flower Moon, Past Lives, Poor Things, Maestro.
You got one more.
One more. Come on, bro. I told you. Look, I've memorized this shit.
Yeah.
One more.
Did you mention Barbie?
Yeah, you said Barbie.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I don't want to look at those.
That's impressive.
You see, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah. Did you mention? Oh shit! Now I'm blanking. Oh, Anatomy of a Fall.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Anatomy of a Fall. There you go. That's the 10. Bro, but the fact that I got 9 out of 10 is pretty impressive.
Well, the fact...
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go off the ones I've seen, because to be fair, I can't really judge.
I mean, fair enough, yes.
Wait, because I want to ask you a follow-up, which is what would you prefer? But what do you think is going to win is the first question.
I feel like Godzilla Minus One should be in there, honestly. I'm not going to lie to you.
My preference would be Godzilla, yeah.
I think... of the list that they have right now, the one I would be rooting for is Past Lives. I think that movie's beautiful.
That's the rooting for.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love that movie.
I have a different answer to that.
Thank you.
I love Past Lives, by the way.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. Top 5 in my favorite movies of all the year, because that movie is amazing.
That was beautiful, yeah.
Great movie.
Have you ever seen the first time, Your Name?
No, but I want to watch it.
It gave me vibes of that.
No, sorry. Your Name I've seen. Because the thing is, look. Your Name is great.
I'll tell you right now. Past Lives, I hold as one of my favorite, if not my favorite movie of the year, because the story and the message in that movie.
I think it's a lovely movie. Yeah.
Do you see the print A24 put out for it?
Yes.
Okay.
The first time I ever watched that movie was when it first came out. And that movie was amazing. I loved that movie.
Josh, what do you think is going to win? And what's your preference?
My top 4 would be.
You said Past Lives. What again? Preference, right?
What's that?
Wait.
Sorry,
what
your preference was Past Lives, right, Josh?
Yeah, Past Lives was my preference.
Okay, go.
What is this for?
The most likely to win out of these 4, or these 4 would be most likely to win, be Barbie, Oppenheimer, Flower Moon, and yeah, actually, this would be those 3. I think out of those 3, it'd be neck and neck.
All right, so mine is Oppenheimer's going to win. I think Poor Things is the runner-up on that list.
Yes. I think so. For me, Oppenheimer wins, and Poor Things is the upset for the Best Picture. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I saw Poor Things, and that movie is so amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if Poor Things won for Best Picture, because that movie is so good. Mark Ruffalo and Emma Stone alone carried the freak out of that movie. And Mark Ruffalo's performance in that was amazing. Like, those 3 together.
Yeah. No, I've heard. I need to watch the film.
Dude, it's so good.
I just know because of the hype, that's my runner-up. But...
yeah, for sure.
If I had to give... You're not going to be disappointed in this at all, Josh. My favorite on the list, as of the list, is actually Holdovers.
Past lives. Oh, fair.
Yeah,
It's what?
Holdovers.
I do like Holdovers a lot. I just don't think it's gonna. I don't think it has the pull power to get.
But I do think Paul Giamatti is going to win Best Actor for it.
My favorite on the list is Past Lives.
Yeah, but you haven't seen Holdovers yet, so you got to watch that.
And I haven't seen Holdovers yet, to be fair. But Past Lives was just too good.
Josh, I honestly think Holdovers is a sort of Goodwill Hunting. I think it's going to get better with age, and people are going to talk about it for a long time. That's why I thought of Holdovers. It's my favorite movie on the list. There was something very cozy about it, you know.
It's a good Christmas movie. It's not like entirely a Christmas movie.
Yeah. I told Jose I'm disappointed I watched it after Christmas, but on the same hand, not really. You know what I mean? It's like
it's not entirely about Christmas.
Yeah. It's like the same hand, but I will watch it every Christmas now. Not on Christmas, but every holiday season.
Yeah, around that winter time.
Yeah. It's very cozy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's something
it's a fireplace movie.
And Giamatti in that movie, man, you can't deny. I'm so glad he got nominated, and I think he's gonna win. Giamatti is what an underrated actor. You know what's weird about Paul Giamatti? He's one of those names, everybody knows that name, but they can't pinpoint a staple role of his. I think Holdovers is it, and I think that's why he's gonna win. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like he finally played his, I think, staple role. Like, he's even said it himself. Like, everybody remembers him from the Nickelodeon film, Big Fat Liar, which he's great in his own right.
Oh, yeah, he was in that.
Yeah, and everybody remembers him for that. Like, he's already said when he's done meet and greets, that's what the movie people remember him for. I think Holdovers has changed that conversation.
Do you remember the movie Shoot 'Em Up?
I do.
For me, it's Saving Private Ryan.
Movie. Oh, Saving Private Ryan, yeah, for sure, man. He was such a great supporting role in that. But what I'm talking about, Jose, that's within our bubble. Most people is what I'm talking about.
You see, bro, wait, Josh, what I just tell you?
Cody won?
Yep, there you go.
All right.
So
the fifth ever WWE wrestler to win two.
So is it Roman v. Cody?
Rumbles in a row. It's gonna be Roman v. Cody, yeah, because Cody Rhodes is gonna challenge Roman Reigns for another WWE Undisputed Championship at WrestleMania.
Prepare for more BS.
Yes, because fucking Solo Sikoa or Jimmy Uso is gonna come in and fuck his ass up. But I will tell you right now, I bet you $100,000 that Cody actually wins the next match. I'll tell you right now why. Because they wanted Roman Reigns to beat Hulk Hogan. I can't remember if it was Ric Flair or Hulk Hogan's record.
I think it was Hulk.
Hulk's reign for longest time as WWE champion. And his reign ends at WrestleMania. So Cody Rhodes is going to beat Roman Reigns and become the new WWE champion. Because after that, Roman Reigns will have the second longest reign ever. So I feel like Cody will win at WrestleMania.
I can see it.
And Cody will become the next WWE Undisputed Champion. Because Roman just is a bitch. This dude, barely ever comes out. Yeah. Roman barely ever comes out to defend his championship. I need someone who's going to come out every single week to defend his championship. And I feel like Roman's at that point in his life where he will never do it. So
I need to, before the stream's over, I need to talk about a real topic that we'll talk about on Movie Mornings, but I wanted to know what you guys thought of the Roadhouse trailer.
Oh, you're really far away, buddy.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're better now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the Roadhouse trailer?
Didn't watch it.
Okay. Conor McGregor
didn't watch
in the film, but the trailer looks great. It's like a
wait, isn't it the one with Conor McGregor and some WWE wrestler?
No, it's Jake Gyllenhaal's the star of the film.
Jake Gyllenhaal, that's the one.
Directed by Del Lyman.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about.
I heard it's good though. I heard it's good.
The trailer's great. I say this as somebody who's not a real big fan of the original. I think it's fun. with Swayze. But like for me, I'm not like a massive fan of the original. Does that make sense?
I think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, and
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah, for sure. But Sam Elliott's in the original, which is great. By the way, does anybody have a favorite Sam Elliott role?
Ghost Rider.
Okay.
I'm joking.
No, I was gonna say
Big
we're
Lebowski.
really taking up notch. Yeah. Okay, Jose, do you have a favorite Sam Elliott
Sam Elliott, what movie?
role? He was in that show too, the Yellowstone spinoff. I can't remember which one. So I'm just gonna say role, and he also did The Ranch for however many years.
The Ranch, that was a good one.
Yeah, he was great.
Careful
in
with that ranch show,
no
boys.
doubt about it. He was great in it.
The Big Lebowski.
Controversy. Yeah, it's yours. Lebowski.
Yeah.
Same. Lebowski.
The Big Lebowski.
So we all agree on Lebowski. Yeah, that is to me the staple.
For sure.
You know what's amazing about that is he's such a small part in it.
But he does amazing in it though.
100%. Yeah.
It's very similar to Ron Howard and Arrested Development. To tie it back.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I think that is his staple role is Lebowski.
Yeah.
But to me though, that's the issue. It's like it's the staple Jeff Bridges role as well as Lebowski. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Like, yeah, like Jeff Bridges will never get a role better than Lebowski. You know?
Flynn.
Yeah. And he's an amazing.
You know, it's another movie. You know, it's another movie of his that I like. He was in a couple.
Bridges?
Tron Legacy.
Yeah, I like Tron Legacy. I think Josh was a favorite.
Bridges was another one.
We might be the only three fans of that movie, but yeah. What is?
4K just got announced.
For Legacy?
Yep.
Oh,
finally
shit.
getting it.
Yeah, me too.
R.A.P.D. was another one that I liked that he was in.
I don't like that.
I don't like that movie either. Yeah, I agree.
I liked it, but
awful.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead, Jose.
Oh, True Grit. That was fire.
Oh, True Grit's fire.
True Grit, yes.
I want to see Obi come back in the MCU. Sorry.
Surf's Up.
He was one of the best movies.
He voiced in Surf's Up.
I don't remember Surf's Up. I did watch it, but it was forgettable. So I don't remember it.
I liked it. He was also in Kingsman, the Golden Circle.
I didn't watch I did watch the Golden Circle, but yeah, that was another one that I loved the first Kingsman, but the sequel was so forgettable to me.
The third one, I didn't even watch the third one.
Yeah, I didn't either. The King's Man.
Yeah, the King's Man.
Is that like that prequel they did?
Yeah,
with Rasputin.
Yeah, that's the one.
I guess the one that everyone knows him in is like Tron Legacy.
I would say Lebowski.
Yeah, I think Lebowski is
and the Big Lebowski. Yeah, the Big Lebowski.
But he's a great actor. I do want to watch his show.
Tron. I love Tron Legacy. Tron Legacy was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You ever watch the cartoon series Tron Uprising with Elijah Wood?
Yes,
that show is fire.
Yeah, I'm the one
that show is fire.
I'm a big Tron fan.
That show is fire. So you need, bro. You and I need to watch that one. Tron,
yeah,
dude, that shit is amazing.
Dude, I love Tron. I'm in a rare minority, but I love Tron.
You know what's crazy is GTA has a game on there that's about Tron.
So Josh,
it's literally the bikes from Tron.
So are both of you actually? You're both just as excited that Disney greenlit the third Tron, right? Like we're all excited about that.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
optimistically, I'm curious as fuck.
Optimistically cautious.
Yeah,
I think it'll be fine.
True.
But I think Tron is like a formula. You have to do it right, or it can be bad.
Does Jeff Bridges need to be in it for it to be good? That's a question.
Nah.
You don't think so?
No, especially after watching Tron Legacy, I really don't think that he needs to be in.
I think he's too big of a part of it. See, I just disagree. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I'm ready for them to prove me wrong on that. Like, if Jeff Bridges can't be,
and they definitely will, and they definitely will prove you wrong. I'm telling you right now.
For sure, man. I love the Tron movies, man. Like, I think that they are just like, there's something about them. I can't remember. I can't describe it. Like, they're just both so. Each of them are kind of a product of their time. You know what I mean? In their own right. And I just think they're fun. They're based on a subject I love, which is video games, right? So there's something to that. I think it really does kind of show a new side of Jeff Bridges to a degree, each of the films. I think but I bet you any money. Okay, let me ask you this question: Josh, Tron or Tron Legacy?
Um, I think I'd be more pressed to watch. It's off score alone. Tron Legacy.
Jose, Tron or Tron Legacy?
Tron Legacy, 100%.
All right, see, so I knew that was going to be the case where I'm a Tron guy over Legacy, but I am also in a rare minority where I like Legacy. So,
Tron Legacy is just. It's just something about it.
Don't get wrong. I grew up on Tron. I love Tron.
Yeah, the first.
But I think realistically, if you told me, "Hey, you want to throw on Tron Legacy," I'll put on Legacy.
What was in Jeff? What was Jeff Bridges in before Legacy or before Tron? I mean, nothing, right? Wasn't that like his first?
Was he in Starman?
Yes, but like, didn't Tron put him on the map?
It may have been. I don't know.
I think so.
I did. Was it a hit?
Enough so to where it got him cast in things, I feel like. But
okay.
I can't confirm that. Man, but he's got the Pedro Pascal career a little bit too, right? Where he just like, when he got older, people started noticing.
Yeah. Because I think it was kind of the cult following the Big Lebowski got.
Yeah, for sure. I would agree with you on that. Like, I think Lebowski, we already established, I think, is the iconic role. Or maybe Jose disagreed with that. I don't know. But to me, like,
what?
That Lebowski is Jeff Bridges' best role.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, you agree. Man, I'm trying to think. But the guy is just so phenomenal, too. Did you, any of you watch the series he was in, Old Man? Okay.
No, I didn't watch that.
So to bring it back to Star Wars before we end this, because I do want to know what you guys think of these releases coming out this year for Star Wars. But to bring it back into that a little bit, or to bring it into that, I know, I needed to talk about it before the stream was done, but to bring it into that a little bit, so Old Man was actually, it was John Watts' series, I guess, and John Watts is doing Skeleton Crew, and I've heard Old Man is really good. Got nominated for multiple Emmys. What do you guys think about Skeleton Crew? You think it's going to be good? What's your actual prediction?
Yes.
You don't think it's happening?
I do think it's going to. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to happen, and I can't wait for it. I think it's going to be a really good show.
All right, so here's where I'm at. I think if Acolyte is phenomenal, and by phenomenal, I mean we all agree it's the best Star Wars show to come out, Acolyte's going to be absolute shit. Skeleton Crew's going to be Skeleton Crew's going to be absolute shit if Acolyte is phenomenal and the best Star Wars show we've ever seen. But if Acolyte ends up being mediocre,
I don't think Acolyte's going to be the best show Disney has released.
See, I do have that prediction. I don't think it will.
That's fair. I think it'll be like fourth, and that's fine. Or fifth best.
None of us have seen this shit, so we don't know. But
exactly.
But I'm saying I do actually think Acolyte's going to be the one. However, if Acolyte ends up
do I think it'll be top 3? Yes. Would it be the best? No, I don't think so.
I'm saying this, so that's what I'm saying. I'm holding it to the standard. I think Acolyte is not the best Star Wars we've seen, and everybody can't. Sorry, if Acolyte's the best Star Wars we've seen, and everybody agrees on that, I think Skeleton Crew is going to end up being shit. But if Acolyte's anywhere under that, I think Skeleton Crew is going to end up being at least pretty good. That's where I'm at.
I think Acolyte will be under. I think Acolyte will be like the 4th, maybe 5th best we've seen.
That's what I mean, because I'm thinking about their strategy in terms of releases with Lucasfilm and Star Wars, and I'm thinking like they can't afford for Skeleton Crew to be absolute shit unless Acolyte is the best thing they've ever made. Unless Acolyte is because it's coming out before Skeleton Crew, apparently. So unless Acolyte is the best thing they've ever made, they can't afford for Skeleton Crew to be shit at all. And I think
there's no way that Acolyte will be the best thing that Disney releases.
And we've talked about this. They're gonna be smartening up a little bit because of their past decisions. So
they will, but I don't think Acolyte will be the best thing.
Oh, and that's fine. So that's what I'm saying. I think because of that, if it's not the best, that's why I said I gave you 2 alternatives there. I think Skeleton Crew will at least be pretty good. That's what I mean.
I think Acolyte. I think Skeleton Crew will be better than Acolyte.
Interesting. I don't think that, but I do think it will be pretty good if Acolyte is. But if Acolyte's phenomenal and is the best Star Wars thing we've ever seen, be aware that I think Skeleton Crew is absolute shit, and that's why they released it first. However, I hope I'm wrong. I'm ready to be proven wrong on that. I hope they're just both great. I hope everything's great. Obviously, we all hope everything's great, right? Like, I mean, except for Josh,
with a company like Disney,
all these shows are canceled.
But the thing like Disney, I don't think that's possible.
It's not. And it's not possible with any studio. To be fair to Disney, like, they can't release everything and be great. It's just not happened.
True.
But I do think, like I said, mark my words, if Acolyte is the most phenomenal Star Wars thing we've ever seen, and all of us fans have agreed on it. I mean, all the fans. So we're talking even the bottom of the barrel here. Pardon me. If everybody agrees that Acolyte is the best thing in the world, I guarantee you Skeleton Crew's shit. But I don't think John Watts is capable of making shit. I think he's a passionate fan. He's proved it with Spider-Man. So I think it will at least be pretty good. That's kind of where I'm at. It's a weird thing with me right now. And I'm hoping it's good. Of course, we're all hoping it's all great. We all want great Star Wars at the end of the day. Am I right? Like who's going to sit here and say they want Star Wars to fail? Some people do, because they like their clicks and they like their views and they like their subscribers over drama.
They also don't like Disney.
For reasons that I don't want to get into.
True.
Genuinely, I don't, because we've already talked about how that makes me miserable as hell when we start talking about that stuff. And by the way, I'm not sitting here saying Disney's a perfect company, because I don't think any company is that's running the movie industry right now. I think Disney has its flaws. That's what I will say, and I will leave it at that. But am I a Star Wars fan over all of that? Yeah. Do I like most of the product Disney's put out for Star Wars? Yeah. Most of it. Not all of it. Most of it. I've had my fair critiques.
Same.
I don't know, Josh, you've kind of like become a new fan of Star Wars. Not a new fan of Star Wars, but you've reignited the love for Star Wars. So, like,
are you saying my Force awakened?
It did. And I want to talk about what did that for you a little bit, because you have really gotten... Josh, you've become the person I always knew you were. In a way that, like, I always knew the Star Wars love was sitting at the precipice. But it was just... You hurt a little bit, and I understand.
I mean, it went from being... So, like I always say, like, when Force Awakens came out, I was one of the people sitting in the theater for 12 hours to get a good seat.
And we all did. I did it for all of them, by the way, but go ahead.
Well, I think by the time, at least here, by the time Last Jedi came out, I think it was assigned seating then. Yeah. Like you could like pre-order your seat.
Yeah.
But no, it like I loved it. I was so excited for it to come back. I loved Clone Wars as a kid.
Yeah.
In general. I mean, I still behind my door have a Taco Bell poster up for him, Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Like I remember seeing episode 3. I remember doing lightsaber fights in the cul-de-sac. But I feel like when Last Jedi, I remember Last Jedi coming out. Outside the voice, you probably remember this. The voice changer Darth Vader helmet. Did you ever have that?
I had it. Yep. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
That thing was so much fun.
I think I still have it, but I'll find it. Yeah.
Well, Black Series just bought a really nice one from the New Hope line with like the red lenses.
Right. There we are.
But yeah, besides the point, I digress. Basically, like when Last Jedi came out, it just became like, oh, this is woke, this is that, they're doing this. Oh, Kathleen Kennedy. Oh, it's like it just became a muddled mess. And I am a fan of the EU canon more than current canon,
and that's fair. Yeah.
And it was just like I just like whatever. I just don't care anymore because it's always a headache. It's always oh, I heard this. Oh, I heard that. I always like it's like superhero movies. I just don't care anymore because it's always this. The studio's losing all this money, huh?
It's
just the clickbait. It's just toxic and just it just ruins the fun of it. It's, like I said, it's a guy playing with toys.
Thank you for saying that. I think that's why Jose and myself, or I'll speak for myself. Myself had made a vow to like just stay away from the negativity around Star Wars, right? It's like it's not even that like I agree or disagree with the opinions on the films themselves, but it's become something that's, I'm sorry, but extremely political, and I'm not about that. Like I just want to love the Star Wars that I like, and everybody else can love the Star Wars that they like, right? And that'll be the end of it. Like we don't need to sit here and have opinions on. We have opinions on the movies and the stories.
Yeah.
But we don't have to have opinions about the surrounding, like, is Disney trying to insert political messages? Maybe they are. I don't give a shit. I just want to like the movies I like. You know? And George did too. Like, let's be fair.
Yeah, that's in there.
Yeah, it's in there. It's there.
But no, kind of what ended up happening was you got me that Blu-ray.
Oh my god!
For Christmas, and I threw it on Christmas Eve, and I remember it just rekindled a fire in me.
Yeah, and I knew that sort of.
And I was like, I kind of want to get in. I was in the mood. Like, I'll go into phases where I'm like all about comics. And I'll read comics constantly, and then I'll read like a book constantly or play a video game. Like, and I was in a TV show phase. Like, I want to get into Rebels again.
Yeah,
I love Rebels.
Yeah,
and I'm watching it, and I was kind of thinking like, well, when Ezra, the episode Ezra goes to the world between worlds, it hit me as like, man, like, because I didn't like where Luke went, but
no,
whatever. It's neither here or there.
Yeah.
But I still love the character Luke, and I'm like, well, with this world between worlds, and especially now it's that Star Wars What If coming out, everything can be canon.
Yeah.
Like the world between worlds kind of
point of view. Anyway,
yeah.
It's true though.
But no, like the world between worlds can happen, and I can still have my, Heir to the Empire OG or
100%.
Death Troopers or what have you. And I just kind of kicked off. And I mean, I love the Rebel. I love the Ghost Crew.
Yeah.
Phoenix Squad.
I think we all do. Yeah.
But yeah, it just kind of this kind of kicked a spark.
Well, let's be real. I mean.
And also, I'll never say too, I'm getting older and I just don't care.
Yeah, it comes with age. Yeah.
I remember when the Ghostbusters remake came out, I was outraged. I was furious. Oh my God, my Ghostbusters are gone.
Yeah.
Now that I'm older, I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like, when they're like, oh, they're doing this. I'm like, I don't care. If you don't like it, just don't watch it.
Yeah.
Vote with your wallet.
That's where I'm at. Thank you for saying all that, because I am so there with you. I am at a point where I'm so with you with that, because it's like you either like new Star Wars or you don't like new Star Wars, man. Just be there and be in that place. I bet you, and I told Jose this, there's going to be such a variety of shit that we're not going to care anymore.
Yeah.
You're either going to like it or you're not going to like it. And there's going to be stuff on Disney Plus you do like, because either you love The Mandalorian, you love the Andor series, you love some people are going to love Acolyte, I'm hoping. We're going to have a variety of stuff. We're going to love Clone Wars, the final season. And eventually we're all going to get to a place. That's why I think it is the right time for a Rey movie. It's not even due to my opinion. It's because I think by 2026, there's going to be so much variety on Disney Plus that nobody's going to give a shit. You know what I mean? It's like, you're either going to watch what you like or watch what you don't like at that point.
And another thing too is it's kind of hit me as I got older and I kind of look at what Star Wars actually is.
Yeah.
Like Shawshank, Star Wars is basically boiling down a story about hope.
Yeah.
That's the theme of it. That's what Luke's lightsaber is. It's a symbol of hope.
Yeah.
I think in in Old Republic they say it, when you get your lightsaber as a Jedi Knight, I will use this to light the darkness.
Yeah. And if I can speak my mind here really quick, Last Jedi, 100%, Luke threw the saber, and it was like a disappointment to people. Two things. A, and this is my take, A, is that wasn't Luke's saber anymore. He built his own. This is my take on it, and I don't expect anybody else to feel this way. A, that wasn't his saber anymore. B, because let's be honest, the green is cooler. But B, by the end of that movie, he became the Luke we all know and love. You don't have to like how he went out, and I understand it. I do. Yeah. I 100% understand it. But I do think by the end of that movie, Ryan was at least trying, whether you agreed with the execution of it, to make him the Luke we all loved. I don't think Last Jedi, by the way, you know my take. I don't think Last Jedi is the greatest film that Disney's ever made. I just think it's, I do think Last Jedi is the greatest film Disney's ever made. I don't think it's the greatest Star Wars thing Disney's ever made. For me, that's Andor. Andor is the greatest thing Disney's ever made for Star Wars.
I agree.
But Last Jedi is a well-made film, and I do see somebody trying, and whether it's from him making Luke the Luke, or trying to make Luke the Luke we all love by the end of it, which I love the crate sequence. I think it's incredibly well shot. Whether it's
what sequence?
The crate sequence where he's on crate with Kylo Ren.
Oh, okay.
I do think that is Ryan saying this is Luke's redemption from being a bullshit artist, and I do think that's the feeling you're supposed to have. I think you are supposed to feel, in Ryan Johnson's defense, that he's a bullshit artist, and that's in everybody else's defense that didn't like the film either. You're supposed to feel that way. I do also think, though, it wasn't a smart business move to release that film as it was. I will say that till the day I die, as well made and as much as I think that film is great, right? That business-wise, you don't release The Last Jedi as it is. You just reshoot the ending. You keep Luke alive till the last film, because people would have been having a different conversation today. You know that's true. I also think when you look at Canto Bight, and people hate Canto Bight, it's the most prequel that we've ever been. So I do think Ryan was looking at the prequels when talking about Canto Bight. Those are the two main points I want to make. To me, the crate sequence with Luke projecting himself across the galaxy is what makes Luke Luke, and that's to me. And it doesn't have to hit everybody this way, because this is the beautiful thing about having a childhood hero like Luke or Marty McFly, or anybody like that, is it's everybody's own definition of what their childhood hero was.
And like, it's for the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Like, it may work for you, but for someone who didn't, then like, his appearance in Mandalorian and him like wiping out all those droids in like 3 seconds, they got that there.
That's how I feel. Yeah, and to me, it doesn't render Luke any less than what he was. It should not ruin your childhood, because if you look at what we have, like you said, the Mandalorian appearance, right, where he's wrecking up droids, and then B, if you're looking at it from the perspective of The Last Jedi, you also got the guy, regardless if he wrecked up shop or not, who has the greatest heart in the entire galaxy and did what it took to make sure that resistance got away at the end of the day. So there's an A and B here, and I think both work for everybody. And for me, because Luke is still my favorite character till this day in Star Wars. So for me, both worked. Luke is Michael Myers to me. I don't care what film he's in. I'm going to like it because he's in it. You know what I mean? And everybody has a different take on it. And I'm sorry that it's messy right now. And I'm sorry that we've had to go through different trials and tribulations with the character, because that does suck, that part of it. The mess, don't get me wrong. Anybody who's watching this or whatever, the mess of it bothers me till this day. But I like either take. Does that make sense? Am I making some kind of sense here, Josh? I mean,
let me see if what you're trying to say is basically you didn't necessarily care for the messiness of the execution, but you like the idea.
I don't find yes, you're kind of on the right track. I don't find the execution of either thing to be messy, right? Like, I think the execution of The Mandalorian was great. Deep fake aside, I think the execution of The Mandalorian was great. I think the execution in The Last Jedi was great. But I don't like that they differ so much.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But I still like both takes, and I like that all the fans can hopefully one day embrace and say that both takes on that character are canon. But we have to. Filoni has an important responsibility right now with this film. We have to make both ideas canon for the fans. If we can't expand on it, we'll never have an agreement. And I feel the same way about Filoni's film. Filoni has to honor the sequels. He has to. Because we'll never embrace.
Like, I think one of their biggest missteps, because even in George's original sequels, this was going to happen to Luke.
Yeah.
But in George's, he was going to actually show the pain that Luke was going to go through instead of getting in flashback.
Yeah.
And I think kind of what Filoni did with the prequel movies up until original trilogy, he put all those little notes, all that little story in there that filled the gaps. And I think he's going to end up having to do that with this. So we will get to see Luke's downfall before us. And like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or that works now.
I 100% agree. And I think that, look, man, I'm just going to say how it is. Rian Johnson, he's an artsy-er filmmaker. He was not prepared. I'm saying this 100%. He was not prepared for a blockbuster. You can watch the doc, Director of the Jedi, and you'll know that. He was not prepared. That's why Filoni, who is such a student of George, and I believe in him, by the way, to do this, has to connect the dots the way he did in Clone Wars. I believe in Filoni. He's getting an award at, I can't remember what ceremony, for his work, and I'm so happy for him. Filoni has to connect the dots, and he has to connect all Star Wars together. Because you know what I remember from that scene? Not outside of everything else that was connecting Star Wars in the World Between Worlds episode of Rebels. He had Rey in there too. She says the line from Force Awakens. It was all connected, and I have it on good authority that Filoni wanted to do that because he wanted to connect all Star Wars. And we will get back. I promise you. I'm promising this. As many issues as I had with Rise of Skywalker, by the way. So I want you guys to know this. I had issues with Rise of Skywalker to a high degree, and Filoni needs to connect that too. That's not an easy task, because the Rise of Skywalker has many problems. Jose, you agree with that, right?
Of course. What?
Rise of Skywalker has many problems.
Oh, dude, 100%, yeah.
Filoni has a big responsibility.
I just think it's the perfect Star Wars film.
Get the fuck out.
I think it's one of the best. Don't you remember that one scene?
No,
I don't.
Yeah, you remember? That's why they threw like 35 plots in it.
That's why Last Jedi is way better than Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is my ultimate point. So, if somebody likes Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker better than The Last Jedi, I'm like, hey, that's you, buddy. That's how art hits you. But Last Jedi, in our bubble of film lovers, I think is just the better made movie. That's all I'm saying.
100%. I feel like most people that hate on that movie is because they don't like how Luke Skywalker ended.
And that's exactly what we're getting at. And that's fine, by the way.
Which is complete bullshit.
You think it's bullshit? I think it's fine if you don't like how Luke ended. Personally. I think it's fine.
I think it's bullshit.
Go ahead, Jose. I want to hear your take.
I think Last Jedi ended better than Force Awakens and Rise Rise of Skywalker ended.
I agree. The reason why I agree with you in my personal take, I just don't want to down anybody that didn't enjoy the story because it's going to hit them in certain ways. But I agree with you in the sense
I will say this. I feel like people who think that The Force Awakens ended better than Last Jedi, I agree more with the people who think that The Rise of Skywalker ended better than Last Jedi. I feel like the people who think that the people who think
I see what you're saying. You're just going about it in a very messy way.
I feel like the people who think that The Rise of Skywalker ended better than The Last Jedi are
No,
crazy.
I don't expect anybody to enjoy Last Jedi's story. What I do want them to recognize is that the filmmaking is good. Like, in terms of...
It's better than both of those.
Yeah, I think so. And I think what I'm trying to get at is, like, Rian Johnson took from Rashomon, which is one of George's favorite films, from Akira Kurosawa. I think that film is great, in terms of doing the 3-story point of view. The shots are better in Last Jedi, there's no doubt. But there's reasonable things about all 3 films. There's really good things about, like, JJ he's incredible shots too. I think JJ is I would even give JJ the benefit of the doubt on tone. I think JJ understood tone. Ryan is making a Ryan film. And that's where I think the miscommunication started. I mean, I don't know Josh, what do you think on that part of it as far as the directors go?
I'm going to say where Ryan messed up.
Yeah.
Is he didn't make a middle movie. His movie kind of ended.
It did.
Like, there's no cliffhanger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this really quick before you continue, JJ. Do you at least agree that was a mistake by Lucasfilm for hiring him because he is an independent filmmaker? Though,
yeah.
Like, it's not so much like his fault for taking the job, more Lucasfilm for hiring that type of director.
The issue is they need to have it all figured out.
Yeah.
You kind of had 3 different people, or 2 different people doing 3 different movies.
Now 2 different people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
it was like, 1 second.
Oh yeah, you're playing time.
I'm at like got me. Yeah, that's what it was. There was no cohesive plan. Like, there was no roadmap. That's why, like, Ryan, when he did the movie, there wasn't a continuation feel to it.
Yeah.
Or, like, it'll pick up, there's, like, all right, so when he's like, join me, and he holds out the lightsaber?
Oh, yeah.
If it cut there, then I'm like, oh, man, where's this going?
I would have agreed.
But he wrapped everything up pretty well.
Yeah. And
then it's like, well, where's the third one going?
Yeah, and I agree with you in an overall film, as an overall film fan and an overall storytelling fan. The only reason I disagree, or not even disagree, the only reason I understand why they went that way, or why he went that way, is because even Filoni said, George always said these movies needed to end it on a hopeful note. And I do feel like that's something they did take from George. Like, that these movies needed to end on a hopeful note, which is like where The Last Jedi ended, with the Luke Skywalker being the legend thing, which I do love personally, and I don't blame anybody for not enjoying it because the dude passed away at the end of it. I just feel personally like Filoni himself at this last celebration even said that the one advice he took from George is these movies needed to end hopeful. But I also agree with you, Josh, where it's like these Star Wars movies need to move forward from George. You know what I mean? I actually think, like, unlike a lot of people, the problem isn't that they're not hanging on to George. The problem is they're hanging on too much to George. Despite whether or not they scrapped his ideas for the plot line, I think in an overall perspective, I promise you, and I have gripes with Kathleen, I promise you, she has all the respect for George. And I'll even go as far as to say, I'm going to get canceled for this. one of my issues with the sequel trilogy is John Williams' score. I think a more modernized score with like what Kevin Kiner did for Ahsoka would have enhanced those films.
Oh yeah, the Ahsoka score is such a banger. I've been listening to it on repeat.
John Williams is the best musical composer for film of all time. But he is tired. And it shows. Right? Like, that's why I liked him for Fabelmans. I think John Williams needs to do more films like Fabelmans because it's a more subtle, more fit to where John Williams is at now, despite, or as opposed to him doing a film that he doesn't ultimately enjoy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sue me. Sync up. I'm going to give you a recommendation. So Dunkirk. The scene where Harry Styles is going underwater there. Sync that score up with the throne room fight in Last Jedi and tell me it's not better.
I'd have to see Dunkirk.
Fair enough.
It's on the list. I just haven't got around to it.
It's great. But my point is a more modernized score works for that film. That's just part of the problem. I'm not saying John Williams is an issue. His scores are great. In fact, of all the scores, Last Jedi is my favorite of John Williams as far as the sequel trilogy goes. Especially when Luke's coming out to battle Kylo and Crate. That dun, 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 dun. That's amazing.
Yep, that Mark's going to make a clip of that.
Yeah, he is. And put it on TikTok. I hope he does. 100%. But let's be real, guys. Like, as far as, and it's really rough, Josh. You know, I'm going to tell you right now, I know it's rough because I know how people feel about the sequels as a whole. And I can't help but to agree with people because when you're talking the story, and I like the story personally, but when you're talking about did it connect all 9 films into the Skywalker saga, I think it failed at that.
Yeah.
When you're talking, did Rey and Kylo Ren work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they did. Does that make sense, Jose? I mean, I know you got kind of your own thing on this, but
no, for sure.
I feel like the Rey and Kylo worked in that sequel trilogy, right? Like
for sure, it did. Yeah,
110%.
No, for sure, it did. I feel like it did for sure.
And the only way it connects all 9 films, and I'll give JJ the credit on this, is because of the third act of Rise. Because at the end of Rise of Skywalker, what you end up having is somebody saving his loved one's life, which was Rey, if you go according to that film, and finishing Vader's work, which he wanted to do in Force Awakens, just not the way that he thought he was going to, right? Like he said, I will finish what you started in Force Awakens. And at the end of that, he did. Technically. But it's not spoon-fed to anybody. You have to piece that together in your mind. And that's just me being a massive Star Wars fan.
Now,
I did that.
There's a similar situation like that, which I always fight for.
Okay.
Batman versus Superman. The Martha scene.
I agree with you on Batman v Superman. We've talked about that. We both love Batman v Superman because of that.
Yeah, because like he is in that moment, he realizes this alien is human like him.
Yes.
It doesn't outright say it, but if you realize Batman's most traumatic moment, it's right there in front of you.
And I'll defend you on that, Josh. Well, let's be honest. I'll defend you on that either way, because that's just my take. If you defend me on the ending there of Rise of Skywalker, just defend me on the ending. Come on, give me that. Am I right about that? Like it didn't work in that way if you use your mind and piece it together to Anakin's story.
You know, my brother was telling me about a fan edit he watched, which I think would have worked better for people.
Oh, I've seen fan edits. Yes.
Is the part So she goes to hand Leia her lightsaber back. She's like, I can't take this. And Leia's like, why? She's like, because I'm not a Skywalker. And she goes, no, you're family, and hands it back to her.
See,
I think people would have accepted the Rey Skywalker with that if they did something like that, like a passing of the torch.
Yeah.
Because it would be the last remaining Skywalker handing it to her.
Yes, but you know where he really dropped the ball, JJ? So in Force Awakens, he set up the Force back vision, right? Where she picked up the lightsaber, right, in Force Awakens, and she had a vision to her to other moments, right, in Star Wars lore. Like she ended up in the room where Luke and Vader had the fight in Empire, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
And that's even in the novel, that is absolutely where they had the fight. Where JJ dropped the ball is all he had to do was have her have another Force back vision where Yoda said, no, there is another. When it came to, that boy's our last hope. And people would have accepted Rey if they understood that that's who Yoda was talking about. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying...
I told you my kind of theory on that, right?
Sorta, yeah. I want to hear more about it, but yeah, let Jose know too, because he's
yeah. So you know the scene where like Dom is quoted, "No, there is another." My whole life, I always viewed him talking about Vader in that moment.
That's so fascinating because I always thought about Leia, but yeah, go ahead.
Because I remember when I watched him, like, oh, Vader was who he was talking. Because when Vader, so it's like, oh, that's the other. Because you have the whole message of, oh, they're so good in him, and I think in my head, Yoda noticed it's still in there.
Yeah. That's fascinating to me because I do see what you're saying. I love it too, by the way. Yeah. Because Vader ultimately was the chosen one. And can I say something about Rise of Skywalker real quick? And I want to talk specifically about the third act because I think the rest of the movie's a mess at this point. Specifically about the third act of Rise of Skywalker. It doesn't render Anakin not the chosen one. Because for two reasons. I'm going to tell you why. And this is why it doesn't ruin anybody's childhood. Two reasons. A, Rey died in the process of killing Palpatine. So that's part one. She died in that moment. Kylo saved her by, again, finishing Anakin's work. And then part B is that Kylo Ren is he's a part of Anakin's what do you call that? Her gene pool. Yeah, he's his heir, whatever. He's part of his family. So you still need Anakin to make Kylo Ren to save Rey and to carry on, and I always told Jose this, the sequel trilogy is the legacy of Skywalker. It's not the... As I hate that they titled the film The Rise of Skywalker. The Rise of Skywalker is the original trilogy. The Fall of Skywalker is the prequel trilogy. The Legacy of Skywalker is the sequel trilogy. They should have called that film The Legacy of Skywalker, not The Rise of Skywalker. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
One moment.
You're good.
I'm trying to blank what I was about to say.
We literally have 20 minutes.
No, that's what it was. I mean, if you think about it, he's always been the chosen one, too, because he did kill Palpatine. Palpatine just cheated death.
Yeah, I agree. I think Anakin's still the chosen one, even though I like the third act. Yeah.
And is Palpatine still... Is he weakened in that state?
Who knows? Or you mean when Rey killed him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because, it's like... So, he was the domino effect.
The guy he went years without being full of life. He just got life back. Let's be real. And the guy, if we're talking the third act alone of Rise of Skywalker, again, I think the rest of the film's a mess. If we're talking the third act of Rise of Skywalker, the third act of that film works. Because Palpatine hadn't had life for years. He's just getting life back. He's just realizing it again. Force user or no Force user, the guy when we met him is a human being. Yeah, I agree with you, Josh.
Oh, another thing too. I think one of the biggest missteps that Skywalker did, or Rise of Skywalker, I should say, is having Palpatine's announcement on Fortnite. That was so stupid.
Yeah, we've spoken about that on stream or on air, I think, Jose and I, which was like, yeah, that crawl is maybe the worst written crawl, including the prequels in this, in the history of crawls that we've had. I'm even including Ahsoka in that argument, because Ahsoka's crawl was incredible to me.
For sure.
Yeah. But because the third act works for me of Rise, I do think that Filoni can reconnect the dots and make that film relevant.
I mean, think about, I was talking to someone else about this who was like younger and all of us combined, that they didn't know that people hated the prequels when they came out, like as much as people don't like the sequels.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, it's Filoni over the years of adding stuff that made things work better. And now that we have all this backlore to it, it just works.
Yeah, 100%.
It's
the truth. It's the truth.
How old? 19.
Oh, wow. Fair enough.
It's the truth, man. If we don't have Clone Wars, the prequels aren't what they are today. You know?
True.
They don't work the same. They're not the same films as we view them today. They've become, all three of them have become fun to me. So I think, yeah, the prequels work because the Clone Wars happened. You're not wrong about that. You know?
Well, what's also crazy is like, Dal, I'm sure you remember this, a time when everybody hated Ahsoka. It's like, this character's annoying, she needs to go away.
Oh, the character, yes.
When she first showed up, she was so hated. And now here she is, like, one of the champions for the fandom.
Oh, dude, for real, though. It's crazy, man. And I don't want to get into this thing, but there's people that hate female characters in Star Wars. It's just the truth. I mean, like, I just to point that out. And they use the excuse, well, why do we like Ahsoka? I'm going to tell you why. She wears skin-tight clothing. She's barely naked in the Clone Wars. Not in the Ahsoka series, by the way. That's the reason. I'm telling you right now. That is part. I'm not saying the writing wasn't phenomenal. Part of the reason that you hear these people dissing on Rey. Just throwing it out. She's a fully clothed female character. It's part of it. I'm not saying the writing was phenomenal for Rey. I do think Daisy Ridley's performance was phenomenal. But we're talking about the character alone. That's part of the reason the writing wasn't great. In terms of, like, I think Rey Kylo's story work, there's more to that character. That's why I defend a Rey film, because I think there's more to the character. I think Daisy's attached to the character. She got paid a lot of money to play the character again in this new one, but I think that's part of it. It all goes into it. There's a lot there. That we could dive into, but look, guys, we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. We're going to end the stream.
Remember, we were going to cut it off at 3 hours and 30 minutes?
I know, right?
Yeah, 4.5 is fine. I just wanted it to be a half of something. 5 hours would be way too much. Before we go, Jose, where can people find you?
4 is enough. You guys can find me on all socials at Jose Espinal, all together, all lowercase, and as well as on YouTube. I've been growing pretty well on there, so make sure you subscribe.
He makes really great original scores, by the way, guys. So you guys need to check those out. Josh, where can people find you?
I don't really do much social mediaing, but I do have a little YouTube channel, Dirt and Pumpkin Guts Productions. I make little short films. There's 2 on there, so feel free to dig into those and leave me comments and tell me to give up my dreams working McDonald's.
You guys can find me on Twitter at Dom_Martino_ and on Instagram Dom_Martino_official. And you guys can find me here on YouTube. But also, you guys can find me on the Xtract Media platforms Xtract Media blog across both Twitter and Instagram. Hope you guys follow those. And we're going to get going. It's been a great day. It's been a great stream. Let us know what you think of these After Dark streams. And hopefully we'll go live at some point. So it's great to talk to you guys. Jose and Josh, I hope we keep hanging out after the stream because I'm not done. But we will talk to you guys later.
It's going to be the real after hours.
For sure.
See.